I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, 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 young,
Welcome Coimbatore! Are you ready? Let's go into the Arena Connect Coimbatore! Make some noise! Let's go! Coimbatore, make some noise! I can't hear you! Coimbatore, make some noise! All right. So once again, good morning and welcome everyone to Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Coimbatore with our connectivity partner, Act Fibernet, and our talent partner, Maverick. I'm your host, Assassin47 for the day, and I welcome you all to the greatest, biggest, and the most exciting LAN event in the country, that is the Esports Club Arena Connect. We've got 12 cities lined up, that's right, you all know that. And if you don't know already, go ahead and follow us on our socials as well, and you'll get to know in which cities we are going to be heading on next. But for now, it's a fresh day in Coimbatore. Everyone's hyped up and excited. Coimbatore, can I get some noise? I can't hear you. Coimbatore, make some noise! That's what I'm talking about. Gonna be having an exciting day ahead with tons and tons of booths. We have got the Dell Alienware booth right at the heart of the arena with the latest 13th gen Intel Core i7 and i9 processors powering the latest RTX 40 series GPUs as well. We have got VR booth, we have got racing simulators, we have got Act Fibernet booth as well, where our connectivity partners are going to show us their blazing speed, fast internet connections. We have got a selfie booth. We have got exciting meet and greets as well with your favorite influencers and content creators. So, if you're in Coimbatore, please don't miss out on this. Head over towards the Esports Club Arena Connect Coimbatore. And yeah, let's get the show started.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 Gaming Laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 Gaming Laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
conquer the night, if I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night, if I can make it, if I try to draw the red, conquer the night, if I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night, if I can make it, if I try to draw the red,
running out of time. Every day goes by so fast, and every moment counts, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, when we're
அவன் பாட்டுக்கு தேவையில்ல ஒரு வாரமாக எழுதிட்டு இருக்கேன், நீ பாட்டுக்கு கோத்து விட்டுரு, அது ஞாபகத்தில். இப்போ என்ன நான் பேசுறது? வாட் ஷுட் ஐ டாக்?
How are you feeling at the arena today?
நீ கோத்தோட்டத்துல ரொம்ப பயமா இருக்குது, அப்படியே ஹார்ட்லாம் வந்து வெளியே வந்து விழுந்துரும் போல இருக்கு, அந்த அளவுக்கு டிக்கு 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 டிக்குன்னு இருக்குது. கைஸ், இதுக்கு எனக்கு எந்த சம்மந்தமும் கிடையாது, இதெல்லாம் இவன் பண்ண வேலை தான், ஓகேவா? ஸோ வந்து இப்போ கிவ்அவே கொடுக்க சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. ஓகே, ஹாய். ஸோ வாட் இஸ் த கிவ்அவே?
So we're giving away some t-shirts, we've got bottles, got exclusive merchandise as well.
sleep under the stars, oh the stars, oh the stars. We can do what we like. We can do what we like.
T-shirt. Yeah, I'll do it. All right, so the first question, guys. What generation processors are being used on the latest Dell Alienware laptops?
Everyone is saying.
He is the winner. Can we have the t-shirt? Yeah. There you go, midfield. Get the first t-shirt.
Only t-shirt, right?
Yes. All right. All right, so the next question. The latest generation graphic cards on the Dell Alienware laptops. What generation? Raise your hands.
சொல்லுங்க.
4060. 4060. 4090.
The generation of the cards.
Third gen.
Anyone? Come front and tell. Okay.
Fourth gen.
The series. What series cards?
4000. 4060.
Correct. We'll give them a bottle. That's right. Now, the next question. At the Dell Alienware booth, what are the games that we can get our hands on?
Witcher we can play. CSGO is not it is not connecting. Then Red.
Just give the game name.
Witcher, CSGO.
That's right.
God of War, Mortal Kombat, CSGO, Witcher.
The Dell Alienware booth.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He won.
Okay. அப்புறம் கவனம் கேட்டேன்.
No, just wanted to get an answer. Now, Midfail is going to give away a few merchandise for his fans.
Let's give a chance to Midfield and ask your subscriber question. Like when you started, what is the first video trending like that you ask?
ஐயோ, என்னை கோத்துறாங்களே. ஓகே ஓகே. சும்மா என்னை கோத்துட்டே இருக்கான் அவன். என்னத்தை கேட்கறது இப்போ நான்? ஓகே. ஸோ இப்போ நான் என்ன கேட்குறதுனே தெரியலையே. ஓகே. ரொம்பவே வந்து என்னோட ஃபேன்ஸுக்கு ரொம்ப பிடிச்ச ஒரு கேம், நிறைய பேருக்கு வந்து ரொம்ப பிடிச்ச கேம் வந்து பர்டிகுலராக நிறைய பேர் விளையாட சொல்லி கேட்பாங்க. அந்த கேம் வந்து கரெக்டாக யார் சொல்கிறீங்களோ அவங்களுக்கு வந்து ஒரு கிவ்அவே இருக்குது. இல்லை எத்தனை பேர் சொல்கிறாங்களே எதை சொல்கிறது இல்லையே. யாராவது ஒருத்தர் முன்னாடி இப்போ இந்த டக்குன்னு வந்து சொல்லுங்க பாப்பா. ஏப்பா இருக்குடா
Human fall flat.
கரெக்ட் தான், இவனுக்கே கொடுத்துருங்க. அடிச்சு பிடிச்சி இன்னொரு கொஸ்டின் கேட்கவா?
Throw t-shirts.
இல்லை பரவாயில்ல, ஒரு கொஸ்டின் கேட்குறேன். த்ரோ பண்ணலாம் ரொம்ப ஓவராக இருக்கும். ஓகே, இது வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எனக்கு ரொம்ப பர்சனலான ஒரு கொஸ்டின். எனக்கு பிடிச்ச கேம், ரொம்ப பிடிச்ச கேம் இங்கே வந்து சொல்லும்.
Nota.
அவ்வளோதானே?
Now we have one more t-shirt. So mid-fail is going to throw it in the air and whoever catches it wins it. Done? Ready? Mid-fail, are you ready?
தூக்கி பண்ணுமா? என்ன சொல்றீங்க? சரி, கண்ணை மூடிட்டு தூக்கி பாரு, எங்க போதே எடுத்துங்க. ஓகேவா? வராது. That's it.
Done. Now I think one of the fans, they've brought like a gift for you. Yeah. And they wanted me to announce that they've brought a gift for you and they wanted to give it to you right now. Okay. So are you ready for that?
Yeah, ready.
All right, so bring it on.
ஓபன் பண்ணலாமா?
Wow. Seems like a very interesting gift. Wow! What an interesting fan segment right here at the Esports Club Arena Connect, Coimbatore. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have some noise for Midfield? That's right. Thank you so much, Midfield. Hope you had fun.
I don't know how to explain this. It's really awesome, you know.
It's actually very beautiful. It's precious. It's amazing. But yeah, anything you want to tell your fans?
தேங்க்ஸ் ஃபார் கம்மிங். என்னையும் மதிச்சு ஒரு தடவை வந்திருக்கீங்க, ரொம்ப நன்றி. என்ன சொல்கிறது அப்படின்றது தெரில, வார்த்தைகளே இல்லை. ரொம்ப நன்றி கைஸ். திஸ் இஸ் மீ மிட்ஃபீல்ட் போடு தகிட.
That's right. That's how you do it. Very heartwarming. A lot of fan engagements right here at the Esports Club Arena Connect, Coimbatore. So yeah, if you're in Coimbatore, don't miss out. Please head over towards the Esports Club Arena Connect and yeah, stay tuned. We have got some interesting CSGO action coming right your screens. So until then, we'll be right back.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 Gaming Laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 Gaming Laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
All right, welcome Coimbatore. Welcome to Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect with our connectivity partner Act Fibernet and our talent partner Maverick. I'm your host Sassim47 and we are now going to be beginning with our semi-finals of the ultimate Counter-Strike Global Offensive action right here at the Arena Connect Coimbatore. So the first semi-finals is going to be played between Team VR Powered and Team Day Sleepers. Now, we're going to be having a small interaction with the captains of both the teams, get to know how exactly their run was throughout the Arena Connect Coimbatore. So I welcome on stage the team captain of VR Overpowered, Aju. Make some noise for them. Hi, welcome Aju. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
So, how's the feeling coming towards the LAN? After playing an intense online qualifiers, you have now made your way towards the LAN event for Arena Connect Coimbatore. How does that make you feel?
It's feeling awesome, and we are very energetic right now, and we are here to win, and we are gonna win.
अच्छा, और आपका online qualifiers बहुत close था. Like there have been rounds where, you know, it was like neck breaker types, like 16-14 तक गया है matches. तो like कैसे वो सब overcome किया आपने?
हम लोग ने डेमोस देखा, मैचेस देखे एंड वीडियोस देखे, इम्प्रूवमेंट्स किया, और अब नई टीम से खेलोगे जो भी खेलेंगे हमसे. अब हमारा सेटअप नया है, बिल्कुल नया है, सभी चेंज किया है, तो वी आर इम्प्रूव नाउ.
Awesome, awesome. So आज इधर LAN event में सबका एनर्जी बहुत आया है, आपके एंटायर टीम का एनर्जी आया है. कोई पर्टिकुलर स्ट्रैट्स या लाइक आपने कुछ इम्प्लीमेंट किया है कि आप कैसे ओवरकम करोगे ये टीम्स के एक्शंस को?
हम लोग का तो एक ही एम है कि हम प्रेशर बनाएं सामने वालों पे, जितने ज़्यादा रन्स हो सके ना दें, सिंगल डिजिट में हराएं सभी को.
Single digit. All right. Point to be noted. So very excited to see VR Overpowered actually going ahead and conquering victories right there. So thank you so much, Aju. Wish you all the best for you and the team. And now I would like to invite the team captain for Team Day Sleepers. There's going to be Equak. So let's have some noise for Equak. Hi, Equak. Hi. So, how are you feeling?
Good, bro. I'm playing CS after a 3 years gap, so it's awesome.
Wow, after a gap of 3 years. And this is your first LAN after 3 years?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Okay. So how does that make you feel? Is it nervous or is it like are you prepared?
I'll say just one word, nostalgic.
It's nostalgic, right? And I mean, we know AQuark, like to all the players who are out there playing Counter-Strike for some time. You might know AQuark in even the 1.6 lobbies as well. AQuark has been very active in the Counter-Strike community. And after this big break, after coming back, how has this been treating you? Like, do you feel like you're rusty or do you feel like you are, back with more power?
CS has always been better than a girlfriend. So I treat CS also like God. Everything CS was for me. But from certain reasons I took break. Now it's fine.
Awesome, awesome. And we know for a fact that Team Day Sleepers have been having a good run throughout the Arena Connect online qualifiers as well. And now you've made your way towards the LAN event. So we're all very excited to see how exactly you're going to perform. And anything special that you guys have for your rivals today?
No, they're all my friends literally. I have nothing new or nothing. They know my game. I know their game. Let's hope for the best.
Awesome. All right. So we wish you all the best, AQuark. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be making our way over towards the caster desk where we have got Raider and Elika for you who are going to be starting off with the semifinals for this particular tournament.
Well, indeed, the excitement is quite high at this point. Eventually, if we talk about the competition, it is going to be quite amazing for sure. We have seen the interviews of the captains as well. So yeah, they're also ready. The team is also ready. And are you also ready, guys? Because the action will be beginning pretty soon. But Elika, I wanted to ask you, how are you feeling today and what are you expecting from these teams?
Well, I am feeling absolutely excited because I have been
Yeah.
watching these players play online, but coming offline is a different feel again. Looking at looking at
Mm-hmm.
each other, the opponents are sitting right there next to you. Now, there's a lot of hype also built around the players, and the worst thing that a player can have on the day, on the land day, is the nervousness. And now, the second
Yeah.
that kicks in is the second it starts affecting your gameplay. But I'm really surprised to see that both the teams are confident, and I believe they've been following CS:GO. It's like a legacy for years now. So let's see what they got, since it's all about making memories. It's all about doing the best of you can, and gamers are really good at doing it. And TEC Arena Connect is giving all the possibilities for the players out there.
Well, yeah, I mean, if we talk about the teams as well, they were quite amazing. I mean, if we talk about Fear or Power, they're a fairly new team, but I believe their coordination is going to get evolved. And also, if we talk about Day Sleepers, they were also quite good in the whole online qualifiers. But let's talk about the format so that we can have a brief idea of how it all started and how the whole situations were getting covered up. Initially, if I'm not wrong, we had a round of 16. That was again a single elimination format on 5th and 6th June. Through that, we got our 8 quarterfinalist teams, which were able to fight for like 4 days next. That was 7 to 10 June, which was again a very good competition. And coming from that stage to the quarterfinals, from there, that stage particularly, we had top 4 teams which are now going to fight in the semifinals battle in the LAN event in the LAN arena at Brindavan Auditorium, that is there in Coimbatore. As you can see, already the first 2 teams are ready. I believe it is going to be Day Sleepers versus We Are Overpowered, which will be an amazing competition to talk about. And yeah, moving forward to the
Yes.
great stakes, let's talk about the prize pool as well so that we can have an idea of what are the stakes. Not just being the respect, not just giving the respect, and also
Mm-hmm.
taking a part in the LAN. There is a prize pool of total 1,50,000 rupees, where the champions are going to get 75,000 rupees, and eventually, if we talk about the runner-ups, they are going to get 40,000 rupees. Position will get 25,000 rupees. Fourth position will get 10,000 rupees. So there is one thing that is pretty much confirmed, that all the 4 teams which are there in the LAN event right now are going to get some kind of prize pool, some rewards in their favor, and it's all about how much you are going to get. Are you going to become a champion, or you are going to stay at the fourth place, or you are going to be there on the back ends? Have to see that. But yes,
Yes.
let's talk about these 2 amazing teams. We Are Overpowered versus Day Sleepers. So yeah, Lika, what are you expecting from these guys?
Well, I've seen both the teams quite play many times in a lot of community tournaments, and of course online tournaments as well. So it is a very huge chance for VR overpowered, since few of the teams were unable to make it to the land. So we've given opportunities for the teams, and that one of the teams is VR overpowered, and I think they're going to use it as much as they can, since it's the best of fun. Again, the stakes are very high. The game just has around more than like 30 rounds for you to get to that
Yeah.
match point and the victory eventually. So I really hope both the
Hmm.
teams are giving out their 100%, especially Day Sleepers, because they have fought through very dangerous teams, and they have 1 2 close score notes. So if there's any team that has to be really looking forward, that is going to be Day Sleepers, because they have to be very careful on the
Mhm.
actions they make today. But luckily, since we talked to Aquak, I think he looks very confident, and it's his first LAN after 3 years, so it's he's gonna give all he got, because a lot of people are gonna be watching him live over there at TC Arena Coimbatore and online over here at YT.
Oh yeah, definitely stakes are way too high. Not just about the prize pool, it's all about the glory and also fighting against one of the best teams. Like we are overpowered if I talk about they were also able to give a strong competition, and as Assassin said on the host desk, like they were very close. Like their enemies were very close to them. 14-16 was the scoreline where they were able to beat their enemies. So things like that were happening in the online qualifiers. But now the stakes are high. They are facing their enemies. They're sitting just beside them, and obviously, I guess the pressure will be there for sure. And also, guys, one more update that the semifinals will be in the best of one sequence. So there is no second chances for any other team. Like it's just one match, it's just one map. 30 rounds in their preference, to be precise. If the OT does not come, just 30 rounds will be there. If the OT is going to be there, that will be amazing to watch out as well. Like semifinals is there, so obviously stakes are high. I am expecting few OTs coming in, but maybe not in the semifinals. Maybe in the grand finals we'll get to see that. And also, remember, guys, the grand finals will be a best of three. So that particular fight will be absolutely amazing. But in order to see who are our two grand finalists, we have to witness these two semifinals first of all. Moving forward to the map video, we'll get an idea of which particular map is going to be there, in which these guys are going to fight. Like, whoa, Inferno again. I mean, Elika. In the whole online qualifiers, we saw Inferno n number of times. Like a lot of times, we did saw Inferno pick coming in, and once again, it is going to happen. And the counter dress will be Day Sleepers. So this will be fun to watch. Definitely,
Well,
the
well,
series
well.
edit team VRO part might just have their initial advantage, but have to see how whole situation gets turned up.
Mm-hmm. There is no map like Inferno. I mean, it has been especially one of the
Yeah.
most played maps, with 80% of Inferno in TC Arena Connect Coimbatore online qualifiers and offline. Starting off with Inferno is going to be a very huge, predictable map, I guess, because we've watched so much of Inferno and Ancient. I believe that it becomes one of the default maps, and plus both teams are very comfortable playing it, and they've played it at one point throughout the qualifiers and the quarter finale. So best of luck to both the teams, and if you ask my prediction, I'm holding on to VR powered, because they've got a chance
Okay.
that they were not expecting. So I really hope they take it up forward. But Day Sleepers is currently the best. They're in the best form that they can have. So what are your expectations, Reda? I really want to know, which side are you planning to take, or are you going to play a safe game?
I'm going to choose OVR. I'm going to choose these sleepers for sure. Yeah. I really believe Equac and his members. I have taken their interview and eventually I got a lot of insight on how they're playing. I mean, they play by the book, but then eventually, whenever the situation demands, they can evolve a lot. So that's one thing I'm actually looking forward to. Definitely, we are overpowered, is just as their name suggests, quite an overpowering team. But eventually, will it be enough to shut down the team known as Day Sleepers? That is the big question, because initially in the online qualifiers, we did saw Day Sleepers performing way too well, and they were able to shut down the players in single digits. I mean, that's exactly what we are trying to come up with. Today in the interview as well, they said that they want to shut down the teams in a single digit format. Like they will be having 16 points, but on the hindsight, the other team is not even going to cross 10 points. So that is the kind of anticipation that they have in their meta at this point. But I really feel Day Sleepers might be able to put up a strong competition at this point. Well, we as a casters have our own sides at this point. Like we are figuring out that which particular team might be able to fight back. But you at the arena or also on the live chat, make sure to actually support your favorite teams. And pretty soon the game is going to get started. I believe the first match is going to already get started. So guys, hold on to your chairs wherever you're standing. Be firm at this point, because the match is about to get started in just another 1 minute. We'll get to know which particular team is going to dominate in the initial phase, and that will be the pistol round, if I'm not wrong. USPs are there from DC Spurs, and eventually the clocks are coming in from the other team known as VRO powered. And definitely Viper is not looking good at this point. Definitely has the Kevlar, but eventually gets damaged as well. 86 HP, that's all he has. Equac gets traded off at the same point. It's Danny who's going to take him down. That was an interesting pick coming in. Unfortunately, we were unable to see that, but yep, the pick is done, and good to look at him. He's also in a trouble. Oh, another ring shot comes in. That was a sweet one, and these sleepers are finally finding their way back in the game. We are overpowered on the other corner, is losing some good players of the team. Danny is also done. It's all about Viper. Has to do a 1v4. Oh, 1v3 to be precise. It's not going to be that easy for
Yep.
sure. It feels like that Viper might just have the end game in his favor. That can actually happen. Now pushing towards the boiler. I would love to see how that anticipation is going to work out for Viper. He's trying to check all the angles. Eventually, all of his teammates are already done and dusted. So this will be a very crucial round for this guy. Obviously, losing a pistol round is obviously going to make a very big dent onto the economy. He can go ahead and plant the bomb, but before that happens, he has been spotted. Ooh, that was a sweet shot. Viper finds another one. Now he's going to plant the bomb. It's a 1v2, and indeed, he just was able to go ahead and get the job done. Moving forward through the library, there's going to be another shot coming in. I really feel at this point Kudu and Nate has to come up with a team effort. And yes, they've done it. The defusal will be coming in. Post-one scenario was
Oh, there
little
you
bit,
go.
I guess, full of hiccup. But yeah, finally, there is a save.
Yeah, that's a great start for, Day Sleepers right there. A very overpowered start. While we are overpowered, I guess they lagged a little, but they just had to work on their post plan. Nevertheless, it's still the first round. Way too early for us to judge, but I feel like it's a very good chance, or like, it's a very good suggestion if Day Sleepers go for a force buy, because we are overpowered. They've got the bomb plant, and they will be going in for a force buy, I believe. And I think honestly they should, because since it's a best of one, they don't have many chances to make that comeback happen.
Yeah.
But they should be confident enough that they don't let go their weapons to waste. Well, on the other hand, look at Day Sleeper's confidence, man. They've just picked up a couple of, like, one SMG, oh yeah, two SMGs and one M4. Killer investing onto an M4 way to directly in the second round. And from the side of we are overpowered, we've got four Galils and one pistol, and I think he'll also be going in for the buy. We've got a quick pause here, but just looking at the current scenario of these players, I feel like they're having a lot of pressure under themselves. Just look at both the teams. It is
I mean,
absolutely
yeah,
interesting to see, CSGO coming
yeah.
back in action, and of course, most especially on LAN on stage. Now, the spotlight is just
Mhm.
not on the players, but also on their gameplay at the moment.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, a lot of critics will be roaming around over there trying to figure out why these players are not able to perform the way they are meant to be. But the thing is, just the first round has been passed. So definitely we might expect some beautiful comeback stories coming in from Weird Overpowered as well. I mean, they are one of those amazing teams which can easily shut down a lot of perspectives from the other teams as well. So I'm looking forward to see how that performance is going to go. Will they be becoming grand finalists? Because as I said initially in the prize pool segment, that yes, they have got their stakes. I mean, if they go out at the fourth position, they are definitely going to get at least 10,000 rupees. So there is one thing that has been confirmed, and that is the prize pool, which will be in their favor. It's all about that intensity of the prize pool, or should I say, the gradual increase in the prize pool will be there if they are able to become the champions, or maybe the runner-up, or maybe the second runner-up. But yeah, moving forward, the round has already been started through the banana. There is going to be another push coming in. Player 7 is trying to be a bit more pushy. That's Denny for us, and Denny was absolutely well composed in the previous round as well, if you guys remember. Now the Galils are there, multiple Galils. I mean, all Galil buy is actually there, but Viper once again gets tagged off. I don't know what is happening to Viper, but every now and then in every single round, he's just getting tagged off. Guddu on the other corner has invested in a defusal kit. That might just save the day for the team known as Day Sleepers. But all in all, still a very stagnant game is going to be there. Going to play very passive, and feels like that in the later stages when the timing is going to run out. At that point, a complete A push could be coming in through the A bomb side, and that actually happens. If that actually happens, I believe maybe there is going to be a situation where VR overpowered is going to just have their end game in their favor. But before that happens, some boosts are going to be implemented. Kudu is just waiting eagerly with 79% of his HP, has got the SMG in his hand. Player will be getting spotted. It's a 1v2. It's a bloodbath at this point, but eventually the trade comes in. Owned and Viper are not at a very good HP at this point, but eventually the retaliation was quite on point. I still feel like that these sleepers might have their end game at this point in this particular round. But I don't know. It really feels like they are going to have a comfortable start. But look at this. All the players are pushing through Banana. Equac on the other corner, the IGL, the captain of the ship, known as Day Sleepers, is still holding his corner. Through the construction, is going to rotate. Through the boxes, he might just peek one or two players. And it feels like that it is going to be a very challenging situation for this guy. But I would love to see if he creates an opening. From the back end, there is going to be a backstab situation. Takes one down, was about to take another one, but no, unfortunately, the trade did come in. Danny and Owned, these are the two players surviving. Once again, a 1v3 approach is going to be there, because now Owned is the only guy which is surviving. He's about to plant a bomb. He was trying to come up with a fake plan, but that didn't help him, and that's done. Good and Killer team effort, 2-0. Overpowered are actually getting overpowered at this point by the team known as Day Sleepers, and they definitely have got the gist of how they have to perform and how they have to get the job done.
Yes. Well, looks like their aggression is working one way or the other way, and we are overpowered. I think it was too quick for them to go for that first buy, and now they have to pay the price by going in for a hard eco, couple of upgraded pistols. But we are overpowered. They are taking such decisions at a LAN event, and at a LAN event, there's a lot of things to be considered about, like how the crowd is and how your mentality is, because not a lot of players do well, get good habituated to LAN events. But Day Sleepers seem to
Oh.
have a good run with it. They've started off with a very great op shot coming in from Killer, and continuing,
Mhm.
they've also got another kill, so it's leaving pretty much one last player that is owned. Killer and his op is just so brutal for VR overpowered that he sleepers wins the third round on board. And now VR overpowered
Mhm.
finally gets a chance to go for a full buy. And I really hope that this time they do calculated plays, and day sleepers, they look very confident and strong. They are very relaxed
They
at the
are
moment,
confident.
but
Mhm.
as long as they
Yeah.
don't win, the stakes are still there.
Yeah, I mean, definitely they have to, I guess, put up an aggression or maybe a very passive play coming in the next 13 rounds as well in order to win this whole sequence and be the first grand finalist of this whole TEC Arena Connect Coimbatore at this point. Obviously, the competition is not going to be that easy for these two guys. Like, they have performed, no doubt in that. They have got 3 amazing points in their favor. But look at that! He's going to pick both of the players. What a beautiful play coming from Danny's perspective. He was not at all expecting that he's going to pick two players at once, but indeed he does that. Wickets on the other corner is going to put up some Molos and incendiary grenades, but at the end it's Danny after getting the beautiful AKs in the hand. They are just unformidable at this point. They're getting quite a few picks. The captain of the ship, Equag, is also trying to travel. He might just find one or two players. Okay, he shoots down the player, but unfortunately the connections were not meant to, I guess, get engaged. And through that, some more flashbangs and other utils are going to get dumped. Nate is also waiting. The player with the bomb is actually at the A bomb side, so this is actually going to be a bit more unforgiving for the guy. I would love to see his Viper going to rotate back from the alley. Yes, he decides to go with that, but Equack already at very low HPs. He is still going to get the trade. Nate was able to take down Viper with a beautiful info. Now I believe the save game could be coming in because obviously diffuser is something which is out of question. Zappy and the other guys are also trying to just go ahead and push forward a bit so that they can create a dent on the economy of these sleepers. Well, it won't be that effective if they are also going to get shut down. Because the thing is, every small corner has been checked by the team known as We Are Overpowered, and they are trying to be a bit more pushy with that. In the T spawn, there is already a player who is just trying to, I guess, flick around and have some fun at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, he's playing the games at this point. That's kind of fun. I mean, Owned on the other corner also gets damaged a bit, but unfortunately, this is not the round where these sleepers wanted to come back and was not fruitful. Yeah, this is We Are Overpowered round, and moving forward, definitely We Are Overpowered have got an insight. Danny is coming up with the op. Oh man, Killer, you have to watch out.
Yeah, well, there's an op also. As you said, Danny has picked up that bad boy, and I feel like Danny's got a lot to show against A Sleepers. I mean, he's one of the best toppers for his team, and he has created some, horrendous plays as well during the quarter finale and the qualifiers with his AWP, and I have huge expectations on him. And when it comes to Day Sleepers, they've got 3 rounds on board. They missed one, but no issues. I think We Are Powered is currently looking to make that comeback happen, while Wickets already takes the first pick on towards Zappy. Zappy has gone way too early at the round, and Danny's down to 15 HP. Now, Opper being down to 15 HP, now that's a problem because he is basically like not counted. But Day Sleepers, look at their positioning. 3 players over towards A bomb side, 2 players over towards B, one over towards construction, and one over towards CT. Now the bomb is heading over towards the B bomb set, and I think there was a little distraction planned over towards A bomb side so the players don't rotate early. But I think a lot of noise and a lot of information has been given away. The rotation has been called in from the CT side, couple of flashes and molotovs coming on their way. They are pushing out towards the B bomb side, and good to spots out owned and takes him down, leaving no opportunity. But we are overpowered
Wow.
to push to B bomb side, and the bomb is dropped. No, the bomb is not dropped, but 2 players were taken down at the B bomb side. While this calls for rotation for the terrace, and they will be going in for a save. Aju and Danny,
Mhm.
Danny saving that up, and Aju with an AK. I think,
I mean,
Raider,
they've
this
already
round
invested a
was,
lot. Yeah.
pretty much not into the favor for VR overpowered because they went for
Mhm.
a split game. and they gave one pick after the other to Day Sleepers. And now Day Sleepers is a team who love taking individual fights, and that's what exactly they did here.
Yeah, I mean, definitely they were able to pick up the frags in some off spots. You can clearly see how Goto was able to be fruitful, because if that angle would have been not there, maybe there is going to be a control. There would have been a control on the A bomb side, but no, that's not the case. It's all about these particular guys from the team known as Day Sleepers, which are having fun at this point. On the hindsight, we can feel the pressure coming in. Eju and the other guys are also trying to just come up with some good strategies at this point. I mean, this is not one of those moment where you should panic, because the thing is, there is not a lot of buffer. Just, I guess, 3 rounds of a buffer is there, which can be countered quite easily. And also, there was a save coming in. Danny is also ready with the economy, and he has got the Tech 9 in his hand. Also, he had the op, if I'm not wrong. On the hindsight, we have multiple AKs along with a Galil coming in from the players of VRO powered. If I talk about these sleepers, well, they're also ready with their own combinations. Killer is still there with the op. Multiple AKs are going to come in from Wickets, Good Equack and Nate's side. Dig is the only one which has not got the diffusal kit. Maybe he's going to buy when the match pause is going to get unlimited, and eventually when the time is going to get picked. Maybe at that point he is going to choose that diffusal kit, because oftentimes we have seen, I mean, if I talk about Day Sleepers themselves, well, they have won those online qualifiers, quarterfinals in a very good manner. Like they had decent amount of buffer. But if I talk about VRO powered, that was one of those particular team which was in a very nail biting situation. Scoreline was 15-14, and eventually the diffusal was coming in, but their enemy didn't have the diffusal kit. That is why it took a bit more of a time period, and eventually the bomb went off. So that might just happen. That is why, I mean, Day Sleepers is already ready with all the strategies. They know this is one of those things which can backfire onto them, so it's better to be prepared. So that's exactly what they're trying to come up with. They have got their diffusal kits, they've got their guns, they've got their Kevlar, they've covered up their decent angles. Killer is performing actually quite well with the op. On the hindsight, if we talk about players like Wickers, they're also quite good. Like Nate is there, one of those amazing guys, as you can see on the camera. He's absolutely amazing when it comes to his dragging power. But Equack had one issue with his teammates, and that is every now and then these teammates didn't listen to that much of a call coming from the IGL. So I would love to see that kind of thing happening, because if that happens, obviously we are overpowered, might be able to just step on it and get the advantage out of it. So yeah, these sleepers have to maintain their composure. We are overpowered on the other corner, have to figure out how they can compose a fight and then eventually get the job done.
Yeah. Well, I really hope they are overput stand-ups to their name this round. They've got an op as well, so they don't have pretty much anything to worry about apart from the fact that they have a couple of Khalils on their team. But an SMG and a short range is always the advantage over your killer trying to spot some place over towards the mid. He is trying to gather information, and I don't think that's working out well for him, because at the moment we are overpowered is playing a very safe game. Again, a same combination, three plays over towards A bomb side, two plays over towards B, and we've got smokes coming in through on towards Arch. The bomber is at the lower mid, currently making their way towards A bomb side. Killer has Soap ready. He's just waiting, and Killer just managed to go back to the Arch, and he saved that up while owned, and his teammate made their way over towards the boiler, and I think they'll be going in forward. There's one player over towards Pet, one over towards the side. The flash comes through, a nice hide, but Wicket, can he get the frags is my question. He spots one of the players out over towards the palace, and I think he has to be very careful. He doesn't know Own's typical position. Owned making his way over towards the bomb set, but Guttu has a perfect position. Killer gets an opening on towards Zappy, goes down again, while Own takes one down. Guttu on the bomb side, trying to make as many as frags as possible. Gets one, gets taken down. Meanwhile, we've got one player over towards the B bomb side, and that was the bomber. He's managed to get one kill, and he'll be planting down the bomb safe. He has to be very careful after the post plan, and Danny makes that happen for his team. Scopes in, takes the CT player down, the last play from Dayskeepers, and puts the second round on board for VRO Powered. And that was a well executed round from VRO Powered. I mean, if they pushed A bomb side along with the bomber, then maybe they would have rest themselves. But I love how they distracted, two of the CT players over towards the B bomb side. So this is what I was talking about. Half the game is all about how manipulative you can be to your opponents.
I definitely was absolutely enjoying the kind of play that was coming in from VRO Power's perspective, they were able to create a lot of distraction and they were creating a lot of buzz at the A bomb side. And fortunately, they were able to get the hands-on experience onto the B bomb side. But now moving forward, definitely there are some trade-off coming. Wicket finds a 1v2. Both Zappy and Ond has been taken down by wickets. That's a beautiful play coming from his corner. Although his HP is not looking good, but definitely he's still surviving and was able to create a lot of mental pressure onto the players of D Sleepers. And everybody is now focused a bit more onto the banana, and they are trying to move through the archers, are trying to get the advantage of the B bomb side. At the same time, we are going to look at the killer as well. Killer is not using the op for now, but on the hindsight, Danny is ready with the op. I don't know how much fruitful he can be, but yeah, he's trying his best to get the output at this point. Maybe once again a fallback scenario could be there on the A bomb side, and for that, I believe player 1 and 2, that was Wickets and Gudu, both of them are pretty much ready. Some more frag nades are being thrown, some smokes are there to create a distraction, and also the player with the bomb is trying to be a bit more on the corners, like he's in the mid area, but now through the archers, he's going to once again push forward. Danny is still waiting the right moment for the right inside, and Killer and the other guy that is there at the B bomb side, known as Equac, if I'm not wrong, they are quite patient because they know why should we actually aim. We just should be very patient because obviously if the player wants to push forward, he has to push forward, and that's exactly what is happening. Ah man, that's done. Aju finds a beautiful one, but eventually Danny was able to retaliate, and that's done. 5-2 is the storyline. We are looking forward to see a beautiful comeback coming from Day Sleepers. They are not letting the other team get the advantage, get the momentum as well. Yeah, there are a few small hiccups that they're going through, but Day Sleepers every now and then are able to come back with a strong counter attack, and that's the best part. If you are ready with the counter attack, if you are able to shut down the momentum coming from the opponent, I believe that's the best thing that you can do. And you can see that there is a tense situation going on from both the teams. It's not like Day Sleepers is winning, so they are quite happy about it and quite enjoying, because obviously they are winning, but still their plays are not that on point that they were putting in the online qualifiers, or should I say in the quarterfinals as well. They were quite good with it. They were gelling with each other. They were having fun, and eventually at this point, they know the stakes are way too high. So we should be a bit more vigilant. We should be a bit more accurate with our strategy, and that's exactly what I believe DS Sleepers and both PRO Power are trying to come up with. I would love to see that kind of play coming in, but yeah, Eju, Danny, Own, Vipers, Zappy, everybody is ready at this point. They're ready with the guns, the Tech 9s and Glocks with the Deagle. That's what they have at this point. So this is going to be a fun round for Day Sleepers. I don't think so Day Sleepers should lose even a single player because of the gun combinations that they've got. But yeah, things might change rapidly because we know Deagle shots, one tap shot of that particular gun can be very chaotic. But look at that, already being a bit more pushy. I guess that's player 3 for us. That is Killer with the op in his hand. He's trying to be a bit more amazing at this point, and he was indeed able to pick down Zappy. Is it enough? Because some more players are going to push forward, and there you go. Once again, retaliation comes in, and Need with the Tech 9 owned Gudu, but at the same time, there was a retaliation coming in, and there you go. 6-4 is the storyline in a span of just, I believe, 15 to 10 seconds. It's done.
Yeah. Well, there you go. I think we are overpowered at the interview. They were very confident that it was going to be a single digit, but if they want to make that happen, they have to start picking their pace back up at the moment. And look at the heat at the moment in the faces of we are overpowered. They are playing under pressure, while day sleepers, they are playing on trust, and obviously the coordination is just giving it into the hands. One player over towards the mid gets taken down. That is killer for you, putting out the first frag again for his team, while other players are making their way over towards the B bomb side. A quick smoke comes through, and Danny is with an AK Rider. Unfortunately, lost his op in the last round. Aquak rolling over towards Banana, and Danny's position is quite risky actually. If he comes out and if he has to take a fight, he cannot escape. The only way is going back into that wall pit. While Zappy takes an immediate trade on towards Killer, it's a 4v3 situation. The advantages are in the hands of the sleepers. And there you go, that's just has been balanced by Danny over here. Puts a quick smoke over towards the CT and is going in for the plant surely, while the bomber is making his way on towards the B bomb side. We've got a very close shot between Danny and the CT player, but I don't think he's gonna make that happen since that was a nice flash, that was a nice distraction. The bomb is going down and Danny has pushed up towards construction, and so is Aju gonna be the bait for him. Aju trying to be the bait, trying to get some information while Gudu takes him down. Here we are. Danny baits him, gets one, gets traded. Unfortunately, it's down to a 1v2 all in the hands of Zappy. And can Zappy do it is my question. He's down to a 1v1 situation. He takes absolutely less time. What is Spots the last player out?
Wow.
And there you go, Zappy making it happen. A 1v2 clutch end round for We Are Overpowered.
Now that was fun. Indeed, I mean the coordination was coming in from DCB's perspective as well, but at the end, Nate and Danny weren't able to come up with some good fragging power. But at the hindsight, definitely, I guess we are Opa would have figured it out how they're going to perform. Danny was the one which was surviving at the back end. It was quite amazing to see. And remember, guys, at the Arena Connect, we are enjoying the competition between two of the amazing teams which have qualified for the semifinals. This is the first match of the semifinals. Remember, there is another semifinals matchup which is going to give us our next grand finals, that is the second grand finals, and between that battle we'll have a best of three type of battle coming in. But before that happens, Zappy's already at a very low HP. Look at Viper, just at 15% of his HP. I don't know what happened to him, but eventually the damage is absolutely amazing. Player 9, that is receiving a lot of utils onto his face, and that util dump is obviously going to make him a bit more nervous at this point, because that kind of pressure is going to lead to a mistake, and maybe that mistake can be overcome by the other team known as Sleepers. Some deep shots will be coming in from Wicket's perspective as well. They have got players like Zappy, who is there with the AK equipped well enough to shut down the players. Okay, one more push is going to be there. This could actually backfire. The nade is way too close. And there you go. Indeed, the spray got connected through the smoke. Zappy was able to get the advantage out of it, but Taijo on the other corner also gets traded off. He is trying his best to get the hands on the AK. But before that happens, maybe there is going to be a shooter scenario coming in. Wickets on the other corner also gets traded off. And there you go. Another pick coming from Killer's perspective. What a beautiful fight that is. But still, Equack and Neat are the only two surviving. And it's a 1v3 situation that we are talking about at this point. So it's going to be a difficult battle indeed for both the teams, particularly because Zappy and also the other guy known as Viper are not at a very good HP. I'm surprised to see that Viper was still surviving till this angle. Zappy finds Nate was able to come up with a beautiful trade. Now it's a 1v2 situation. So the captain of the ship known as Race Sweepers have to step in, have to get the job done. Otherwise, it won't be that fruitful for him. Look at that crossfire that has been set up. I mean, it's just going to be a bit more easier. It feels like that. And that's exactly what happened. 6-4 is now the storyline. 10 rounds have been passed. Still nothing of a closer is coming in. Like, both of the teams are playing equally well. One time, 1 or 2 rounds is in the favor of Peacekeepers. On the other hand, if we talk about Team PR Power, they're also coming up with some good counter strategies, and this is actually impressing us a lot.
Yes. Well, interesting, definitely, because it's just been the first half and both teams have come down to a very close score line. We are overpowered starting off the terrace. They are expected to make around 6-7 rounds in the first half, so it's an easy walk for them during the CD side. While Day Sleepers, on the other hand, they are on an eco right now, so I'm not expecting them to take this round. So yeah, Powered has a chance of putting fifth round on board. But a really nice comeback coming in from them. I like how We Are Overpowered has done, quite some damage to Day Sleepers' economy at the moment, that they had to force down into an eco. Not even only one upgraded pistol, that's a deagle coming in from Ecock. If We Are Overpowered can, predict that it's an eco round, I think it's best for them to go ahead push rather than wait so long. And either way, the push is coming in over to a CA bomb side. The boiler has been opened up. Killer has been taking down this one player over towards the bed and one over towards the coffin. Well, coffin guy gets one kill and so does Nate. Both of them get traded. It's down to a 2v3 situation. These teams still have a chance to make this round into their favor, while Zappy is just being very, very careful before he makes the wrong move. While Zappy takes Nate down, Viper takes Equog, and that's fifth round on board for VR Overpower. But that's a close round for them since they lost two of the players to pistols, and they have to be very careful while balancing their economy or giving away any frags to their opponents. Now it's a full buy round for Day Sleepers, and I think they'll bring out an op, or maybe not. They'll just stick to a couple of M4s and one from us. The round has already begun while Danny pulled out an AWP. Will he get the first pick is my question, if he's going to peek towards the mid, but no, it's second mid push coming in through. But Danny is so confident that he pushed Banana and gets taken down. That's an amazing push coming in from Wickets. A nice lead coming in from Day Sleepers, and unfortunately not a great start. We are overpowered.
Indeed, they have already lost one of those amazing players known as Danny, and that is going to put a lot of pressure onto the players. Nate is there with the op. Killer usually is absolutely amazing with the op, but right now, this time, it is going to be Nate who's going to perform equally well. Oh, that was a good shot coming from Vipers. perspective, and through that you can clearly see a lot of trade wars coming in. Finally, it's an open invitation to the Conquer field in the area of A bomb side, and it feels like that the bomb is going to get planted, and that's exactly what happened. Now Wickets, Equac, and the other guy Nate has to step in, has to perform equally well. Equac is going to be on the back end with the op, and that is one of the things that I've got an insight on while I was taking the interview of Equac and his teammates. Like Equac is one of those players, or should I say, everybody from the team known as JCP is one of those players which can perform equally well with their roles. And now it's a 1v2. So it was a 2-3. And all the advantage now falls in the hands of Team VR Opad. What a battle, man. What a composition. I was surprised to see like Equac got taken down, Nate got taken down, but still the information was not relayed to Wicked that where the players are, what kind of crossfires they're setting up with. So yeah, that's surprising for me, and definitely that impact is coming in. You can clearly see on the faces they have got that, should I say, hesitation at this point, that what happened, how it all went down. I mean, they had the clear insight, they were having manpower, they had the right amount of HP, they had op, M4 and AK in their hands. So definitely the gun combination was good enough. They were able to get the initial momentum. Still, they lost the particular round, so this was a big upset for the team. I would love to see how they're going to push back with that. Once again, A bomb side is left pretty clear, and same goes for the B bomb side as well. The guy with the bomb is not yet here because the bomb has been dropped towards the T spawn at this point, so they will pick it up. But before that, they really want to get some good openings. Equac is there also with some decent guns, and you can clearly see that this time it's these people whose economy, to be precise, has been dented. So it's going to be a very tough round for these guys, because on the hindsight we do have all AK buy coming in. Zappy unfortunately gets traded off. Wickets was very good with the AK over the Dig, but unfortunately Killer is going to take the trade off owned as well. So it's a 4v3 scenario once again, and I still believe it can backfire on the players of Day Sleepers because of the gun combinations that they've got. Through the construction, there is another guy which is trying to peek in, and that's the captain of the ship known as Equac. He is going to get spotted, but he's not going to attempt because he knows in front of him there are players with the AK, and he's just there with a bare minimum of one pistol. But I guess at the same time, there is again a beautiful trade coming in, which is absolutely amazing. Ajo and Viper are not looking good when it comes to the HPs. If we talk about Danny, he's quite confident. He's looking forward to have some advantages. Killer's got a hand on the AK, so he could be the one which is going to push forward a bit and get the initial control. But before all of that happens, there are a lot of trade coming in. A 1v2 could have been done, but no, that's not the case. And a complete shift of the momentum will be coming in from Danny's perspective. This time he's going to completely switch it up and go ahead and plant the bomb at the A bomb side. And it feels like that maybe there is going to be a situation where Nate is just going to completely go ahead and get the bomb defused, because Killer is going to also come in, and that will give him the boost of momentum. The motivation is going to be right. I would love to see how the performance goes on.
Well, now this is a situation that those people can use it to their best, but I don't think they have enough time to get the bomb defused done either way. So there you go. Even though Nate gets the frag, even though Nate has that opportunity, I don't think the diffusal will be coming in through. Oh, there you go. That's another round for VR overpowered over there. Well, an interesting start, an interesting round. I can definitely say that Day Sleepers gave their best, but eventually VR overpowered not only made the comeback but also took over the lead at this moment.
Yeah.
And it seems really nice because we just saw a couple of minutes ago, HU tell us that they are ready to win this land. They are ready to beat Day Sleepers to a single score digit. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the last two rounds of the first half, and what happens from here on is going to make the storyline for us to the climax. While Danny goes up to a great opening on towards Equark, that is the captain of the team, going down 4v5 situation. Obviously, and Own taking another frag puts Day Sleepers in a very difficult situation in terms of the number of players alive. Well, Own gets spotted out, but he's still gonna go for that
Oh,
push. He's
what?
still gonna go for that fight. Takes the second player down. That's good too, out of the way. Killer with an op and Nate with an M4. Well, I think Killer is going to pretty much hold himself over towards a banana, but
Wow.
there was Danny waiting for him over there, waiting to switch his op, while Nate, on the other hand, is still waiting to take the trade for Killer. Danny and Nate, both of them straight set up into the crosses, but Nate is going to be the one walking into the crosses of Danny. Danny takes the last person down and switches up it for an op. Why buy when you can trade it with your opponents? A good choice
Yeah,
coming
I
in
mean,
from
definitely they're
Danny,
going to
and
get
we
the
are
ops.
overpowered.
Yeah.
Looks very confident right now after making that comeback. And I don't know what happened to Day Sleepers. They have lost the momentum along the way of the first half, and this is the last round of the first half, Raider. And I really believe that
Mm-hmm.
Day Sleepers will get this round.
I mean, I still feel at this point that the storyline might be of 9 to 6, and yeah, that could be the case. But there you go, the shotgun plays were coming in. Unfortunately, that was not enough. Wickets get traded off at the same point. We had Viper also getting traded off, but Owen finds another one. It's going to be killer. It's a 4 to 3 type of scenario coming in, so maybe this is going to be around where the storyline will be 9 to 6. Look at Gudu trying to find a beautiful angle. Yes, indeed, he gets it. Now he's going to trade off the AK along with the farmers. I feel like that could actually happen. But Zappy was able to get another beautiful angle. Now he's trying to be a bit more pushy. He could actually come up with some good picks of his own, but that's done. 9 to 6 is the storyline in the first half. It really feels like that the conquering is there in the hands of team known as We Are Opard, and they are definitely able to step up the game. And on the hindsight, Sleepers, who had the initial control in the whole scenario of the semifinals one, it feels like that they're losing that control. And Equack and Nate and all the other players are not at all happy about it. They are trying to figure out what is happening and why they're getting picked off like a bunch of cards. But yes, they have to move forward. They have to perform equally well. Now they're going to become the T-Series team. So they have to be a bit more pushy because obviously the initial pressure is going to be on that particular team. And losing the pistol round can actually create a lot of buffer when it comes to both these teams. Like Piero Power, if they lose that initial pistol round, they might just lose the next 2 rounds as well. And that will equalize the score. On the hindsight, if I talk about Day Sleepers, if they lose the pistol round, definitely the step up type of game is going to be there from the other team known as We Are Opard, and that will be absolutely amazing to watch. But yeah, the first half is done. 9 to 6 is the storyline. It feels like that We Are Opard have got this assist, but they are still struggling with a beautiful combination of their attacking formation. And if that comes in, if they are able to figure out how they have to attack and how they have to get the job done, that would be absolutely amazing.
Yes. Well, I mean, starting off, We Are Overpowered had a really, really shaky start, but there you go. They've eventually learned their way back into the game. But now the question is, can Day Sleepers make this comeback for themselves? They've had a great leading start, but unfortunately, while they were midway through the first half, they lost their momentum, and We Are Overpowered picked it up and flipped it into their favor. Now the second half is going to be talking a lot about the storyline of who's going to win this match, as it's just a best of one, and only one chance is all both these teams have to make it to the finals eventually. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching semifinales of TC Arena Coimbatore after the online qualifiers. This is a LAN event currently happening at Vrindavan Auditorium over towards Coimbatore. So if you're over there, go ahead, head towards Coimbatore's Vrindavan Auditorium, and you get a lot of meet and greets, a lot of giveaways happening there, along with a lot of Alienware experiences zones. And coming back to the game, a very important and interesting round, and I mean, of course, a pistol round for both the teams. And who wins this will pretty much have an advantage over towards the next 2 rounds over in the second half. Well, We Are Overpowered. If they win this pistol, it's going to be a double digit for them. And once you hit double digit, it's an easy cakewalk from there, 10 to 15 rounds. But Day Sleepers, they still need 4 more rounds in order to hit that double digit. And I think it's going to be a B hit coming in through. Danny has immediately fallen back over towards the construction. Ewok has pushed over towards construction, and I think he will be going further ahead while Danny has taken the bait. 3 players have pushed towards TP, and Danny gets taken down while Guddu and Killer completely swipe all the players down the CT. The last man standing gets taken down, and that is Day Sleepers for you. A great start of the pistol round for them.
Finally, a strong comeback, and eventually with this, they can actually stand tall in the next 2 rounds as well. So I feel like that the equalizing scenario might be coming in from DSTP's perspective, but yes, there is still a buffer of 2 amazing rounds, so that is one thing. Maybe VR overpowered is going to capsize on, and obviously, as Alika said, that getting those double-digit points, like 10 round in the favor of VR overpowered, is going to be the main goal at this point. They're doing everything in their potential corners, coming up with some good flashbangs, and also the needs are coming in from the corner. Equak on the other corner is going to be a bit more pushy. This time, he's going to face off against 2 good players, and there is a trade coming in. It's a 1v2 type of scenario. Zappy finds both of them. Gudu on the other corner was able to get the IGL. That was the IGL, the captain of the ship for VR overpowered. Another trade-off will be coming in. That's done. Wickets and Nate are the 2 players which are still surviving. Both of them have got the Kevillars, but it still feels like that the Nate and Wickets might not be able to save the day for the team known as T-Sleepers to be precise, because VR overpowered, they're looking a bit more composed at this time. Yes, the mollies are being there, like they're trying to, I guess, push back the players which are trying to come up from the construction side. But will that be enough? That's a big question coming in. Viper definitely gets traded off at this point. I would love to see how far the anticipation is going to go, because it's a 1v2 type of scenario, 1v3 type of scenario. Okay, now it's a 1v2 and it's done. Now the defusal kits are not there, but I believe Danny will be more than enough to go ahead and get the defusals there. And finally a comeback coming in. And we were talking about like they just might have the initial momentum after taking down the pistol round in the favor of D sleepers. They might just have the initial momentum, but no, that's not the case. Due to the brilliance or due to the strategies coming in from VR overpowered, definitely a beautiful counter attack was set from their corner, and eventually it all came down to the post-ban scenario. And at that point, it was definitely a team effort coming from Danny and the other guys' perspective. And at the end, we definitely have the victors of round 17, and that was VR overpowered. Now double-digit points have come. Pressure will be on the minds of Day Sleepers for sure. I would love to see how they're going to answer back to that pressure, because we have an SMG, bombers are there, M4s are coming in. Yeah, they are ready.
Yes, they're more than ready because they are going to go for a push, and I don't think it's going to be a great start as Zappy has tagged one of the players down to 39 HP, and that's the captain of the team. And right now, Day Sleepers players are scattered over towards T ramp and second mid, while we are overpowered, have a very strong crossfire setup over towards boilers and arch. And one player has already pushed over towards the bananas, so the intel is pretty much given away that it's not going to be a B bomb site, and the rotation has been called in for 4 CT players over towards A bomb site. Day Sleepers moving into A bomb site is just going to walk in for a trap. But I really hope that they reconsider their choices, and they definitely have. They're going to be pushing B bomb side, where only single player is left, and that is Zappy, who is trying to do a jump spot, and now he's falling back. He's put one flash, and it's going to be a quick B rush coming in from Day Sleepers. The flashes have been put, the smokes are coming in through, and Zappy has a very good position. But wait, what happened? Day Sleepers again considering their choices down to last 30 seconds. They are 3 players over towards mid, and there's a clash over towards the arch. And who gets the first? Is my question. It's going to be Danny Gee taking 2 of them out of the box. Day Sleepers are just overthinking way too much over here. The bomber is over towards the mid. It's down to 40 seconds. There's absolutely very less time for them to go get the bomb planted down, while Zappy and his teammate, with that crossfire setup, they will be taking down most of the players. And absolutely with no time left, the last man standing ACOG has to go for a save with 39 HP and an AK. But I don't think he will go for the save. Actually, lucky that he went for the save since there was no time. There was no exit frags, but we are overpowered, made it to 11 rounds. I don't know what happened in the last round, Raider, but there was a lot of miscommunication, a lot of chaos happening from the side of Day Sleepers.
I mean, they took 1 minute and 30 seconds to just figure out which side they should push. And also, while pushing, they were not that comfortable. I mean, they were getting picked off, and that's exactly what happened. Like, basically, players like Wickets and Kutu were getting taken down from multiple corners. But right now, this trade is going to come in. A 1v2 from the captain of the ship, Quack. That was a good one coming from his corner. I am absolutely loving the way the push is coming in at this point. Players like Danny are going to be oppressed a lot. I would love to see how he's going to anticipate the battle, because everybody's focused onto his angle. Indeed, he was able to shoot down the player, but Kutu unfortunately takes the trade. Equack on the other corner now has been traded off. And not just that, Own comes up with a 1v2, M4 has been switched. It's a 2 to 3 type of scenario coming in. The bomb has to be planted, and that's exactly what they're trying to work on. Yep, the bomb has been planted. But there are some more frag grenades that are going to get utilized. Through the formers, there is another beautiful shot. That's Killer who has been taken down. Gudu not at all at a very good amount of HP. I believe it's all about Nate. He should actually step in at this point and just save the game for the team, because it's high time. Nate has not shown us the talent, but Gudu unfortunately gets traded off. Before going out, he has made a massive dent onto the HP of Nate. Oh, I guess that was Viper, but Nate unfortunately gets traded off once again. Ah man, he was able to come up with a strong damage, but eventually VR Overpowered still was able to step up and get the game in the favor. This was a close one, to be precise. But yeah, Nate and his precision didn't work out at that point in the later stages because of those smokes, and also he was trying to second guess his shots. He was trying to figure out that the play might come from the left angle. That was the construction, but no, that didn't happen. Nate unfortunately gets traded off at the same point of view. And yep, it was a round which was quite a glorious one, but I believe the defusal didn't came in. Or it did?
Yes.
Oh, it did. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. But I think again that's a very nice round for overpowered, but Day Sleepers, they are just losing their momentum and their chance of moving into the grand finale. But Danny once again opens up a very, very amazing shot on towards Nate, putting out one man advantage for we are overpowered already. Danny has got quite a shot over towards Arch, and that was a bad smoke coming in from day sleepers, and they have to pay a hefty price for it by giving away another round. They are overpowered. The pistol and the AK comes out. Danny's been taken down. He switches for now, but Ajo is over here. He's heading over towards the mid. Viper cuts the player of the bomber. Killer is the last man alive in a 1v3 situation, and yes, definitely Killer is an oppo. But with his HP, I don't think he can do much as H2 takes him down and puts 13th round on board for VR Overpowered, a team that was eventually taken out of the tournament, but due to a special chance, they got an opportunity and they're using it very well.
Yeah. Yep, they are definitely looking strong at this point with a round buffer of 36 rounds in their favor. At 13th round in their favor, really believe that they have to step up in just next 3 rounds, and then they can just close the deal with a single digit as the, I guess, owner of the ship was trying to figure out, like, he wanted to come up with a clean sweep coming in or maybe a single digit wipeout, and that's exactly what he's got to get. I think Gachu is ready for it as the IGL, and yeah, there you go. Some good deep shots are coming in. Nate is trying to definitely get the advantage, but that's all spams through the smoke. Nothing fruitful to be precise. There are going to be some more utils being dumped at that point, some more smoke so that they can distract the enemy and also just pin him down at the same point. On the hindsight, if I talk about players like Danny, and then we do have Own and Viper also holding the A bomb side. That's kind of fun. I would love to see how that result is going to be delivered, because on the balcony we do have Viper waiting very eagerly at this point to just have a small pixel of a player pushing forward, and now he comes in. Now he's going to be a bit more pushy, and that can backfire. But before that, Zappy gets a beautiful head on Nate. That is something I was not at all expecting. Another shots could be coming in, but retaliation from Danny's perspective. What a beautiful shot! Edge finds another one. That's Kutu has been taken down. One more shot, one more retaliation. Killer could be taken down. Equac on the other corner is still there with the 100% HP, and the Kevlar is still intact. I would love to see how that output is going to be there. But there you go. Equac. All of a sudden, Viper finds in with a beautiful thing. And now it's all about Killer and the other guy. And there you go. He also gets dumbfounded. And with that, just double is the number of points that VR Overpowered is able to get. 14 in their favor. On the hindsight, just 7 points for the team known as the Sleepers, which started out quite well. But eventually in the second half, nothing fruitful whatsoever is coming for this team.
Yes. Well, there's just one round left for them to make it to the match point, and the sleepers, they are getting all their dreams shattered. Their confidence at the start of the game was way too good, but we are overpowered, picked up along the pace, and with the pace of VR power, we are overpowered right now. I don't think this has pretty much any chance left. But anyway, you don't know what's gonna happen until it's not a win until it is over. So here we are, Equa going in for the trade against the Oppo, that is Killer. It's an Oppo versus an Oppo situation that's really nice to see. While one man down for both of the teams, Owned is holding over towards the ballers. It looks like it's going to be a hit coming in through. One player is heading over towards Banana to gain intel, and the bomb is dropped over towards the lower mid, probably over towards the T-ramp. Gudu makes his way over towards the A-bomb side from Palace, jumps down, gets taken down, and that is owned in the bomb side, holding off to a very good angle. He also takes down Killer, putting out to a 2v4 situation. No chance that Day Sleepers can pass this round with a victory. Aju and Gudu, both of them over towards the bomb side. Ecock with the Deagle is going to slowly push over towards the library. He can pull out that up if he wants to. Nate gets one. I think the last man standing is going to be over towards the library. Equok gets the kill, but it's down to 1v1 situation. That is Zappy versus Equok, and Zappy is taking that immediate rotation all the way from Banana towards A-bomb side. A very nice smoke coming in through. Equok is, both the players are with 100 HP, so none of them really do have an advantage. Maybe it's just Equok in the bomb set, but if Zappy clears out all the angles, he might be able to clutch this 1v1 situation. Zappy slowly making his way towards the bomb side. Equok with an M4 in his hand spots Zappy out and takes him down, and finally puts another round for Day Sleepers. Their first, I think they're probably their second round in the second half.
Yeah, precisely second round in the second half. So that's a good thing. I mean, finally was able to come back quite strong. I mean, it was one of those rounds where the match point could have been coming in, and eventually when the match point comes in, definitely there is a lot of pressure onto the minds of that particular team which has not got some good scores in their favor. But it feels like that now finally a comeback could be there from DSC's perspective, and they have known to give us a strong comebacks in the previous online qualifiers and quarterfinals as well. But I would love to see how far that combination is going to work out for them. 1 second wickets is going to be a bit more pushy. Definitely tags out the player. He has got information that there is going to be a player towards the side, and there are some more players. Look at that shot coming in. With that, definitely gets the advantage. And I believe at this point the match point is inevitable. Yes, before this round, if you guys remember at the round number 22nd, I believe similar situations were happening, but yeah, there you go. The trades are there. It's a 1v2 situation. Wickets is the last one which is surviving. Might just be confounded, but a trade comes in now. Danny is still there with amazing HPs. I don't know how he's going to perform at this point, but he might just get traded off. I would love to see how Danny is going to do the job. Has got the dig in his favor, and the player is pushing forward. This could, and yeah, there you go. The shot. What? Wickets was still able to do the job with the SMG in his favor. That was amazing. I was not expecting a dig shot being missed in a close quarter combat, and it happened. It happened. With that 9 to 14 is going to be the storyline. Look at that. Initial control was quite amazing coming from VR Over's perspective, but what was that? Not even a distance of like more than 2 meters or 3 meters, but still he choked.
I know.
His aim was not that precise, and due to that, one more round, they lost one more round.
Yes. And that is why CSGO is called one of the most unpredictable games, a game full of miracles, where methods also start working against a full-fledged rifles. And there you go, the SMG game has started. But Zappy has shut all of the players down, leaving Nate to be the last person alive. And unfortunately, he's over towards the A-bomb side, slowly making his way over towards A through the borders. He has to check every angle or he will pay for it. He's down to a 1v3 situation. Only chance is got to stop VR Overpowered from going into the match point. This one player holding over towards Arch and one player over towards the palace. He takes him down. The library guy comes through. He takes him down as well. It's once again Zappy versus Nate in a 1 versus 1 situation. Can Zappy get this clutch? Unfortunately, he couldn't get the last one. But if we let this go, it's going to be 10-14 day sleepers on a double digit. While Nate
Yeah.
holding off to a very, very comfortable position. Zappy already made his way over towards the ball. He's going to go for the peak. Over towards the A-bomb side. He's clearing out every angle possible. Gets taken down.
Wow,
And there
Nate.
you go. Day Sleepers is back in action, ladies and gentlemen. Makes that 1v1 clutch into their favor and puts the double-digit score on board for them. This game is going particularly very close and unpredictable, as Day Sleepers had a very, very shaky start into the first half. 6-9 was the scoreline, but we are overpowered, still have 4-round lead with their hands.
They have 4 rounds of a lead, but remember they had the lead of 7 rounds, and unfortunately 3 back-to-back rounds have been out of their equation. The thing is, like every now and then, VR Overpowered is able to just shut down all the 4 players, and eventually the last one is able to come up with a clutch. That's the best part. I mean, Nate is stepping up, Danny is stepping up from the other team as well. Like DC Plus, I don't know how much of an output will they be able to do. And Danny, this time Zappy wanted to actually come up with some good deep shots. Unfortunately, was able to take one down, but Killer instantly retaliates with the shots that he was able to acquire. Now it's a 1v3 type of scenario. We have one deagle and some other pistols also coming into the play. I would love to see how that output is going to be. Some pre-fires are coming into the play. Wow, there you go. Trying to go through the underpass, unfortunately gets taken down at the same instance beyond the car. And with that, we have Killer also trying to perform equally well. And it's Edge who also gets traded off. With that, the economy dent is massive. But now, I believe in the 26th round, things will change for sure. Reason being, and in the 26th round, maybe we are going to witness some good buys coming from the players of VR Overpowered, and a tactical timeout has been used. Not just one, 2 tactical timeouts have been used, which will give him the brief time period to just get some good strategies and eventually fight back even harsher at this point, because it's really very important. Because Day Sleepers, they are coming way too close. If this happens where Day Sleepers is going to step from 7 to 14 to a 16 to 14, that would be so upsetting, to be precise, for VR Overpowered.
Yeah, well, we are overpowered. They still have the advantage. They still can make it to the victory, just 2 rounds away. Anyway, they are down to a full buy, and they have to be very careful about this round. Any mistake can lead Day Sleepers into getting back into the comeback. A very crucial round for VR overpowered. No ops whatsoever. Just a couple of M4s in their hands. I really was hoping to see an op, but I think it was out of budget. Zappy has already pushed way down towards Bananas, so this gives out a clear signal that it's going to be a head coming in through. The rotation has already been called in. Three players over towards Arches have been pushing. Killer gets one as Danny trades out Equark on the other hand. Just two players, one over towards the pit. The bomb is coming over way from the boilers. Nate gets one. One is over towards the bomb side. Unfortunately, gets taken down as well. It's a 2v3 situation. The odds are in the favor for Day Sleepers. But Ishu is over towards library and Zappy has come through over towards boilers. Can they make this clutch happen? Because if they do, it's going to be the match point. If they don't, it's just going to be 12th round on board for Day Sleepers, which is just one more round for them. And they wish to combat these smokes through the library, which is definitely, I mean, not a good idea over here. So Zap is going in for a save, and that will be 12th round on board for Day Sleepers. Quite a nice comeback. I like the way how Day Sleepers have, executed the strategies in the terrorist side. I think more than CT, Day Sleepers had a good are having a good run on the T side.
Yeah, definitely. It feels like that DC are now stepping up the game. They are actually having some good utils in their favor, and also the way they are fighting back is absolutely amazing. Zappy was able to safeguard his M4, or what about the other guys? I mean, will they be able to take down the preferred gun that they are trying to go with? And also, guys, I believe if I'm not wrong, what about Esports is already there on the location. That is the Vrindavan Auditorium. TEC Arena Connect. Coimbatore is going way too well at this point. Autobots Esports, one of those amazing teams from the BGMI scenario, is actually there. So yeah, guys, if you are still missing the action, go for it. Enjoy it on the Coimbatore Stadium, Vrindavan Auditorium that is there precisely. But yeah, moving forward in the game, we have to talk about the 27th round because the competition is looking very close. And there you go, another retaliation coming in. Zappy finds a good initial pick. Will Gudu will be able to retaliate. Killer is already there with the AK in his hand. He knows that he has gotten information. He knows where the play could be. But Danny on the other corner is there with the Deeg in his hand. Might be able to get some good picks, but before all of that happens, Nate and the other guys are also going to be very precautious. This could be a hit coming in because obviously there is just one player along with Danny, which is holding this particular POI, and the push. Oh, Deek shots won't be that comfortable for him for sure, and that's exactly what happened. A good retaliation coming in. Now Gudu and the other guys have stepped in. They are trying their level best to get the counter, and before that happens, another beautiful ding shot came in. It was Nate, if I'm not wrong, who got taken down. Ajo also gets retaliated. Zappy finds another pick, and that was Equark who has been taken down. So it's a 2v3 type of scenario. We have seen this team losing to a 1v4. I mean, I'm talking about we are overpowered at this point, so that might just happen once again. Gudu is still waiting very eagerly at this point, if I'm not wrong. And he's trying his level best to get the pick. But will it be that possible? Yup, there you go. Another retaliation. It's done. What?
There you go.
Seriously?
Yep, that has happened.
Oh.
I think we are overpowered at this point. Is just really getting choked by the performance of Day Sleepers, and they have to be very, very careful. One more round, and they both will be even Stevens. And look at the pressure coming in from we are overpowered. They thought that they were giving, they just start one round for match points, so they were playing it cool. But Day Sleepers, they have taken their opportunity and have led on one round after the other, making it 13-14. Now this is a very crucial round again for VR overpowered. If they give this round away, then it's just either going to be an overtime or a victory for Day Sleepers.
Yeah. I mean, definitely talking about Danny's SP is not looking good. They have got the gun combinations right at this point. They have got the FAMAs, they've got the M4, they have got the M4 A1s as well. They are ready with it, but right now I believe they should not be that much pushy to be precise, and that's exactly what is costing them to be precise in the past few rounds. I would love to see how Killer and his teammates are also going to come up with the strategies. Like Day Sleepers, a strong comeback, a strong statement from their corner, back to back. If I'm not wrong, 6 rounds were in the favor of this particular team, and not even a single round is falling in the hands of Euro Powered. I mean, just one round, if that is there in the hands of Euro Powered, they will step into the match point, and eventually if Day Sleepers also stepped in and get the next 2 rounds in their favor, they will be getting the OT in their favor. But I would love to see how Equack is going to come up with the strategy, because there is just Zappy who's holding the angles. Not just Zappy right now, it's all about Aju and Zappy at this point, because they're setting up the crossfires. Was able to get 2. That was massive. Killer on the other corner is also at a very low amount of HP. Now some flashbangs are going to come in order to just completely surprise the player. But yeah, with that, the Molo was absolutely amazing. The placement of that Molo was absolutely amazing. Ejo on the other corner also gets traded off. It's Zappy who has been traded off. It's a 3v3
Yeah.
type of scenario where the players from Day Sleepers are not looking good when it comes to their HPs. But the thing is, now the pressure is falling on the hands of VR Opart because the fact is, bomb has been planted. Now they have to go ahead, not just wipe out the player, but also defuse the bomb. So it is actually going to be a very demanding situation for this team. They could lose in this particular round, but I would love to see how they're going to initiate the attack. Yes, there is a player in the close by arena, but eventually it's all
Oh,
about the last
there you
player,
go.
and it's done. No defusal kits. Oh, Owned is there with the defusal kit. Finally, when the situation demanded the most, VR Overpowered is back with the answer, and they are at the 15th round, if I'm not wrong. So, yeah, match point is there for them.
Yes, finally the match point comes in for VR Overpowered. They almost gave away like 6 rounds for Day Sleepers, but I think now that they're on a safe point, Day Sleepers, it's completely their ability to choose either it's going to be an overtime or a victory for Overpowered. Now losing out just by 2 rounds can be an ache for Day Sleepers after fighting through qualifiers, quarter finale, and they are at the LAN sitting and patiently playing this match down. We are overpowered. They look confident. 15 rounds already to their favor. Day Sleepers looks like it's
Yeah.
going to be quite a split game for them. 2 player over towards Banana, 2 over towards Second Mid, and 1 over towards Palace. But I think the rotation has been called in as it's going to be a mid push coming in through. The arch has been flashed and smoked. It's going to be a boiler push coming in through. And so does the arch player is trying to push. That's going to be Danny over here. I think they're all just waiting for Danny to take that push or the smoke to fade off so Wicked can get a frag. Danny goes back into the pit. No first frags as of yet. 55 seconds down to the clock, and there you go. The frag comes in through. Wicked takes down Danny. Looks like we are overpowered, will not be having the first pick to their choice, but Killer is down on 23 HP, and so is Wicked down to 84 HP. So HPs are still in favor for CT, but Own makes all of that happen. Gets double kill, almost a
Wow.
triple one as well. Good to down to 19, Killer down to 23. Aju making his way over towards the bomb side. Nate over towards the coffin. It's a 2v3 situation. Man advantage for Day Sleepers. One player gets taken down while Nate immediately takes the trade out. A 1v2 situation again in the hands of Zappy. Zappy, the man for his team. Can he make the clutch happen? Can he do it for his team? Is my question. And nope, looks like that's not going to be it for VR overpowered. As there's less time left, Zappy is going in for the save, and Day Sleepers will be making it to 14th round on board, 1 round away from the overtime. Do you think it'll go to an overtime raider also? I feel like VR overpowered, they went for the save, so they might have limited funds to shut the next round.
Yeah, I mean, they're ready with the answers, and that's so amazing to see that kind of anticipation coming in from both the teams. CCPers definitely wanted to have the control, and they were able to get it. I mean, when they were able to plant the bomb, then they feel very confident, and that's one of those things which VR Rupert should actually deny. I mean, the fact that the bomb is getting planted in every single round is absolutely amazing coming from DCPers' perspective. As a terrorist, they are doing the job quite fluently. On the hindsight, when it comes to the last round of this particular first map, is absolutely amazing. Like, it could be an OT, that's for sure. Like, that situation can actually come in. And I really feel like that OT might be denied from VR Overpowered's perspective. This could be one of those close battles that they are known to go with. Like, if you guys remember, also in the online qualifiers, the similar storyline were coming in from VR Overpowered. Unfortunately, VR Overpowered was at the 14 point on the other corner. The other team was there with the 16 points in their favor. So I would love to see this time if VR Overpowered answers back. But Viper gets taken down. Wickets on the other corner was able to tag that sweet player and eventually was able to take that amazing trade. Oh yeah, there you go, another pick coming in. With that, he's obviously going to get the gun, but Killer is also not looking good when it comes to his HP. Own also gets retaliated. Danny also gets picked off. This is not looking comfortable for the team known as VR Overpowered, because their two good players have already been taken down at this point. And the last one, Zappy. Zappy is about to take two good players, but before that happens, he's going to get retaliated. It's done and dusted. It feels like that Age won't be able to come up with a comfortable 1v4. This is for sure going to go to overtime. I mean, it's done, man. What a beautiful span of 30 rounds in the favor of both the other teams. But it feels like that OT also might be in the favor of DC first because of the momentum that they've got. So I will be very
Yeah.
impressed, to be honest. I am quite impressed with the way T Sleepers was able to give a strong comeback. Remember, guys, just One round was needed for them to win it, but eventually back to back 7 rounds
Very
were out
true.
of the equation, and eventually Day Sleepers was able to come up with a strong counter. I don't know, maybe things will change, but yeah, before that, Nate answers back like nobody. This is going to be an OT coming in. That's exactly what happens for now.
Yes. Another unexpected round from Day Sleepers, and looks like they have a couple of instructions going in through, and they will be waiting out for the overtime. Now this is a do or die chance. It is very very amazing to see that both the teams are fighting, fighting as much as they can, bringing it down to an overtime, the first best of one in the semi-finale. And we already see the first overtime of TEC Arena Connect Coimbatore happening at LAN itself. Now this is what I meant when things are different at LAN. LAN builds up all that hype and all that tension between the players, that eventually they're forced to make the best of the best plays. And at the moment, team Day Sleepers and team We Are Overpowered, both of them are taking this game over. And looks like it's just a couple of rounds before we judge which of the team is going to take away the victory and move forward to the finals. The players look calm. Of course, they're under the pressure. It's a match pause coming in from their side. And oh, by the way, meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, if you are from Pune or if you're somewhere, around Pune, there is another TC Arena Connect coming on your
Yeah.
way to the city of Pune very very soon. Stay updated for more and more information on our socials. Follow us at the Esports Club on Instagram, and do subscribe to our YouTube channel where most of the action and the live happens. You can also contact TC for more details on their Instagram. While we come back into the first overtime, 15 to 15 is the scoreline, while Day Sleepers are off to a start over towards T side. And yes, I can definitely say that they have more chances of winning the rounds on T side compared to CD sided. And there you go, an early push coming in from VR overpowered, something I didn't expect, but Zappy manages to get a frag. It's a 4v4 situation. I mean, a simple trade coming in through. If we know one thing, that is it's not going to be a B hit for sure, because there are already two players way too aggressed over towards Banana. If Equok is going to make that call, if Equok is going to make that push, it's going to be huge trouble for him.
Whoever gets the next 4 rounds is going to be comfortably sitting at the grand final slot. So I would love to see which particular team is that. And on the hindsight, it's a 4v4 scenario, as we can see. On the hindsight, if we talk about Day Sleepers, their HP is not looking that good, but still, we have seen them playing exceptionally well with the loss of HPs as well. I would love to see how that formation is going to go. Yep, there are some odd issues coming in from the corner, but eventually a trade fire comes in. Viper gets traded off. It's all about Danny and Zappy. It feels like that DC Plus is going to have the end game in their favor. And yep, that is exactly what happening. From the Archers, there is player 7 trying to rotate back. Maybe they're going to come up with a save. That's exactly what the call out is all about. Danny is also going to fall back a bit. If we talk about Zappy, he's also going to fall back a bit. But at the same time, I mean, they had the control, they had the right amount of HPs, but eventually in a
Yeah.
4v4 battle, once again it's J Sleepers which is getting the job done, and we are overpowered. They're just sitting in an awe and trying to just figure out what is happening wrong with them. But yes, as a series-sided team, as we were witnessing their action, VR overpowered was not that good when it comes to the series-sided advantages, and that's exactly what is happening once again in this particular match. We can clearly see there is a lot of loss when VR overpowered is actually at the series-sided advantage, but as a T-sided team, Day Sleepers is doing phenomenal.
Yes. Nominal, definitely, because they have brought it down to the lead all the way from 6-9 to 16-15. No, you understand the imagine, like, the amount of score difference they had in the first half, and how they eventually, brought it back on the second half and brought down to an overtime. Now, this is the reason why, LAN events become special, and both the teams are not ready to give up yet, and we are overpowered, making some hasty decisions, but they want everything to work out in their favor. They're going in for an aggressive approach, shutting these sleepers down. Quite some damage for Equok, down to 60 HP over there. A lot of Molotovs and a lot of utilities coming to use over here. We've got 3 players over towards B bomb side and 2 over towards A. The bomber is still at T ramp, so this a choice has not been made yet. On the fact that which of these bomb sites will be getting planted why Day Sleepers, while we are overpowered, n- they are looking quite confident over towards the bomb sites. They are playing very aggressively and they know for a fact that they have to, because if they lose this round, it's going to be GG well played for them.
Yeah, I mean, they have to definitely step in, and that's exactly what they're trying to come up with. Like, Danny Fi is back once again. There is a 3v5 type of scenario coming in. This won't be the first round where still, I guess, Day Sleepers is going to win. So I would love to see how Day Sleepers is going to answer back with their formation. Like, player 2, Gudu is there with the bomb. Has got the C4 in his hand, but eventually has got the AK as well, and the Kevlars are also quite adequate for him. Nate on the other corner is going to go through the underpass. Maybe he's going to pick up some other type of angles in his favor. But A bomb side is pretty much flooded with the players of VRO powered. This definitely is going to be a very pressurizing situation. But now the timing is running out. The timer is ticking, and that is why the push will be there on the B bomb side through the fountain. They might just able to take one or two plays on. But beyond that, look at that. A beautiful thing comes in. Player Godu has been traded off, and eventually it's all about the last man standing. Nate, very uncomfortable start for them in this particular round. It feels like that PRO Power will be able to step up the game, but for how many rounds? That's what I really want to know. I mean, they were able to get one or two rounds in the initial second half as well, but eventually in the OT as well, you can clearly see the start was good enough for the team known as Day Sleepers, but now once again we are overpowered answers back. 16 to 16 is the storyline. Next three rounds, whoever team wins is going to become the victor for sure. I would love to see which particular team is that.
Yes. Well, I pretty much feel like it's going to be a long day, a long run for both of these teams at the moment, because they are not ready to even, compromise on one or two rounds. So they're gonna give it all they have. And they definitely are gonna make it happen. Last round in the first half, in the first half of the overtime. After this, we still have three more rounds, three more chances for both teams. So far, it's been a close run for both of them. And I think we are overpowered is not ready to accept the defeat. And of course, Day Sleepers is also a little bit shaken when it comes to their match point in their important rounds. Three plays over towards Palace, two overs towards shots. Wickets open up the head on towards Danny, and an immediate trade coming in through by Own. He gets a double kill, and Viper gets another one as well, putting it down to 2v4 situation. These sleepers making hasty decisions. They will get punished. They will get taken down, leaving Ecock to the last man standing in a 1v3 situation. The captain of the team over towards library. Can he make this 1v3 happen is my question, while he's still trying to spot out the players. Slowly, 35 seconds left on the clock. If he thinks if he can push from boiler, it's not a good idea. He doesn't have much time left, and approaching through boilers can be definitely difficult for him to approach. And there you go, Zappy finds that opportunity, takes him down, and puts 17th round on board for We Are Overpowered.
Yeah, leader for one round is coming in from DCP's perspective. That's absolutely amazing. I mean, we are overpowered was the one team which got this up particular round in their favor. So 17 to 16 is the storyline that we are going to talk about. Like eventually the shift is going to come in. So this time it's going to be we are overpowered who is going to become the T-sided team. I would love to see how the performance goes on. And there we go, guys. You can clearly see Autobots Esports is there waiting, and also the fans are coming in trying to gel with them, and also a lot of photo shoot is going on. So eventually, guys, if you are still missing the action, go ahead. If you are
Yes.
there in Coimbatore, if you are close to the action, that is the Brindavan Auditorium where the action is going on, make sure to visit it, because obviously you will get to see and have a feel of this amazing esports arena that is happening at this point. But all in all, I would love to see how that confirmation comes in. Like Danny is once again trying to step it up. They are overpowered, definitely have got the confirmation that they have a lot of retaliation on the A bomb side, and also at the B bomb side there is something similar happening. I would love to see how far the retaliation is going to get stretched up. Viper and the other players are also ready. Everybody from Day Sleepers have got their diffusal kits, because they know it is going to be a nail biting situation. Now every single team, every single player to be precise from both the teams is going to be very I guess pressurizing at this point. But yeah, Hiller gets traded off. Danny is there with a loss of HP. That's 32 HP to be precise. Viper is still holding his angles. Aju is going to be a bit more pushy. And Aju finds another one. That's Wicked who has been taken down. This is not
There
looking
you
good.
go.
And there you go. We are overpowered once again steps in, does the job. It's a 2v5 type of scenario coming in. I feel Day Sleepers is going to lose another one.
The loop just never ends for both the teams when it comes to picking up rounds. Well, I thought we are overpowered. Definitely at the advantage. I mean, they still do, but Day Sleepers, I think they came so far. They even, brought down an overtime into the game, it's not way too, like, soon, like, it's not way too late for them to give up. They can still try. There you go. The last two players have been taken down by Viper. 18th round on board for VR overpowered. I think last two rounds left anyway for both the teams, and Day Sleepers, they need 2 rounds to call it even. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're over towards Coimbatore, go ahead to the photo booth, click all your cool pictures, and definitely do tag the Esports Club on Instagram. We can see quite some, cult coming in through. I mean, gaming cult. It's so nice to see. I see a couple of parents coming in through for the event as well.
Yeah.
Because why not? Gaming is a big industry now, definitely an upcoming and which one of the industries which have huge growth potential coming back to the game. The last second round before the first half goes down. Wicked already opens it up against Zappy. A man advantage for Day Sleepers. A nice push. To be honest, I think that's what I mean when you have to take initiatives against the opponents. And I think that played out as an advantage. It's going to be a B hit coming in through
Wow.
shortly. Nate gets one kill. He's going to immediately smoke it off as the bomber will be rotating back to A bomb set. And I don't think this round will be going in favor for VR overpowered, considering the number of players alive for Day Sleepers.
Yeah, I mean, definitely it's a 2v4 type of scenario coming in, so it's going to be a very challenging one. But yeah, there you go. I don't know what happened. The player was trying to jiggle in, but eventually good to get traded off at the same instant. You can clearly see that Viper is going to be the last one for now. Equac finds a beautiful trade on Aiju, but that Equac is also waiting on another pixel. He might just find Viper, but Viper is already there at the bomb side. But unfortunately, nothing fruitful will be coming in from the right angle. There is another going to be other trade coming in. Oh, this could be a wallbang coming in through the box. The shots will be coming in, but before that happens, Wickets finds a beautiful ding onto Viper's head, and with that, the storyline will be 17 to 18. One more round to go in the favor of VR Powered, and eventually that's one of those anticipating rounds that we were talking about initially in the second half as well. Like in the second half, similar thing happened where just one round was required, and eventually it all came down to an OT. Once again, similar storyline is happening. Like we are at the sixth round, and eventually, if this is again going to be around in the hands of Day Sleepers, then we are going to have another OT. That will be OT number two. I mean, it's a long battle indeed, definitely.
Yes, a long battle, but more important thing is we are overpowered is on a match point. When it's the last round, it's either going to be an overtime or it's either going to be a victory for VR overpowered. And VR overpowered has to be very careful. Looks like it's a boost push coming in from the CD players. Killer holding off towards Arches, eagerly waiting to make the first move. While looks like it's going to be an E hit from A shot and Palace. Well, I do suggest them if they're going A, they have to be very careful on the art side. Zappe and his teammate are trying to push spoilers. A flash comes through, but so does a molly, so they had to rush back. Close quarter games coming in through. Killer once again. The smoke seems like that's not in the favor for VR overpowered. Killer sprays through the smoke, gets one, leaving Boiler out to two players handling A bomb site. Zappy walks out of the smoke, finds none, so they're going to rotate back over towards the bomb side. There's already one player over towards Banana. Danny with an op and no armor. He has an armor. Viper takes one player down, and so does Epoch with an op. Takes issue down, gets a double kill. It's down to last 2v3. Epoch gets third kill as well, leaving it out to a 1v3 situation. And I think it's going to be another overtime on board as Zappy is over towards CT, gets one frag, is down to a 1v2 situation. The Opera is already over towards the bomb side, so there's absolutely very less chance. Equok takes 4 kills with that op and saves the day for Day Sleepers. But what happens now is my
Oh,
question. We are going down to second overtime. Can Day Sleepers get the victory, or will VR overpowered take the comeback in their hands?
I guess I am not going to predict anything at this point. Like, what is happening? A beautiful comeback is indeed coming in from both of the teams. If DCP is trying to step up, VRO Part is there with the answer. If I talk about VRO Part, if they're trying to step it up and get some good points in their favor, on the high side, DCP is just going up with some good strategies and being there on the back end, still doing the job is absolutely amazing. And also, guys, there are a lot of new launches coming from Alienware's perspective, that is M18 and some other laptops as well. You can go ahead and get the hands-on experience if you're there on the LAN event, LAN Arena, that is the Brindavan Auditorium in Coimbatore. So go ahead and get the hands-on experience out of it. Meet and greet is going on. Meet your favorite YouTubers, favorite content creators. They are there. If I'm not wrong, Tamil Gaming was there. We have Autobots Esports still there on the photo shoot booth. You can go ahead and meet them. Midfield was there, who was able to, I guess, give away a lot of T-shirts and bottles. Quite a few quizzes were going on that particular arena. LOL Gamer was also there. So yeah, guys, go ahead and enjoy if you are there. And also, there is another Arena Connect coming in Pune. So yeah, if you are missing this action in Coimbatore, don't worry. Pune is another region that we are going to come pretty soon on 2nd July, if I'm not wrong.
Yes,
And
and not
also,
just
mhm.
CSGO. We've got a couple of games planned in FIFA, Mortal Kombat, Road to Valor, and much more. In order to find more details about the upcoming event, go ahead, go down to the Sports Club Instagram, go follow them for more updates, and stay tuned, guys. Even on YouTube, turn that notification on so you don't miss any of the action. And right now, I think Coimbatore is fully packed with gamers and the meet and greets, the experience zones. I think look at everyone, even is standing in line to have the hands-on experience with Alienware and ActFabNet.
Yeah, I mean, it's really fun. If you are still missing, guys, go ahead and join the LAN event at this point, Coimbatore. That is the region. Vrindavan Auditorium is the auditorium where the LAN event has been hosted. This is absolutely amazing. I mean, the way the performance is going on, you should remember that there is an offline CS2, CSGO 2v2 going on. FIFA 1v1 is there. If I'm not wrong, Road to Valor 1v1 is also being hosted at this same event. And also, we do have FIFA 23 1v1s as well. So, there is a lot of anticipation going on. And all of that games is going to sum up to a price pool of 1,50,000 as well. So that's massive. On the high side, there are a lot of audience seeing and witnessing the action going on of the CSGO 5v5 that had the online qualifiers from 7th, if I'm not wrong, from 5th June to be precise. So yeah, all in all, definitely the absolute amazing aggression is coming in from every other team, and you can clearly see a lot of players, a lot of enthusiasts of esports are just witnessing and getting the hands-on experience on the Alienware gadgets and PCs and laptops, and you can also have an idea of what you really want as a streamer or as a gamer or just as a casual enthusiast of esports and other games and stuff like that. So yeah, everybody's there. Opponent games are working out. CS:GO 2v2s are happening. FIFA is happening. Road to Valor is happening, which is again a fairly new game. So if you are really stepping in the world of esports, I believe that game is one of those games. If you are good at it, you might just have your way in the rising star scenario.
Yes, definitely. And we can see a huge crowd gathering over here. We've got Intel booth as well. As you guys know, Intel, the best of the best processors in the country at the moment. And with Alienware getting the latest generations of Intel processors in their products is just a compactful, impactful combo.
Now we are just waiting on the OT number two, that is the overtime number two coming from VRO Powered versus the other team, Day Sleepers. Definitely, the competition has absolutely evolved a lot. We have seen a lot of performance coming in from both the teams. We have seen a lot of challenges being overthrown between all the giants. But all in all, I believe the competition is looking quite good. And yes, you are at the Anywhere and Intel Presence TEC Arena Connect Coimbatore. Don't forget, guys, there is another 11 cities still left, and coming up next, it will be Pune. The LAN event will be hosted on 2nd July, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, there's the few dates that you have to remember if you are there watching us from Pune. And yep, all in all, the hands-on experience is working out. You can see everybody's just gelling with the PCs and also trying to get an idea of which particular PC, which particular laptop, which particular GPU they should actually go with, and all in all stuff like that. But yeah, moving forward, definitely the wait is over. OT number two is actually getting started pretty soon. And yes, remember, at this point the anticipation is way too high. Like, we have seen a lot of amazing rounds, 36 rounds to be precise, have been done and dusted, and still we don't have a clear idea of which particular team is looking strong, because initially in the first half it was Day Sleepers, second half it was VRO powered, and in the third half, or should I say OT, it was again Day Sleepers and VRO powered coming up with some team efforts. Like, they were exceptionally well. Both of these teams, they are trying to come up with some decent strategies of their own. Through the Archers, it is going to be Viper, who is trying to be a bit more pushy. Obviously, gets tagged a lot, like 74 HP is what he is left with. But yeah, there could be another controlling situation coming through the Palace and the other areas. To the Boiler, there might be another play coming in, but look at Wickets holding off a very good angle.
Yeah, Wickets might actually get the first frag. And so does Killer have a chance. It's OT number 2 and the first round and second overtime. Seems like the person, the team to take this round will definitely have that confidence to march into OT number 2. And I think it's going to be the sleepers for sure, as they've taken 2 frags already down the lane. We are overpowered. Down to little HP, wickets will be falling back into the bomb side of 5v3 situation, and we are overpowered. Is currently in huge chaos. Two players over towards banana. I think it's going to be a banana hit and eventually the bomb plant. But one player is stuck over towards the arches. Zappy gets one opening on towards the wickets, takes him down. A 4v3 situation. I think Zappy's gonna fall back shortly back into mid and eventually into banana, pushing over towards the B bomb side. This one player over towards C that no one has checked over, and I think Nate will do all he can to get those frags into his favor while Viper and Zappy take 2 players down. Nate immediately comes to the rescue. 1v3 situation. Zappy down to 49 HP. Zappy manages to tag Killer down to very low HP, but Nate will take the last kill over. Day Sleepers get the first round in second overtime.
Yep, the start is pretty much similar to the OT number 1, where again the sleepers had the initial control and eventually VR Overpowered was able to just bounce back eventually through that aggression. I would love to see once again if that happens. Like VR Overpowered is also trying to come up with some good counter attacks. Being a T-Side team definitely is going to step up some notches. And also, if we talk about day sleepers, they have got the initial control. I would love to see how far that is going to go. The grenades and the frag needs are also being utilized. A lot of damage could be there, but Killer finds a beautiful pick on Viper. Not just that, Danny is going to retaliate, and Equac has been traded off. That was a fun shot coming in, but now let's see. Oh, he was trying to scope in, trying to get an idea, but Nate was ready with the answer. Gudu and Killer on the other corner has been owned by the player known as Own. So this is kind of fun. I would love to see how Wickets and the other guy is going to perform, but Wicket unfortunately gets traded off, and now this is an open opportunity for the team. We are overpowered to just go ahead and get the bomb planted. And eventually, if we talk about Nate, he's struggling a lot. Initially, Nate was not that I guess fruitful for the team, but now look at Nate. I mean, he has got some amazing 34 finishes to be precise in 36 rounds. That's a very good average coming in, but right now he has been taken down once again. Healer on the hindsight is also with their 36 frags in his favor. But all in all, 19 to 19, pretty much a storyline of what we had in the initial half, in the initial 30 rounds as well.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing is looking comfortable for both of these teams. One round is in the favor of Day Sleepers, another one falls in the hand of we are overpowered, and that's exactly what is happening. Like in a vice versa fashion, no one is looking strong for now.
Yes, no one's definitely looking confident, but they can give their best. They've still got 4 more rounds later. Day Sleepers and we are overpowered. They've come so far. They've taking this game to another level by putting it to a second overtime. Ecock takes the trade. A 4v4. Gudu is holding over towards Arches, which pretty much leaves all the team of VR overpowered towards second mid or on towards mid. But Day Sleepers have given out the call that it's not going to be a B head, it's not banana anymore. The bomb is dropped over towards, I think, the sewers or the second half. So they have to retrieve the bomb, make their way over towards A bomb side, get a couple of frags, get the bomb planted down. Now that's a huge agenda they've got lined up in order to make the plan to go towards A, or they can just simply rotate and go back to B, but it's too late. A should gets one kill, trying to get another one, but 2 wickets makes the difference. So does Zappy trying to make the most of it on the bomb side. He walked down to 1v2 situation. Viper actually a 1v1 situation. Viper versus Epoch. Viper has 100 HP onto the board. Epoch down to 35 HP is gonna push through Molly, or he might actually sit in the pit. He has a diffusal kit. No abilities so far, but I think he's gonna walk in straight in the process of Viper, and there you go. We are overpowered. Puts 20th round on board for them, and the side swap will be coming in through where we are overpowered will be on the CP side right now.
Piper had a very clear idea of the player is going to push from, and that's exactly how he was able to come up with a very fruitful output for the team. And with that, the lead falls once again in the hands of VRO overpowered. Back-to-back 2 rounds in their favor. I believe the momentum could be shifted, but once again, VRO overpowered now is going to become the series-headed team, and TSC Plus will be pushing forward. While being a T-headed team, I don't know, TSC Plus is not that comfortable to resist, but although they're coming up with some good counter-attacks, maybe things will be changing rapidly. But yeah, a complete fruitful attempt will be there. Some good molos and also the frag nades with the smokes are coming in. Danny finds a beautiful pick. That Skiller who has been taken down. Not just that, Owned has got a beautiful angle of his own, but Owned might get spotted, and that's exactly what happened. Like, I don't know what happened to Owned. He had a very beautiful angle, but still he decided to just look back once again. And eventually that was the moment where he just got shot down. That was the moment where he was taken down. And instantly, it comes in. We are overpowered, not looking that comfortable now because it's a 2v4 type of situation coming in. This is not at all looking comfortable for the team. Some good tap shot. Whoa! Through the smoke, a shot came in. That was fun. Equac was able to get it done. And now it's all about Zappy. Has to come up with a 1v4. But yeah, saving the game might be the decent choice that he is going to come up with. All in all, we are at the 4th round in the OT number 2. And still nothing fruitful is coming in from both the teams. Like, we are Opard had the lead. And now it's going to get countered in this particular round as well. So that's a good thing. But eventually, how much of a lead they are going to counter? That's the main question at this point. Some more shots retaliated, and eventually through the archers, it was good to and needs effort, with which Zappy has been taken down. So whole team has been destroyed. With that, Aiju, Diny, Own, Viper, and Zappy now have to once again purchase their guns on the high side of it. Over day sleepers, they're already ready with their utils, and they might just be a bit more strong for now.
Yeah. Once again, the rounds are even Stevens, and we've just got to two last rounds before we again go to our third overtime. And I am not definitely expecting a third overtime because both the teams seem to be very clear about their destination. But a third overtime would be surprising as well. An aggressive approach coming in from Day Sleepers takes the first kill against Nation with the captain of the team. And Equal also takes another player down, that is Zappy, unfortunately. A 4v3 situation, 5v3 situation. Own, Danny, and Viper are making their way over towards the B bomb side. And Wickets and his teammate their way over towards the B bomb side, and they will get the bomb planted down shortly. That's good to win CD. I think the only way that VROP has a chance is with their coordinated plays and of course the man advantage, which I don't think is the favor for VROP power right now. Yes, they definitely are
Wow.
trying their level best. It's down to a 2v3 situation. One player over is a banana, but Nate takes him down, and so does Killer take the last player down. It is Day Sleepers, ladies and gentlemen, with 21 rounds on their hands. Now, it's either an overtime again or it's a victory for Day Sleepers. Just one last round in the second overtime left.
One last momentum, one last round to go ahead and maybe Overpowered is going to get another chance in the OT3, or is it going to be a complete shutdown for them? Like, they have fought for a very long battle. If I'm not wrong, like 42 round is what they're going to fight, or eventually they lose this one as well. It will be a very bad thing for the team. But all in all, look at Danny. After a very bad start, I mean, he's getting pushed up. HP is not looking good. We are Overpowered once again, definitely falls back on the other corner for the players from D-Sleepers. They're trying to have the initial control in their favor. That won't be easy, but precisely they have to get it. And there's a very passive approach coming in from both the teams. Nobody is trying to overcome it. On the hindsight, if I talk about Viper, definitely he's there, pretty close to the player. He might be peeking through the stairs. I would love to see how that happens. Yeah, trying to get in inside, some more smoke, some more flashbangs. Everything is going to be utilized. At the same point, we have Viper, who has figured out where the angle is, but unfortunately gets traded off. Viper now has been taken down. Danny is not looking good when it comes to his HP, and it really feels like that this could be one of those matches. This could be one of those rounds where the control could fall in the hand of the other team. But Danny is ready with the shotgun. Let's see how he's going to use it. Okay, trying to attempt, trying to go back and trying to surprise the player. Unfortunately, gets surprised himself. Killer was able to retaliate at the same time. Equac also gets taken down. It's a 2v2 scenario. The damage was done, and it's all about Zappy. He has to come up with a 1v2. It feels like that. It's done. Smokes are being utilized. Players trying to go ahead and push forward to the pit, and now he has been spotted. Zappy does have a clear insight that there might be another player sitting in the bomb side, and that's exactly why he's trying to be just a bit more calculative. Some tap shots, I don't think so the player should be that much peaky, but eventually, yes, the spottation is done. Oh, that was a bad one coming from Nate and his team is like, now Killer
I
has
know.
all of the heavy lifting to do. He is going to go for a diffuser. Has got the diffuser kill, so this will be a quick one.
Oh,
Oh,
there
it's
you
done.
go.
Day Sleepers, our first grand finalist of Alienware and Intel Presence TC Arena Connect Coimbatore semifinals. We have our first grand finalist, and that is Day Sleepers. What a battle! Equack! He's happy because, yep, a lot of hard work was
Yes.
there in order to get this victory.
Look at that energy coming in from Day Sleepers. Definitely not a great day for we are overpowered. They fought this through and through until the very last second, until the very last minute. Two overtimes. And since it was just one best of one, not many chances will be given to both the teams. But there you go. Day Sleepers will be the first grand finalists, as Raiders said. And with such a close game, I'm just more excited to see the second semi-finale as well. Well, both the teams have definitely outperformed themselves, but it had to come to an end. And it was Day Sleepers taking the victory over. And Zappy, honestly, in that 1v2 situation, I think there was a lot of pressure under him. He definitely could have clutched that, but time was the factor. That was the third enemy over here for Zappy. But both the teams played out
Yeah,
very, very well. I think this was one of the most nail biting matches that so far happened in TC Arena Connect with two overtimes. This is, I think, the
yeah.
first overtime we've seen, and that too with such a close goal. And both the teams had equal contribution into the game. Again, luck is also one of the factors that played very well for Day Sleepers.
Definitely, I mean, Day Sleepers was able to get the insight or the strategies that were coming from VROver's perspective, and eventually they were able to answer back. Every now and then it was Zappy which was there on the B bomb side, and we did saw a lot of attempt on B bomb side rather than going for the A bomb side. I believe they were trying to shut down the place through the arches. There was some good distraction also being created by VRO powered. So all in all, a very strategized game came in from VRO power's perspective, but at the end it was Day Sleepers which was able to just get the insight and get the output in their favor. And Zappy, he tried his level best to come up with a 1v2. Unfortunately, he was able to take down one player, but eventually after that, Killer and Zappy were the two players which were standing 2-2. It was a max second standoff, and from the angles of Pit, he was easily able to shut down the player because the pressure was there, time was ticking, he had to defuse the bomb. That's exactly where Zappy got, I guess, taken down, and eventually Killer was able to get the upper hand out of it. And yes, Day Sleepers is the team which is going to move forward to the grand finals. But after a quick short break, I'll be back, and we will be back, I believe, to be precise, with the semi-finals match number 2.
so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, now we're young, oh, baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're young.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could run through the fire.
fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, when we're young.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could,
run through the fire.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red. I could.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Well, looks like a lot of fun is going on down at the TEC Arena Connect Coimbatore. We've got Pile Gaming, Midfield,
Yep.
YT entertaining everyone over here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at TEC Arena Connect semi-finale match number 2. We already finished the first match of the day where Day Sleepers took the victory against, we are overpowered, and it was a great match to start with. I mean, it was a 2 overtime match.
Yeah.
And Raider, how are you feeling about the second match?
I'm excited to see what happens next. I mean, we definitely have our first grand finals, that is J Sleepers, but we have to look into the fact which particular team is going to be there to face them off and eventually who is going to become the champion. A lot of suffering, a lot of fights, a lot of ups and downs are going to be there for both of these teams. I mean, fighting for the glory, fighting for the grand finals is not going to be that easy for sure. But yes, coming up next, we have 7C Esports versus the elephant of the lobby, that is Aravati Esports. I'm looking forward to see how Aravati Esports and 7C Esports is going to formulate and come up with some amazing fights in their favor. But yes, guys, remember this is Alienware and Intel presents the Esports Club Arena, the Esports Club Arena Connect to be precise. Connectivity partner being at Fiber.net, and the talent partner is going to be Maverick. But all in all, I'm absolutely way too impressed to see like the way teams are performing, the way this whole LAN event is going on. I mean, a lot of meet and greets are there. We did saw Pyle also visiting the arena. Midfield is already over there. 7C Esports is here trying to fight against Aravati Esports. We have Autobots as well. So yeah, a lot of amazing stuff is there going on. And if you are still confirming how to visit and stuff like that, go ahead and visit the Vrindavan Auditorium. You will get a free access and eventually you can enjoy how the land is evolving. But yeah, the two teams which are going to face off each other in the semi-finale match number 2 is going to be 7C Esports versus Aravati Esports. The competition is for sure going to be an amazing one. The
Yes.
reason being, like 7C Esports is out of the blue coming in. Aravati Esports on the other corner was also able to showcase the talent quite a bit. I would love to see how Aravati Esports is going to enact because coming back to the interview, I guess we had a lot of insight of how this particular team is trying to perform. Again, a newly formed team, just like we are overpowered. So yeah, definitely it's going to be quite challenging for them to shut down players from 7C Esports. It's not going to be that easy for them to just completely get the grand finals equation in their favor. But the thing is, there is only one ticket, only one map to fight with, and pretty soon the map window will also come in, which will give us an idea like which particular map is going to be there. I really actually want some other map to be honest. Like maybe New comes in, maybe Vertigo is going to be there. But the thing is, like every now and then there's Inferno coming in. 80%, as you said, Elika, is the map pick of Inferno coming in throughout the online qualifiers and also in the LAN event. The first map, which was there with 30 rounds, and also another 12 rounds in 2 OTs were there. And eventually we got an insight on a beautiful map known as Inferno. But moving forward, anyways, Ancient, maybe some other maps. I will have to see what happens in that particular pick as well. But yeah, there you go. Once again, an insight on Auto both esports and the other guys enjoying along with Auto both esports.
Well, looks like it's just not online games, but also a lot of offline fun games coming in from TEC Arena Connect. I think they're having a lot of fun. We have a lot of merch giveaways happening. We have a lot of meet and greets midfield. Payal coming along the way, greeting their fans, and I see Payal, making some really sick dance moves over there. Wow, such a fantastic crowd at the moment at Coimbatore. And ladies and gentlemen, no problem if you haven't registered or got a ticket. You can go ahead now, walk into the arena of EC Arena Connect Coimbatore. If you're around Coimbatore, do go ahead and visit. It's happening in Brindavan Auditorium, and I think it's a huge success with so many players. And look at the bunches of the merchandise coming in through. Lot
Yeah.
of people are waiting for those giveaways, and look at this huge family we've got. And this is what LAN is about. This is what esports is about. This is what making connections. So if you want to be a part of it, definitely do stay tuned about TC Arena Connect. We might be coming to your city in order to follow those updates. Follow us on our Instagram at the Esports Club, and do subscribe to our YouTube channel so you don't want to miss any of the CSGO action.
Not just CSGO, if I'm not wrong, there is a lot of CSGO 2v2 offline matches coming in the arena. And also, if I'm not wrong, along with that, we have Road to Valor, we have FIFA 23 coming in. And yeah, a lot of plays are going to be there. So eventually, guys, if you are still missing the action, go ahead and visit the Arena Connect that is happening in Coimbatore, Vrindavan Auditorium. And if you're going to miss this one, remember the another Arena Connect matchup is going to be there. The LAN event will be there in Pune on 2nd July. So stay tuned for that as well. Already the registrations for online qualifiers of CSGO 5v5 is already going on. Yeah, there we go. Autobots are transforming into a family, and every single guy that is there in the LAN event is absolutely enjoying the way this whole situation is going on. Uh, Previously, we did saw that merge giveaway was also going on, and I believe once again it is going on. But this time it is Autobots Esports which is doing that amazing stuff of giving away the merch of Autobots Esports, which is again a very good thing to be precise. If anyone secures that basket, I believe they're not just going to get the merch, but also a photo shoot with the members coming from Autobots Esports, and they're going to get 3 tries. I believe it seems like that this particular guy has lost two of his
Yes.
chances. Let's see if he's going to score it and eventually get the merch and also the rights to sit beyond the Autobots and then eventually score some amazing photos. Okay, three
Yep.
chances have been done. I believe five would be the number, maybe probably, but all in all, you can clearly see the feel of LAN is just going on. It started from 10 a.m. if I'm not wrong, and currently it's already 3:38. Like still, the hype is real, and eventually the players are enjoying.
Yes.
The fans are meeting their own, I guess, content creator. And you can clearly see at this point that Pile is enjoying. If I'm not wrong, that will be Royal Rumble or some other game as well, along with Midfield. So that's the kind of feel that you can actually go with. And also, guys, the registration of CSGO 55 in Pune Arena Connect is already going on. The links are in the description. Go ahead and check it out so that you can also be a part of that particular LAN event. Also, it's not just about CSGO. I guess many more games are going to be there. And while talking about the Pune Arena Connect, I guess we might see some more faces when it comes to the meet and greet as well. So obviously, it's going to be very, very amazing. And you can clearly have an insight of how the whole LAN event is going on. We do have a lot of fans just expecting some good, amazing plays coming from Pile and Midfield. Let's see who wins. I guess we'll get a score update about that as well. But all in all, yes, this event is absolutely amazing.
Yes, definitely. I mean, look at the crowd, look at the enthusiasm, look at the number of fans that are just standing here to watch, Midfield and Pile play. But meanwhile, we have our CSGO players getting ready for the action in the background. It's going to be 7C with Saravata. And
Ooh,
as Raider said it, as
finally.
he spoke of one of the maps that's very close to 7C, that is Vertigo. Finally, a break from Inferno, and I'm really hoping we don't see any more of Inferno today. Hopefully, Mirage Ancient, Animus Overpass Nuke, any other map works out.
Mhm.
The second match for today that will be happening between Eravata Esports versus 7C is gonna be on Vertigo, and it's a best of one, guys, so only one chance is all they've got. And we are diving into the first round of the CSGO action semi-finale match number 2, currently happening on LAN at TEC Arena Connect, Coimbatore. The pistol round begins, and this again speaks a lot for the economy for the upcoming rounds. Who wins the pistol is going to have a really good start for the game.
I mean, definitely taking the pistol round in your favor is going to be a very big call out from all the other players. Like, the control is coming in. 1 minute 33 seconds is more to go. Forza is there from a beautiful team known as Aravat Esports. He was also quite keen on taking down the enemies, but we have to see how far that anticipation goes on. Dice dealer with dual Veritas in his hand was able to get the output in the favor. Cyclone F is there. Benzene is going to be there, but Benzene also unfortunately gets traded off. Cyclone was able to come back with a beautiful trade off, and feels like that the first round will be in the hands of 7C Esports because there's nothing Assassinate can do at this point because does not have the right HP, has got a Glock. Unfortunately, he's going to get traded off before he does anything. Elvis was able to just completely shut him down. With that, the pistol round is in the favor of team known as 7C Esports, and I believe this will help them to just come up with a larger picture and eventually have some great control initially. But the thing is, first semi-finale match was also like that. One team was having the initial control, another one was losing, and eventually, when it comes to the second half, there was a great comeback story. And eventually, we went down to double OTs, and then we were able to get our first gun palace. That was really sleepers. But that was all about the first matchup. Moving forward, definitely once again the pressure is going to be relieved. I would love to see how the formation is going to be there because all the T-sided teams are beyond the underpass and they are moving from the B stairs maybe to the understairs. I would love to see how they're going to initiate the attacking from the generators angle.
Yeah, but looks like an amazing start for 7C Sports. Their confidence, the way they present themselves explains a lot. Cyclone and Benzene over there taking a double kill, and again the duo comes back. It's down to 3v. I mean, absolutely none of them left. Just matter of seconds, the round has been shut by 7C Esports. A great start for them. And Eravata Esports are a little bit shaken out, but I think they'll get back on track soon.
Yeah, that could be the case. There could be a great comeback story as we are talking about it. But 7C Esports, despite of having the initial 2 rounds in their favor, the thing is there is still not a sigh of relief for them. The fact is, like in the next round, there will be a strong economy coming in from Eravat Esports, and eventually through that, they might just be able to shut down the players in front of them. I would love to see how that anticipation goes on, but all the other players from Eravat Esports are also trying to figure out some new strategies. Also, in the interview, they were able to tell us like basically they're trying to just perform in a way where they're going to be comfortable, not going to give a lot of info to the enemy. At the same point, there is again the contestment going off of throwing 5 balls in the basket, and whenever one ball goes in the basket, also the merge will be there. Along with that merge, it is going to be a photo shot moment for these guys which are there on the LAN arena. But all in all, the next round has already been started. 7C Esports is looking quite good. But still, the thing is, they have to come up with a great lead if they really want to conquer everything in their favor. And eventually, on the top floor, we do see antivirus waiting, and we have Sinister also waiting quite eagerly. Being a T-Series team definitely puts a lot of pressure on you until the planting is done. Once you actually plant the bomb, then definitely the control could be in your favor. You can actually set up a perimeter and shut down the players. But the thing is, Sinister is just waiting eagerly to get some good picks. And on the hindsight, if we talk about the opponents, they're also pretty close to the teammate area and they can easily shut them down. And I'm looking forward to see how mid control will be taken by the player that is there. I believe Benzene is the name. Yeah, Benzene finds one. Sinister has been taken down. With that, antivirus and some other players are also going to get caught off guard. Before that happens, they're going to fall back once again back to the lower stages and then eventually fight back with it. But player one, that means Elvis is already there to counter them beyond the sandbags and E-ramp.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely a full buy for Avatar Esports, but looks like the advantage is in the hands of 7C. One SMG and one EK. We've got 3 M4s and Dice Dealer is back in action again. I think there are 2 best players that 7C has got. That is Dice Dealer and Benzene. They are the most aggressive assault riflers have seen so far in CSGO. And when it comes to Bobby, one of the best toppers that currently India has got, I should definitely say that. Well, a very strong push coming in from Avatar Esports.
Wow.
Unfortunately, Forza goes down in the molly. No issues. We've got antivirus, but he's in a 1v4 situation. So my expectations are not much from antivirus, but he can at least get the bomb planted down. He does spray through the smoke. Unfortunately, he couldn't do much damage as Bobby takes him down. And here we are, 307C Esports is looking so confident that they are going to win this match.
Yeah, there's a huge possibility that they might just bag out the victory and eventually become the second grand finalist and then face off Day Sweepers in the greater picture of a best of 3. But moving forward, definitely, guys, remember this is just a best of 1. So one small slip off, one small mistake, and that can cost them the ticket to the grand finals, which is again going to enable them to either get 75,000 rupees or 45,000 rupees, depending on their position. The champions are going to get 75,000 rupees out of the 1,50,000 that is the prize pool. Cyclone finds one big pick, and with that, Sinister, a player who is known to have some decent aggressive stance from his corner has already been taken down. Assassinate on the other corner, still holding barely onto the top floor. But before that happens, again a retaliation comes in. What a beautiful pick coming from Cyclone. He does a 1v2. Now he's about to take another player, I believe, pretty soon. That can actually happen. But in the hands, we have 3 Tech 9s coming from the players of Aravati, oh sorry, 7 supposed to be precise, but now the shutdown is absolutely amazing. With that, you can clearly see back-to-back 4 rounds in the hands of Team 7C Esports. That really feels like Aravati Esports is struggling at this point. And I really thought that in this particular round, there might have been some comeback situations, but no, that's not the case. You can clearly see Cyclone F
Yeah.
and his teammates are controlling a lot of fights. Not just Exhilarating, not just Bobby, not just Benzene is good enough. I believe every single guy from this particular team is absolutely amazing. Look at Cyclone F. In just 4 rounds, he has secured 9 eliminations. That's huge.
Yes. Well, a very aggressive start for 7C, and I hopefully feel that they'll keep it this way until the very end of the match. While Avatar Esports, they are just struggling at the moment to pick off fights against 7C. Now, 7C has become stronger individually as players and as a whole team together. They're just a steel deal. And with the performance that they're putting up right now, I think it's going to be an easy win for them. Unless Avatar Esports has some other plans for them. Forza getting an opening onto its Cyclone definitely gives them out an advantage, but unfortunately Benson will trade off Forza, and Elvis Fires shot through the smoke, multiple kills for him. Dice waiting for all these players to rotate, and I think a rotation has been called in over towards the A bomb side. We've got the bomber making his way over towards A. Two players of 7C over towards A bomb side. So one thing's for sure, the call's given. It's not B bomb side push. Pavi spots both the players out, takes both of them, takes the third one down as well. Not just the best opper, but the best support player as well in game. 5-0. 7C Esports is currently dominating Aravata Esports.
Quite a comfortable start coming from 7C Esports. They are doing everything in their possible corner to shut down the possibilities of Aravati Esports retaliating. But this time, Aravati Esports is going to answer back with the AKs. All AK buy is going to come in along with some utils, and eventually the Kevlars are also there. 4 diffusal kits along with M4s and AKs coming in from 7C Esports as well. I mean, both of these teams are very good to play. But let's see who's going to get the Liacho picture in the favor. Oh man, in a span of just 5 seconds, all 4 players have been taken down. It's all about antivirus. He has to install some amazing shields at this point so that he can just hit on the player, but no, that won't be easy. Clearly, Cyclone F is actually dishing out a lot of damage. Wallbang shot could be there, but before that happens, Antivirus is going to come up with a beautiful ding shot. Just 4% HP is left. I mean, 4 HP, that's all he has got in his favor. This could have been a very quick round, but Antivirus is still holding his team's breath, and he's still trying to give the output to Aravati Esports, but I don't think so. This is going to be a comfortable round for Aravati Esports. So this is going to be a storyline of 6-0. Maybe in the second half something will change, but in the first half, it clearly sees that 7C Esports is shutting down every single possibilities from Aravati Esports. And there you go, Benzene nails the final lane in the coffin of Team Aravati Esports. With that, 6-0 is indeed the storyline. Look at that, a quick rapid action was there. Initially, 4 big players were taken down. It was all about Antivirus, where he was able to take down 1 player, but eventually that's not enough.
Yeah. 7C Esports, absolutely no pressure on their shoulders. A timeout has been called in. Meanwhile, Aravata Esports, they are feeling all the shivers currently. Not just that, but because they came so far unto the semi-finale of TEC Arena Connect, they should be very, very careful in order to not lose this chance. And especially it's a best of one, and it looks like 7C is not going to give them any chances whatsoever in order to picking rounds. 7C Esports, very strong scoreline, and if they keep maintaining like this, I think they can win out the match very easily. Now, Aravati Esports, they have to be very careful about their economy, their pushes, and their strategies. I think currently they'll just go for an eco or just an SMG buy against 7C for the at least for next round.
That could possibly be the thing, but yeah, initially with the tactical timeout being run out, the match has still been paused. Particular is the map which is going to tell us the storyline, which is particular team like Aravati Esports or 7C Esports who is going to push forward and face off the team known as Day Sleepers in the greater picture of the Grand Finals. But all in all, the round is again going to get initiated in just 10 seconds. We'll get to see what kind of pick these guys are going to come up with. And a lot of Tech 9s along with a Deagle shot will be coming in from Aravati Esports, but in order to answer that kind of competition, 7C is ready with 4 diffusal kits, M4s, AKs, and multiple barrage of utilities also coming from the corner. So it feels like that once again a storyline of 7-0 could be possible because of the lack of guns and eventually lack of utils that is there. But Elvis again gets damaged a lot. Before he goes out, he was going to take one down. Assassinate retaliates. Assassin also gets taken down at the same point of view. I believe it's a 4 versus 3 type of scenario coming in, and definitely Bhavi and the other guy are trying to step it up a notch. From the other corner, there is going to be another guy pushing forward, but no, Cyclone takes 2. Antivirus and both Sinister has been traded off. It's all about the last man standing. Utils are in the hands. He could actually go with the util spam, or before that, he can actually take down the player with a ding shot. Oh, a lot of body shots coming to the play, and that's it. It's done. 7-0. The span of 10 to 15 seconds is done. A beautiful control coming from the players of 7C Esports. They are not giving even a single chance, single momentum to the other team known as Aravati Esports. And Aravati Esports, well, they definitely trained a lot. Definitely saw a lot of videos to train their POIs. But the thing is, at this point, 7C Esports have got that experience. In this matchup, if I talk about in this particular map, Aravati Esports is not looking that comfortable at all. 7C Esports on the other corner, I mean, they have a very strong economy. Like more than $10,000 are there with them. Even if they lose 1 or 2 rounds, they might just be able to bounce back in the next one. But before that happens, Sinister once again gets dinged.
Yeah, well, a great start, but with our esports, they have to catch up to the pace. I mean, yes, the map is not in the favor for Aviathara, but the gameplay should be at least the sides, they started off at the T side, and Vertigo is most probably seem to be an you know terrorist side map, but looks like nothing is working in their favor, while 7C Sports is having all the fun they can. They have the scores, they have the time and patience to wait for Avatar to push. 7C is playing the classic Counter Strike, game over here. Elvis with a beautiful shot gets played, and no worries. But we've got Benzene for the rescue. Gets immediately shut down. This could be the first round for Avatar Esports, but it's still down to a 3v2 situation. So the players have to be really careful before they take any move. And I think the bomb is heading over towards the A bomb side. Yes. And I think it's not a good idea because there's already one player, and that is Dice Dealer just right behind him. And I think the bomb's been dropped, unfortunately, leaving Virus to be one last player standing for his team in a 1v3 situation with 34 HP. I don't think he can make a clutch, but I think he can definitely go for a save considering his team's economical position right now.
Yeah, that might be the only play Virus is left with at this point. And Virus is trying to be very cautious. At the same point of view, I guess Cyclone is going to be a bit more committing and he's going to push forward. Before that happens, well, I thought for a second that Cyclone and his teammates might be shutting down. But no, Cyclone was able to completely take the trade. Virus, who was trying to safeguard his gun, is unfortunately going to buy once again because obviously he was taken down in the previous round. On the hindsight, if we talk about 7Cs, first look at them. They just feeling the momentum at this point. 8 to 0, that's a very big sweep coming in from 7C Esports, and I'm loving it at this point. The way 7C Esports is controlling the whole momentum in the map of Vertigo, and once again, the push will be coming in. Assassinate is ready with these AKs and stuff like that. All AK buy is not there. I mean, Virus is there with just a pistol, which is again a good thing. I mean, his teammates are there with the AKs. They might be able to get the job done, and yes, the damage was
Wow.
coming in. It's a 4v4 type of situation coming in. This time, maybe situations will be turning out in the favor of Team 7C Esports. That can really happen. Elvis, again, not a lot of HPs to be precise, but yeah, he will still be willing to fight back. Benzene on the other corner is going to go to the lower stages and then eventually fight back, and the other guys are also trying to do and get the job done in a similar fashion.
Yes. Well, look at 7C Esports. They are looking stronger than ever in this current matchup. Benzene gets a double kill from the backstab, and there's only one player left. That is going to be Assassinate. Gets one, gets traded, and there you go. The trade game's too strong that for the first time in the first round, Sinister makes it happen for his team. Aravata Esports takes the first round in their hands. 16-0, still a dream for 7C. Well,
Yeah, I mean, finally a comeback, as you said, Lalika. So it was absolutely amazing. Aravat Esports finally is able to shut down the momentum that was there from 7C Esports' perspective. But is it enough? As the really, I guess, one of the biggest question and the only important question at this point. Like, is it enough? Well, that round was actually in the favor of Team Aravat Esports, which was quite good. But 7C Esports definitely had their own economy, and they had more than $10,000 to work with. So they can again go ahead and buy it and eventually buy the guns that they really need. And once again, you can clearly see that the photo shoot is going on between Autoboard Esports and their fans. You can clearly see a lot of individual fans are getting their jerseys for Autoboard Esports. What they have to do is just score those baskets. They are going to get 5 attempts, I believe, and eventually through those 5 attempts, if they are able to score the baskets, not just the jersey giveaway is going to be there, but along with that, the photo shoot is also going to be there for them. All in all, way too impressive fights are here. Way too impressive picks are coming in at the LAN event at this point, but I would love to see how the answer will be coming in. Daizira again gets traded off. Assassinate was the one who was able to trade him off with the SMG in his hand. So yeah, this might be one of those unforgiving momentums that are changing. Elvis again takes one. Bobby was able to take one down, but Antivirus instantly retaliates. It's a 3v3 scenario coming in. A tough fight for both of these teams, but there you go. Once again, Bobby finds a crucial pick. Bobby is not there with the op yet because obviously Vertigo is not one of those maps where you can feel comfortable with the op. But despite of being flashed, the player was able to take one down. Virus, commendable job from his corner, but eventually Bobby was able to retaliate once again. That pretty close to a double-digit pointer coming in. 7C Esports, they are looking way too comfortable to be precise.
yes, they're definitely looking comfortable and stronger. 7C Esports with an 8-round lead in their hands, definitely stronger. Well, Avatar Esports have to be very, very careful for the upcoming rounds. Again, an eco round going in their way. 4 rounds still left in the first half. Bobby misses his first shot. Will he connect the second one? He definitely will. Connect two back-to-back kills, leaving out Forza to
Wow.
be the last player approaching over towards the B-bomb side through the staircase. I don't have much hopes on him, but I think his sound is already
Mhm.
given away his position, and there you go. Cyclone takes him down. That's 10 round for 7C Esports. Wow, look at the domination coming in from 7C. The confidence, the strategies, and the way they are presenting themselves is just too good.
Oh yeah, I mean definitely 7C Esports now have got their composure right. Yes, definitely at the ninth round, if I'm not wrong, there was a small hiccup coming from Aravati Esports' perspective, but eventually 7C once again stepped up, got the job done, and eventually you can clearly see in 11 rounds there is a control, a sheer domination in the next 10 rounds, I believe. So moving forward, I would love to see how far the anticipation is going to go, and is it going to be a comeback like story coming from Aravati Esports? Because yes, if they are really looking forward to give a comeback, it will be a very I guess aggressive one. Otherwise, they will be losing because obviously now just 6 more rounds to go in the favor of 7 Esports, and they will be moving forward for the grand finals. I mean, that competition is looking quite good. Daisila and the other guy like Bhavi, I believe, will be there. Flashbangs are coming into the play. Flash his own teammate, I believe, for a second. But on the other corner, B bomb side could be attempted, and yes, there is a barrage of utilities that are being dumped at this point. Cyclone is being very precautious of what he can do, and there you go. He finds one. The guy with the bomb has already been dropped. Another one gets traded off, and there you go. All in all,
Wow,
it's all
there
about
you
virus.
go.
The span of just, I guess, 15 seconds. There
Shut
is
down.
right. It's done. A complete shutdown is there. Yes, at the B bomb side, definitely a very daring commitment was there. But at the end, when you have players like Cyclone having the X Factor, having the surprising angle in his corner, I don't think so. There is a lot of stuff that you can do with it. But 11-1, massive buffer of 10 rounds is here already, and I feel like this buffer is just going to increase.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that, Avitara Esports will make it to a 10 round comeback with 7C. They're just so much closer to the match point right now. A tactical timeout called in by Ravata Esports, discussing strategies, understanding where it actually went wrong for them. Now, this is going to be a long walk for them if they want to make a comeback against 7C Esports, because 7C is looking quite stronger and bolder at the moment. And there you go. Another round starts through. 7C Esports is ready to conquer. Meanwhile, Avatara Esports is trying to stabilize their economy. There's a scout coming out of Assassinate hands, and I believe that, there's not much budget decisions that,
Yeah.
Avatara Esports can they considering their economy status. 7C Esports, on the other hand, they pulled out an op, and it's going to be Bobby, the most brutal opper we've got currently in Indian Esports CSGO.
Whoa.
Here we are. Cyclone jumps onto the wooden thing and gets a kill, and there you go, gets a second one as well, leaving it to a 4v3 situation. Avitara Esports, can they make it happen? Nope, unfortunately, because
Wow.
Benzene came for a backstab, and I think this one last player standing, that's Forza, gets spotted out and gets taken down. There you go, 12th round on board for 7C.
Every single strategy that Meravati Source is trying to implement is getting countered by 7C Sports. Well, the thing is, Bhavi was traded off, but other important thing is like Bhavi was there with 10,000 plus dollars in his favor, so definitely he's going to just switch up once again, buy the op, and be back in the formation. But what about Assassinate? Because he was able to get the scout, and which left him with $0 in his account. And right now, you can clearly see now he's going to furnish himself with a Tech 9 in his favor. Obviously, that won't be that fruitful when the enemies have got AKs and ops like gun. So I really believe at this point, once again, this storyline will be 13-1, and maybe the buffer is going to be in the hands of the known as 7C Sports. But before that happens, a beautiful trade-off coming in. Cyclone has been traded off with a flashbang coming from Sinister's perspective. Worked fluently. Bhavi is still waiting. He knows that there is going to be a pixel that he can actually capsize on. So that is why he's just eagerly waiting on the angle with which he can cut down the player. Before that happens, a trade comes in. Antivirus with a beautiful ding shot onto the face of Lewis. I believe once again things will be changing drastically. Maybe there is going to be a push coming in, but everybody is still there on the back ends, on the ground floor at this point, and they're pretty close to the catwalk. I would love to see how they're going to enact with it. Maybe they're going to push out from the T stairs, or maybe get the control of the big box and then eventually go forward for the A bomb side. It is going to be a difficult one, a difficult decision to be precise. That's all they can actually carry with at this point because the time is running. 40 seconds, that's what they have. And after that, the switch up has to be there. Benzene again gets damaged a lot. He has been tagged 12 HP. That's all he has got in his favor. It is not going to be a very easy round to play with. But eventually, Benzine is doing everything that is there in his potential corner. Damage the player, but Sinister retaliates with the Galil through the smoke. A beautiful shot comes in. This could be another round in the favor of team known as Aravat Esports. But the time is running out. Bhavi, will he be able to stop all the 4 players coming from this team? I don't think so. Op in his hand, takes the player down. Unfortunately, the trade comes in, assassinate with a beautiful thing, manages to completely nullify the effect that Bhavi was trying to have on the team known as Aravat Esports.
Yes, a nice try coming in, but then Arvata Esports take over the round, and I say Bhavi with that op definitely tried to make a difference. But sometimes not everything is in your favor. But 7C Esports, they still have the huge score difference compared with Aviatara Esports, and this is their last round in the first half, 15th round. And I feel that Avatar Esports is gonna give everything they've got. They went for a full buy, of course. A couple of AFKs and only one Galil, and there you go. Benzine already pressed that W too hard. Pushes to A main, finds one of the player, takes him down. So the call is pretty much clear. It's not A bomb site. It is going to be B. Since Benzine pushed, the info has already been gathered.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the information queue. Assassinate also gets taken down at this point, and eventually Sinister, Antivirus, and Virus are the 3 players which are still surviving. I would love to see how the counter parameters are going to get set up, and Bhavi is just eagerly waiting for that option to get connected. Unfortunately, the trade fire is going to be there. Bhavi and this both of them finds beautiful shots onto the plane, and it's done! First half is already over, and it really feels like that 7C Esports had a beautiful run in this particular half. No doubt, at round number 9 and also at round number 13, there was a beautiful comeback story delivered from Aravati Esports. That's not enough. There is a buffer of 11 rounds. That's a massive buffer coming to the play. Once again, we'll have a look in the instant replay at the 15th round that happened, like way too quick to be precise. Again, they've tried to come up with a B control. I don't know why they're not trying to commit the A bomb side. Obviously, it's going to be a bit more uncomfortable for them. But now 7C switches up. They are the terrorists, and Aravati Esports is going to have comfortable angles onto them. Maybe things are going to be a bit more comfortable for Aravati Esports, but the Glocks are ready. Along with that, USPs are ready with a diffusal kit also coming in from Forza's perspective. So he's ready for every single perspective. And before that happens, a lot of ding shots are going to be there. Look at that delivering. Antivirus is also not looking good. He has got just 46% of his HP. He's going to completely fall back because he knows if he stays here, he's going to get taken down. Antivirus on the other corner is still waiting eagerly to get some good pixels onto play, but before that happens, I believe he's going to get spotted for sure. And there you go, a knife could have been coming in. I really felt that that knife shot could have been there, but Bhavi gets traded off. Dizler decides that he's going to just completely nullify the effect of having a loss of manpower, and now it's all about Antivirus. Only guy which is still surviving on the back end, doing everything from his potential corners, but unfortunately, nothing fruitful will be there. And the replay, you can clearly see how it all started. A beautiful control, a beautiful shutdown of back-to-back 2 players was there, and eventually Dizler trades off. Cyclone was able to take down the last guy, and with that, again, in a pistol round, it's 7C Esports, which is looking way too fruitful.
Yes, 7C Esports already reaching way closer to the match point, while Avitara is still struggling to make a comeback, at least to make a double digit. 7C Esports are more than ready, while Avitara has gone for an eco. So I believe that it's going to be an easy deal for 7C, but we'll only figure that out in this round. Force by coming in from Avitara, but 0 by coming in from 7C. Can they get an eco round is my question, and looks like unfortunately they can't. They are down to a 1v5 situation, and I mean, there you go. Match point for 7C Esports, while Avatar are just 2 rounds in the hands.
That, my friend, is a quick one to be precise. It's absolutely amazing to see is like 7Z Esports, they're controlling the momentum. Aravati Esports, the fact is that they are a new team, and eventually their coordination is good enough, but eventually they are unable to just get these strategies, get the counter strategies ready for the team known as 7C Esports, because 7C Esports now have a lot of rounds in their favor to be precise. Just one more round in their favor will crown them the championship, or should I say, crown them the ticket to the grand finals to be precise. So obviously, in that particular fight, they might fight against these people and then eventually get the job done. Before that happens, a lot of retaliation is coming in. It's a 4 versus 3 type of scenario. Not just that, the retaliation is looking quite good. It's a 3v3 for now. Sinister, Antivirus, and Forza are the 3 players which might just hold off the player. Sinister finds a beautiful off guard pick. with that, it's a 2 versus 3 scenario. Maybe this is going to be a round of comeback coming from Eravat
Yeah.
Esports. Even if they are able to win this one, remember they have to shut down this team for next straight 14 rounds if they
Yes.
really want to control all of the fights in their favor. Oh, sorry, 13 rounds to be precise, including this one. But yeah,
Yes.
all in all, it really feels like Antivirus and Sinister are doing everything that is there and from the possible corners, holding out some decent angles, getting the strategies right, but still they won't be that comfortable for sure. Because yeah, back to back 13 rounds in your favor, that will demand a lot of strategies and a lot of wrong plays coming in from your enemy. But that won't happen, to be precise. Like 7C Esports is way too close to their victory, way too close to their ticket to the grand final. So they're also trying to just equate everything and then eventually bounce back once again as a retaliation. Antivirus, he was ready. Now he can be spotted. Sinister is also trying to be very calculated. Before that happens, Antivirus gets traded off. Sinister with the 100% of his HP can be the player who can shut down everything in the favor of team known as Eravat Esports. And yes, he
Oh,
does
there we
indeed. The
go.
bomb is now going to get planted. Elvis is going to be the last one. He has to
Yes.
clutch this moment. Sinister on the other corner has already secured 2 amazing finishes. So this could be his third one. This could be the one of those finishes where he can safeguard
Oh,
his team. But no, unfortunately, Elvis was already ready. The sweet shot being hit on the head. And it's done. It's done. I mean,
yes,
we have got our grand
GG's.
finalist, and that is 7C Esports and Day Sleepers. These are the two teams particularly moving forward for the championship, moving forward to get the lion's share of this 1,50,000 rupees prize pool.
Yes. That was such a smooth and an incredible fast match coming in from 7C Sports. They knew that they were going to win, they were confident, and they were focused, most importantly. Even though they lost 1-2 rounds, they made sure that they are not going to let go of any more rounds. And that's there, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of semifinale 2 is going to be 7C Sports, and they will be moving into the grand finale. Well, we have the
Yeah,
grand finale shorting very startly. It's going to happen between Day Sleepers versus 7C. While 7C Esports, it was a much expected performance from them, since you know they have been that one team to look out for since the very beginning of the entire TC Arena Connect online qualifiers. And I'm really glad that they have finally passed through the semi-finale border, and now they are the grand finale. I mean, I have my bets that there's a good chance that 7C Esports might actually win the entire TC Arena Connect Bangalore. Well, we can
yeah.
only find that out when the final happens.
Definitely have to look into that fact, like how Day Sleepers is going to counter. Like obviously, Day Sleepers is also going to be a little bit more strategic at this point. Like obviously, if we talk about 7C Sports' domination, that was amazing. Just a buffer of like 13 rounds, that is just massive. 13 or 14 rounds, I believe, because on the hindsight, the Eravat Esports was able to just conquer the 9th round and also the 13th round. Both of them were in the first half when they were the T-sided team, but eventually when they become the series-sided team, a complete control was there. And every now and then the pistol rounds were coming in from 7C Esports. That's the best part. Like if you get the initial start in your favor, you get that head start, and eventually you also are able to shut down the particular team. Initially, if we talk about the first half, when series edited was the advantage for Team 7C Esports at that point, they were able to get the pistol round. But after that, they decided that they're going to still be on a passive note. They're going to choose SMGs over the ARs. But eventually, in the second half, when they knew that like 15 rounds are already done, we have won 15 rounds. It's just one more round to go. Let's just buy Galils and AKs. I mean, what do we have to lose? I mean, even if they are going to lose that particular matchup, maybe they're going to bounce back in the next particular round and score the victory. As we are talking about it, like Eravat Esports had to conquer back-to-back 13 rounds if they really wanted to go to an OT, not for a victory. We are talking about an overtime. So that was a lot of pressure that
Yes.
Eravat Esports was dealing with, and at the end, it was definitely the team known as particular. That was
Yeah.
particularly the team known as 7C Esports, which was able to bounce back.
Yes. And we've got an interesting host, Mr. Assassin, waiting for us at the arena currently. So connect back us to the host, please.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was an exhilarating match coming out from the side of 7C Esports. And I've got the team captain from the side of 7C Esports, Bhavi, with me on stage. So, Bhavi, tell me a little bit about that game. I mean, 16-2. My God.
I mean, we knew already that it was going to be an easy game. So we just play our default.
Awesome, awesome. I mean, how was the entire, environment around the team as well? As in, like, were you guys nervous? What do you guys think is going to happen when you jumped into the server?
हम लोग अगर एक राउंड भी हारे तो हम लोग पॉजिटिव मेंटेलिटी रख लेते जैसे कि 8-0 या 9-2 पे कुछ हुआ था तो जस्ट हाइपिंग ईच अदर अप
Nice, nice. I mean, so pretty cool environment था एकदम calm situation tha. And any like, what did you guys think when you guys were up against Aravat Esports? Did you guys think that these guys are you guys gonna accomplish the 16-2 victory, or kya mindset tha?
I mean, we already knew we were going to win, but we still don't underestimate them because best of one, anything can happen in best of one. So
Absolutely. I mean, the growth of 7C Esports has been immense. I mean, they were known as ex-Kingpins until this month when they were picked up by 7C Esports. Once again, with a fantastic run throughout the online qualifiers. Coming out from the side of the Esports Club Arena Connect Coimbatore. These guys were picked up by 7C Esports. So once again, like a really, really big deal because their talent was really showcased. And it's just immense to see, like, you know, good teams getting picked up by 7C Esports, big orgs. And how exactly was that transition coming out for you?
काफ़ी अच्छी फीलिंग थी वो, क्योंकि कितने टाइम से हम लोग CSGO ग्राइंड कर रहे थे एंड फाइनली हमको चांस मिला अपना टैलेंट शोकेस करने का. And thanks to 7C, we can do that.
Awesome, awesome. So, wish you all the best for the grand finals. Congratulations once again. And now I would like to have Sinister coming out from the side of Team Aravat Esports. So, Sinister, can I have you on stage? Hi, Sinister. Sinister is the team captain from the side of Team Aravat Esports, ladies and gentlemen. And Sinister, 16-2. A bit disappointing, but what was going on in your mind?
Yeah, it was definitely disappointing, but evidently the better team won. So I'm happy. We knew that they were the better team. They were supposed to win, and it was not our map. So we are not that tense. We knew we had to play the third place series. So it's okay. GG's to them.
Absolutely. That's great sportsmanship coming out from the side of Aravat Esports. They are still not out yet, ladies and gentlemen. They still have a fight yet to go for. They're going to be going against the first match losers. It's going to be a third place matchup, which is going to be coming right up after this. So please stick around. Don't go anywhere. I just want to ask you one thing. What is going to be the mindset running into that particular match?
I just want to tell you one thing. We are going to win this one.
Awesome, awesome. Well, let's give a huge round of applause for Team Aravat Esports as well. Let's wish them all the best for their third place matchup, which is going to be coming right up after a short break.
imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Club Arena Connect, Coimbatore. I'm your host, Assassin47, and I'm going to be quickly walking you through some of the best booths we have got at the Arena Connect. That's right. From our partners over at Dell and Alienware, we've got the Dell Alienware booth right here, where we're going to be showcasing some of the latest and greatest technologies coming out from the side of Dell. We have got gamers playing, WWE 2K here on the brand new Dell G15 and the M18 laptops. We've got M16 laptops as well over here at the Dell booth. We've got the Aurora R15 desktops as well, powered by the latest 13th-gen Intel processors and the latest RTX 40 series GPUs. And wow, look who we've got here. We've got Surya. Hi Surya, how are you doing?
I'm good. It's been fun. It's been fun here today.
Nice. So Surya has been cosplaying the FBI officer. So yeah, I mean, it's a very kick-ass cosplay. You guys should definitely come out and check it out as well. So Surya, how has the experience so far been at the Arena Connect?
Actually surprisingly good, because considering that, this is the first time I think I've been cosplaying of any kind in Coimbatore, so pleasantly surprised by the amount of people who've come and taken pictures and interacted and things like that. So yeah, it's definitely been a positive in that sense, yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, you had a chance to, sort of check out some of the latest tech coming out from the side of Dell Alienware. So how has the experience been so far on that?
I mean, like, all these systems are butter smooth. Like this, it's seriously making me consider more work so that I can actually upgrade to a Dell Alienware system. It's really
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, who would not want to get their hands on the brand new Dell Alienware M18 gaming laptop? I mean, it's a beast, right? It's powering the 13th-gen 13900K along with a 4080 Ti, if I'm not wrong. I mean, that system's beefy, and you definitely want it in your gaming arsenal as well. So let's talk a little bit about the Aurora R15 as well, Surya. Like, you had a chance to play some Counter-Strike as well on that. Yeah. So how's the experience on that?
Well, it doesn't make up for the fact that I probably lack the skills to play very well, but yeah, it is, for somebody with the skills, it's definitely out there. I mean, like, the extreme high refresh rates of the R34 monitor as well, it's impressive. It's wide, it's beautiful, it's bright. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I was about to get into the monitor as well. Let's quickly take a walk towards the monitor. That's something that is very flashy right here at the Dell Alienware booth as well. I mean, we have got a couple of streamers over here as well. Oh, we have got Pile Gaming here. Hello there. Excuse me? Pile Gaming? Hello. Hi. Can you say hi to our viewers?
Hello, can you see me? They can see me. Oh, okay. Hi. What's up?
So Payal, how has the experience been so far at the Esports Club Arena Connect Coimbatore?
Overwhelming. I am enjoying every bit of it, and now I have to stream from here. So I'm pretty much excited, and thank you guys for coming and making this so memorable for me. Thank you guys.
Absolutely. I mean, it is definitely a memorable experience, especially with Dell bringing their latest and greatest in technology. I suppose you're streaming with the brand new Aurora R15 and the gaming monitor as well, so very excited for that as well. Can you tell us where you're streaming?
Sorry?
Can you tell us where you're streaming from this machine?
I didn't get it.
Can you tell us where you're streaming from this machine?
Oh, I'm streaming on my YouTube channel.
Nice. So you guys can definitely check Pile Gaming out on her YouTube channel, as she is going to be showcasing some of the best performance coming out from this beast right there. So Pile, best of luck for that.
Thank you, and I can't wait to take this PC home.
Nice. We all want that bad boy home. But, apart from that, overall experience kaisa raha Payal?
It was so good. Thank you everyone for coming. I just want to hear something. Love you, love you, love you. आवाज नहीं आ रही है पर थोड़ा और जोर से. Thank you so much. You can see this, right?
Absolutely. I mean, the fans have definitely made it a memorable experience. Thank you so much, Payal. It has been lovely to have your presence over here at the Arena Connect. And, yeah, I mean, can we have some noise for Payal? I can't hear you. Can we have some noise for Payal Gaming? Go for it. Yeah. Can we have some noise for Payal Gaming? That's right. All right, so that was the Dell and Alienware booth right here at the Arena Connect, Coimbatore. We're going to be making our way over towards the Intel booth as well. So let's quickly make our way over towards the Intel booth. We're going to be showcasing some of the latest 13th Gen Core i7 and i9 processors running God of War. We've got Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and we've got Spider-Man Remastered running as well over there. So let's quickly have a look at the Intel booth at the Arena Connect Coimbatore. So over towards the Intel booth, we have got all of these custom PCs built exclusively with the brand new 13th Gen Intel Core i7 and i9 processors. Along with that, they are bundled with the brand new ARC GPUs as well, the A770s and the A650s. So yeah, we've got this gentleman right here playing God of War on the brand new i9 13900K along with the RTX 4060 Ti. We've got some people playing Mortal Kombat over towards that side on the laptops, again powered by the latest Core i9 13th Gen processors. We've got the Intel Arc GPUs on display over this side. These guys are just launching some of the games right there, so we're going to be quickly seeing them launch Spider-Man as well as Halo Infinite, Elden Ring, everything. So that's pretty much it. I mean, that was the Dell Alienware booth and the Intel booth over towards the Arena Connect Coimbatore. We've got some more as well. So let's head over towards the Call of Duty tournament booth right here at the Arena Connect Coimbatore. Got some gentlemen right here playing the good old Call of Duty for Modern Warfare on these Intel 13th Gen processors. So there you go. I mean, they're just having a lovely time. They're playing 5v5 custom. Oh, I think that's the Crash map as well. Yeah, they're having a lot of time. They're having a lot of fun time as well. They kind of have a word with them as well, but I don't really want to disturb them because they're in the middle of a tournament. So it looks like it's a very hectic situation for this young gentleman right here. Just got taken down. But yeah, let's not disturb them. Let's make our way over towards the rest of the space of the arena. But yeah, just wanted to give you a quick glimpse of how exactly the Call of Duty tournament is looking as well. Let's move on over towards some of the coolest parts of the arena. So we're going to be moving on over towards the meet and greet booth, where we have currently got Team Autobots, who are giving away some cool jerseys by participating in their activity. So we've got Team Autobots who are currently going with their activity. We can have a word with Killua Gaming actually. We've got Killua right here. Hi Killua, how are you doing?
Everything's going good.
How's the experience been at Arena Connect so far?
We never expected this much. It's really good. It's the setup is really amazing.
I mean, talking about setups, you guys had an incredible entry. You guys came in your official team bus and it was rocking some incredible songs, and you guys, the entry was no less than Bollywood types. How was that?
Basically it's South, right? So we have to give that mass entry. That's why we did that.
Full mass entry over here at Coimbatore. I mean, Team Autobots, they have a huge fan following as well, and they were just giving away their team jerseys to all of their fans. There are a couple of basketball activities over here at the arena as well. So by participating in that, you get to win a jersey. But yeah, Killua, overall, how has the entire environment been here?
You can just see the view. Everyone's so hyped here. The energy over here is so higher, and it's amazing. Thank you, TEC. Thank you so much.
Are you looking forward to more Arena Connects in the future?
Next time, we are in, no matter what.
Absolutely. I mean, talking about next time, we've got Pune coming right up after Coimbatore. So don't forget to mark your calendars, ladies and gentlemen. The Arena Connect Pune is happening on the 2nd of July. So I want you guys to mark your calendars. Don't forget to book your tickets and fly over towards Pune because you don't want to miss that one. Team Autobots is definitely going to be there. That's right. Let's have a huge round of applause for Team Autobots. That's right. That's the energy I was looking for. But yeah, it has been a lovely atmosphere here at the Arena Connect Coimbatore as well. We're going to be moving on over towards the Act Fibernet booth as well, our connectivity partner, Act Fibernet. Over towards the Act Fibernet booth, we have got FIFA 1v1 going on alongside some PUBG PC gameplay. You guys get to experience the blazing fast internet speeds coming out from our connectivity partner, that is Act Fibernet, the pioneers of Fibernet technology. Act Fibernet. It's indescribable how good Act Fibernet is. Like, little to zero delays. I mean, there's absolutely any latency whatsoever. Whatever game servers you want to connect to, Act Fibernet's got you covered. And it's incredible to see, you know, Act Fibernet going ahead and giving us these many offers as well on their Fibernet plans. We have got Netflix, we have got Sony Live, we have got Disney Plus Hotstar, we have got Sony Sun Next, so many OTTs just right there being provided by Act Fibernet. And the plans are amazing. You guys can check it out as well. They have got brochures right here that you guys can pick up and check out all the plans as well. So yeah, do check out Act Fibernet. You guys can, you know, just go to the website, check out all of their products and their services as well. But at the same time, we've got Road to Valor going on at the Act Fibernet booth as well. So, you know, a couple of people just sitting and chilling, playing Road to Valor. It just got over, by the way. So that's why you guys are sort of, you know, not seeing any crowd. But yeah, it just got over. Road to Valor got over. We got Mortal Kombat that just got over as well. CSGO, third place matchup is going to start really, really soon. And then we have got the grand final. So stick around and don't miss that. Right about now, we are going to be jumping in towards the racing simulators here at the Esports Club Arena Connect Coimbatore. We've got two racing simulators right here, and just look at that amazing driver. Wow. Look at him enjoying on the racing simulator. It's so cute. Hello there, Dom Toretto. All right. He's just having fun. He doesn't really want to be disturbed right now. He's like, I don't talk while I'm driving. So, you know, let's leave him at that. So yeah, if you guys can see, right, we've got two racing simulators right here at the Arena Connect. It's been a fantastic experience for everyone. Racing simulators are always an eye candy for a lot of people. You get to race on, you know, proper simulators. You get to experience the amazing technologies coming out from our partners as well. So, yeah, I mean, we've got the Dell Intel booth, where we've got a couple of XPX and Evo laptops. They are powered by the latest Intel Evo processors. So you guys should definitely come down and check out the Dell and Intel booth as well. And yeah, with that, the final booth at the Arena Connect Coimbatore. Gonna be having a look at virtual reality. That's right, the VR booth is powered by the latest MetaQuest 2. And yeah, this gentleman right here is playing a zombie apocalypse game. Wow, it looks like that he has no idea where he is. Hello? Hello? He's just so confused and he's dead as well. Just look at the screen. He is dead. He's got 9 remaining lives. But yeah, he has no idea where he is right now. It's just so immersive that, like, it's incredible to see how exactly this particular VR booth is set up as well. We have got Beat Saber, we've got plasmophobia as well. And yeah, it's been a pretty good experience right here at the VR booth for Arena Connect Coimbatore. But yeah, that was pretty much it, ladies and gentlemen. A complete booth walkthrough or show or floor walkthrough of the Arena Connect Coimbatore. And yeah, I've been your host, Assassin47. We're going to be jumping back into the Counter-Strike action. Until then, going to be going for a short break. We'll be right back.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
लैन इवेंट के अंदर एंटर करने वाले हैं. सो हाउ एक्साइटेड आर यू? और लैन से आप क्या एंटिसिपेट कर रहे हो? क्या लगता है बाकी की 3 टीम्स वो आपके लिए रेडी हैं या फिर आप उनके लिए रेडी हो या फिर नहीं?
हम लोग ऐसा बोल सकते हैं कि हम लोग अपने हिसाब से प्रिपेयर्ड हैं. मतलब हम दूसरे को अंडर एस्टिमेट भी नहीं करेंगे, ओवर एस्टिमेट भी नहीं करेंगे. हम लोग अपने साइड से प्रिपेयर्ड हैं. लैन इवेंट के लिए हम लोग बहुत ही ज़्यादा एक्साइटेड है क्योंकि हम लोग को ये अपॉर्चुनिटी मिला है टेक के तरफ से, और हम चाहेंगे कि हम इस अपॉर्चुनिटी का पूरा फायदा उठाते हैं.
कि आप एक एलिफेंट की तरह ही निकल के आए इस लैन इवेंट के अंदर पर्टिकुलरली. एनीथिंग टू ऐड ऑन, लाइक आगे अभी इंटरव्यू तो हम सम अप कर चुके हैं ऑलमोस्ट, बट या कुछ ऐड अप करना चाहेंगे अपनी तरफ से अपोनेंट्स या फिर अपनी टीम के लिए कुछ कहना चाहेंगे? तो
हम लोग का यही है कि हम लोग का ये ऐसा एक टेक का ऐसा एक जो एटमॉस्फेयर है, ये हम लोग के लिए पहला क्या बोलते हैं, ये एक्सपीरियंस है. बहुत अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस मिलना चाहिए हम लोग को, सबको सीखना मिलना चाहिए ये कि दूसरे टीम कैसे खेल रहे हैं. पैसा एक एटमॉस्फेयर का जो होता है ना कि क्राउड के सामने खेलना या सब कुछ, पैसा पूरा जो एक्सपीरियंस होता है, हम टोटली ट्राई करेंगे कि हाँ टोटली गैदर अप करे, टोटली गेन करे जो मिलता है हमको, जैसे सीखने मिलता है. और हम लोग का जो टीम है हम चाहेंगे कि हाँ एक साथ खेले. हमारा जो आईजीएल है जो कॉल दे रहा है वैसे ही खेले. हम लोग का जो बॉन्डिंग है वो अप्लाई करें इन गेम. तो यही है बस, टोटली एक्सपीरियंस के लिए, ये एटमॉस्फेयर के लिए, ये फर्स्ट टाइम एक अपॉर्चुनिटी है तो टोटली इसको यूज करना चाहिए. तो यही है.
Strategies and tactics do we try to employ during matches?
यूजुअली जब भी हम ऑफिशियल्स खेलते हैं मैचेस तो हम लोग जो चीज़ें हम लोग के लिए वर्क करती है वही करते हैं. मतलब जो चीज़ स्क्रिम में की है और पक्स में कुछ ऑफिशियल में ज़्यादा न्यू नहीं करते हैं. सो
Good question, going straight up to Dice. You've been playing since you were 9 years old, so I'm sure that you had an idol, let it be on this scene or on the national scene. Who was your biggest idol as you were growing up and becoming a CS professional?
As CSGO was just new and it was just starting, Kenny S was a big idol, but I never became an opper. And going forward, one of my idols was Twist ever since he was in Liquid. I mean, he looks cool, he frags more, so that was mostly the reason. And I was pretty young, so that was very flashy and attractive, so that is probably the reason why Twist was my idol.
Yeah, or nothing about his hairstyle. You don't want to go for his looks as well one day. Like, if you ever feel it, you have to tell us.
If I had straight hair, then I would go for his hairstyle, but I have curly hair and this works better for me.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Welcome to the Alienware and Intel Presents TEC Arena Connect Coimbatore. Well, semifinals are already done. Now moving forward, we have another BO1 coming in, which will tell us which is the particular team moving on the third position and who is at the last position out of the top 4 teams in this Arena Connect. Well, we have enjoyed a lot of amazing competitions coming in. But Elika, which is your pick? Like, which particular team is capable of like bouncing back once again? Is it Aravati Esports or the other team which lost against the Sleepers?
Well, it's we are overpowered versus Theravada Esports, and I am more than confident ever that it is going to be like. I mean, there are very good chances of we are overpowered taking away the third position because their first match
Yeah.
against Day Sleepers was so close with 2 overtimes coming along their way, and with just difference of 2 rounds, they lost their entire chance to go to the grand finale, the best of one. So I am definitely hoping, and like I definitely am confident that it's going to be VR overpowered who might eventually take out the third position. But Aravada Esports performance was way too weak in front of 7C. I mean, yes, the fact that 7C was also a stronger team, but again, Aravata Esports have to step up definitely. And for right now, though, I feel like we are overpowered has good chances of winning the third position at TC Arena Connect Coimbatore.
Yeah, definitely that is a possibility that maybe Via Powered is going to showcase that kind of talent which was there against the TSC perspective particularly. So probably that could be the aspect where this particular team is going to go forward. But once again, we do have Inferno coming in, and this is the pick coming in from the team known as Aravati Sports. If I'm not wrong, okay, that is we are overpowered. It feels like that they are going to become the series area team at this point, and have to see how we are overpowered is going to perform against the team known as Aravati Sports. Well, Aravati Sports, if you guys remember, were decent when it comes to their T-sided advantage in the map of Vertigo, which was again not their pick. But yeah, moving forward, definitely, Inferno is one of those maps which is the oldest one, and I believe maybe Aravati Esports is going to set up some good counter attacks. And also at this point, being a terrorist, starting the match and just having just one map to fight with, I guess things are not going to be that competitive for Aravati Esports from the start. But eventually, we are overpowered. They might just have lost their momentum because obviously they have witnessed quite a few action coming in, and if that happens, maybe Aravati Esports can step it on up, and maybe there are possibilities where Aravati Esports will be able to back out the third position. Remember, guys, third position prize pool is for 25,000 rupees if I'm not wrong, and eventually, if we talk about the last position, fourth to be precise, they are going to get 10,000 rupees. So yes, there is a share of prize pool that is going to be there for every single team. The top 4 teams which have visiting the which have qualified for the LAN event to be precise. The thing is, who is going to get the LAN share? Well, we do have 2 other teams which are going to fight for the grand finals, which would be a best of 3. We'll talk about that after this match gets over. But before that, yes, in the map V2, indeed, Inferno is the map which is going to tell us a new story at who is the second runner-up and who is the last team out of the top 4 teams qualified for the LAN.
Yes. Well, looks like it's Inferno again. As many times as we've tried ignoring this map, but it keeps coming back, explains how important it has become for CSGO competitive map pool at the moment. And Inferno is going to be one of those maps that will be fought again between VR Overpowered and Aravata Esports. And I think one of the maps which made Aravata Esports qualify into the semi-finale was also the map of Inferno. So I'm excited, and VR Overpowered just had a very heated game in Inferno. The first match of the day against A Sleepers. So I think losing the ticket to finale is already, struggling, is already upsetting them, but I don't think they will be losing the chance to being at the third position for TC Arena Connect. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for VR Overpowered versus Avatar Esports, where VR will be starting off on CT side. The map is Inferno, and the pistol round has just begun.
Well, let's see how Eravat Esports is going to perform against the team known as VR Overpowered. The fact is, like Eravat Esports is the terrorists at this point. They're trying to be a bit more pushy through the palace and they're trying to have the advantage out of it. I don't know how far this anticipation is going to go. Antivirus ready with the Glock in his hand is looking forward to have some good picks. Through the baller, he opens up. He's going to peek one or two players, but eventually still the output is not there. Owned in Viper holding the A-bomb side along with the player known as Aiju, which is the IGL for the team known as VR Powered. I would love to see how that formation goes on. A lot of players are going to drop down towards the pit. There is going to be a beautiful pick coming in. All of a sudden, Eravat Esports falls down. I mean, 3 good players jumped in. 3 or 4 players, to be precise, jumped in from the balcony, and none of them were able to find the output. Look at that. I mean, what is happening? Eravat Esports gets shut down way too quickly.
Yes, Aero Esports off to a very shaky start while we are overpowered. Looks very confident in that pistol round. That was a very quick one. Well, we are overpowered had the strongest of the strongest plays. While Eravati Sports, I think they just had a very shaky start, but no issues. I think it's still the first pistol round. They can go for a full buy next round. Meanwhile, they just have to concentrate on getting the bomb planned for extra bonus. I think that's what they should focus on. It's going to be a clean A push coming in through while the bomber is still on T ramp. I don't think that's a good idea for bomber being left alone on T ramp. And all 5 of them are pushing. All 4 of them are actually pushing towards boilers from the palace. Viper flashes, goes out to palace, gets a double kill, is almost going in for the triple, and yes, gets a triple as well. One last player starting over towards palace is antivirus, and he spots out one of the players, but unfortunately couldn't do much damage. And there you go, nice start for VR.
Too much of a loss. Definitely, I would love to see how Eravat Esports is going to answer back with that kind of combination coming in from the other team. PRO Power definitely looks a bit more, I guess, composed and also quite confident at this point, because obviously winning the pistol round is something which can give you the initial momentum boost, and that's exactly what we are overpowered has got for now. Player 5 and the other players like Owned and Zappy, both of them are trying to have the control of the E-bomb side. The archers are into the question from the banana. There are 3 good players pushing forward, and you can clearly see Virus, Assassinate, and also Sinister are not at all looking good. Sinister at just 54% HP. Again, a flashbang came in which was able to flash out both Sinister and Virus. This could have been an advantageous push coming in from Zappy's perspective, but he's also going to be very calculative. If you guys remember, while fighting against Day Sleepers, Zappy was one of those X Factor which helped his team a lot while getting those OT. But what happens this time? Is it going to be Zappy once again winning the hearts and winning the momentum for the team? I would love to see that. Once again, some smokes are going to get utilized so that they can create that art of distraction. At the same point, we do have a 5v5 situation where the HPs of players coming from VRO part is looking quite good. Danny finds another one. Okay, Danny does a 1v2. It's about to be a 1v3, but before that happens, a trade fire comes in. Zappy, oh, Virus takes both Zappy and Danny as well. That is equalizing the stance somewhat. Virus not at all looking good. Forza finds another one. It's a 2v2 scenario. SMG and an FMS in the hand. That's all they've got. The bomb is already dropped at the closer areas of T-spawn. I would love to see who's going to pick it up. It feels like that Virus will be the one who's going to first of all pick the bomb and then eventually go ahead and compose an attack at the A-bomb side. That could be the strategy coming in. Owned is there close to the pit and he's just waiting eagerly to get some insight, to get some pixels. If he gets it, he's going to easily shut down the player. But Forza, with 100% of his HP, is going to take down Owned, I believe, at this point, because SMG versus AK, it is going to be a bloodbath. Definitely the SMG guy could be fruitful because of the angle that he's got. And there you go, 1v2 wins the round. And this is VRO Powered's Owned, who actually owned the fight through the pit.
Yeah, well, that was a very smooth round. But all I wanted to know was like, we are overpowered. They being able to, like, I think it's one of the reasons why we are playing Inferno is also because we saw we are overpowered play it initially and they looked very confident. And moving forward again, another map of Inferno. So this already gives them by default, I think, an ease up their sleeve that they have the map advantage. And there you go, Ace doesn't even have to try to put a bullet. Forza just gets molly down, and already down to a 5v4 situation, 5 seconds into the round, and a lot has changed. Viper goes down. Amazing trade coming in through Owned, trying to push through Palace. I think there's one player over towards second mid, but we are overpowered has already marked their maze all over the map, and there you go, fourth round on board for them. Such a smooth execution coming in from we are overpowered. Even though they're on CT side, them taking the initiative to push first, get the first frag is definitely letting them stand out.
Every single strategy that is coming from Aravat Esports is now getting countered, exactly what 7C Esports did in the WAP of Vertigo, which was the previous matchup, if you guys remember. But moving forward, definitely once again, Aravat Esports is trying to come up with some good fights, trying to come up with a flank from the underpass. I would love to see how that Intermission is going to help them. Player 7, that is Antivirus, if I'm not wrong, has already rotated through the underpass, now pushing forward to the Palace. Pretty soon, the balcony fight could be coming in. Viper is eagerly waiting for that fight to be there because he has got the M4, and honestly, when you have guns like that, you can be a bit more comfortable. Aiju finds the another pick. That is the IGL for the team known as VRO Powered, and he's working his way to a glorified third position for the team. On the hindsight, if you talk about Aravat Esports, if I'm not wrong, Sinister was there, whose interview was taken down by our host, Assassin, and he told Assassin that he is going to pack up the third position. But is it looking like that? I don't think so at this point. I mean, fights are not looking good for Aravat Esports. The players are getting traded off. They are getting shut down. At the same point, Assassin finds a beautiful pick with that. Maybe the team will find their grassroots once again back in the game. Antivirus is going to make beautiful flashbangs. Let's see how useful that is going to be. On the other corner, Aiju once again refires some good shots, was able to take the initial player down. But after that, I guess still a lot of heavy lifting has to be done. Once again, the A side approach could be there. Players are going to be a bit more inclined towards the A bomb side, and player 4, that is Owned, if I'm not wrong, is going to pick up the advantage of spoiler maybe. And from that angle, maybe he will be able to shut down quite a few players. And look at that. Exchanges are coming in. They're trying to come up with some decent angles, and there you go. Retaliation from Ono. Two players getting picked off at a single spray from his perspective, and both of them were the ding shots, if I'm not wrong. And with that, where I thought for a second that VR Opart will be getting taken down by Aravat Esports, where it didn't work out. Aravat Esports all of a sudden gets traded off. The two big losses that came in were towards the boiler angle, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, all in all, it really feels like at this point that Aravat Esports, they are still unable to configure what is happening to them.
Yeah. Well, I think it's just not the start for AVT, but for VR Overpower, they look strong and they are confident about their pushes. They've been able to put up most of the first picks. As I said, Danny takes the first pick, Antivirus gets immediately traded. Make sure Danny goes down, and Danny unfortunately did. Dobbs gone, but no problems. We've still got 4 more players. It's a 4v4 situation, and looks like the bomber is over towards the T ramp. 3 players over towards second mid and mid. But from VROP's side, we've got 3 players at A bomb side. That explains that majority of the cities are holding off here, while only 1 player is holding off at B bomb side. So it's a good call if AVT takes the chance to go to B bomb side, but I don't think they're gonna do it, are they? I think they're just gonna rotate and they're gonna push A bomb side, where already 3 players are located, but there's 1 player who's trying to make some sound or get some intel over from B bomb side.
When you have that much of a loss, definitely figuring out some new strategies is going to be the key. And Aravat Esports this time looks a bit more comfortable, I believe. 3 versus 4 scenario, Viper, Owned, and Zappy players like that are still surviving, and Owned is still trying to just have the control of the A-bomb side. Before that happens, eventually Wound gets traded off. That was a really good big shot coming in. In order to retaliate, he has to come up with some good shots as well. Viper finds him. Now, through the balcony, there might be another inside coming in. Viper has also information being relayed that he has to push forward. A 1v2 from, oh, not just a 1v2, a 1v3 coming from Viper's perspective. That was just massive. Now it's all about Forza versus the player known as Zappy. All of them are not left with a lot of HP. Once again, if we talk about Zappy, is there with 62% of his HP. And time ran out.
There you go.
Nothing is going to be there. Like, VRO powered played very well, and I would love to give kudos to, like, I would love to congratulate Viper at this point for that 1v3 to be precise, because if that would have been the case, maybe Aravat Esports could have got their first round in the initial up. And now a tactical timeout came in. This is the first of the 4 tactical timeouts that are allowed per team. which will give him the idea of maybe a brief pause, which will help them to maybe strategize a new play and get some good picks, because obviously they are not at all looking comfortable. Having a buffer of 6 rounds, that's not a good start.
Yeah. Well, 6 rounds is amazing start for VR, and obviously not a good start for Aviator Esports right now. And I think they have to focus more on getting the rounds back in Airavata Esports. They've gone for a force 5 right now, and I don't have much expectations on them. If they lose this round, they have to eventually go down to an eco, which will give another opportunity for VR Overpower to take the lead. Not that they're already on the lead, they are. And Zappy and his teammates are more confident than ever. They've already pushed Banana, which means that it's not going to be a B push. And there you go, a chance for Azure to push through mid, get multiple picks, and they are managing to do so. Forza over towards Eastshot Borders in Palace. There you go. Such an aggressive position by Own. Takes a double kill. Now it's Danny who's trying to push the second win. Will he get any is my question. But Antivirus gets spotted out, gets taken down. 7 rounds for VR Overpowered. Amazing start and a smooth run so far in the first half for VR.
All in all, a very comfortable game coming from VR Overpower's perspective. Nothing from Airavata Esports is working out at this point. Every single strategy is just getting shut down at this point. But I would love to see how Sinister and the other guys is going to perform in this one. We have a barrage of Tech 9s coming in along with the Deagle and some of the pistol also working its way to the glorified angles. I would love to see how VR Overpowered is going to answer back to this meta. Like VR Overpowered has already got some decent guns in their favor. They've got AKs, they've got M4s as well in their favor. And also barrage of utilities are there with some decent utils, or should I say diffusal kits as well. But Antivirus was able to take one down. Owned retaliates with a 1v2. He answers back the beautiful 1v2 of his own. Owned is actually waiting. There you go. Some more brilliant shots coming from Own's perspective. A 1v3 is already done in that side. Is that a 1v4? Is that an ace coming in? And yes, indeed. 1v5 coming from Own's perspective. What a battle and what a control over his aggression.
Definitely. I mean, he just put up a amazing performance, and I think it's all because that we are overpowered is currently at a very strong position against Airavata Esports. And Airavata, they've gone for another buy, going to be a very huge round for them, because if they lose this again, they have to go for an eco. There you go, Assassinate gets spotted out, but manages to take the first pick out for his team, manages it, and is successful. But what is the storyline from here is my question. Danny gets taken down, a Molotov coming in through. On is slowly trying to gather info on towards mid, and a shot. One of the player gets spotted out. He's planning to push over towards mid. There's no player over towards Boiler, and look at Owned. He is in the smoke, waiting for the intel. Viper, on the other hand, is over towards Palace, making sure that no one crosses the path of Palace and Boiler. I think the crossfire setup game is looking too strong for VR Overpowered, but this round is slowly going into the favor for Airavata Esports. Antivirus down to 45 HP, and we've got, I think, pretty much good amount of HP from all the three players that we are overpowered. Could be a B hit because the rotation has been called in from Airavata Esports. Slowly the bomber is making their way over towards the B bomb side. One player has already made his way. Forza slowly looking over while Zappy takes that wide peak. He finds one and he definitely takes him down while bomb already made halfway through. Zappy gets one more, but Assassinate, can he take Zappy down is my question, and he definitely can. And I think Airavata is gonna put up their first ever round in the third position match, and it's a 1v4 situation for Viper. I mean, he definitely can try, but I don't think he's going to. He's just going in for the save.
Yeah, saving his M4 is going to be a very good call from Viper's perspective. Although they have won back-to-back 8 rounds in their favor, but the thing is, they should actually look forward to have their economy being very strong, and that's exactly what Viper is trying to do. He's holding some good angles. If anybody tries to push forward, anybody dares to push forward, he can shut him down. But Aravat Esports, exactly the same thing that happened between Aravat and 7C Esports. If you guys remember, ninth round was in the favor of VR overpowered. Oh, sorry, Aravat Esports to be precise, while they were fighting against 7C Esports, and that's exactly what is happening at this point when they're fighting against the team known as VR overpowered. So yeah, they might be happy, but not that much to be precise, because the fact is, Aravat Esports have to do a very uh, grand comeback to be precise. Back to back 7 rounds should be there in the favor so that they can equalize the stand first of all, and then eventually some more maybe 8 rounds in their favor so that they can completely shut down the perspective of being the third position team. But on the hindsight, you can clearly see at the photo shoot, we have a lot of content creators coming into the play, and fans are enjoying it. Fans are enjoying the LAN feel. If you are also keen on it, make sure to go ahead and visit TEC Arena Connect, which is currently in Coimbatore. But yes, moving forward on 2nd July, we'll be back on Pune, back in Pune, I believe. So yeah, go ahead and visit that as well. But before that happens, Hyderabad Esports loses one. That's Assassinate, who has been cooked alive with a mollo coming in from the players of Yaro Power. Another retaliation, a loss of lot of blood. But still, look at Zappy. He's still surviving, gets first finishes, and still he's going to counter with some good positions. I would love to see how Zappy and his teammates are going to hold off this particular arch, the banana to be precise, because the bomb is pretty much ready with the hands of Sinistra. He's going to be a bit more pushy for sure. But yep, after winning one round, I don't know how this particular team is still going to bounce back, because obviously at this point the guns are looking good for both the teams to be precise. But it's a 3v5 scenario, so that is one thing which is going to implicate a lot of damage. Virus is trying to be a bit more pushy. The molly comes in, which is going to obviously put a stop onto their aggression. Smoke would have been there so that they can douse the fire, but Virus is still going to commit, and this will backfire. This will backfire. Eventually, a trade comes in from Antivirus perspective. Antivirus gets taken on by Own gets taken on by Sinister. We are left with just one good player from the team known as Aravat Esports, and he is still fighting back. Sinister with a beautiful ding shot. Now it's all about Zappy and Danny, but still, I believe the pressure is on Aravat Esports because time is ticking. This guy has to push forward, Sinister to be precise, the IGL of this particular team. He had to push forward and he has to get the advantage in his favor. I don't know how far he's going to initiate that attacking formation, but before going out, he's still trying to attack, he's still trying to get some good picks. But yeah, remember there is a player on the left side, and that's exactly what happened. Zappy with a beautiful angle. Sinister didn't have the audacity to just check that angle, and eventually at the end, again, a comeback coming from VR Overpower's perspective.
And that's all. Zappy was eagerly waiting for that player to come into the bomb site, and those tiny teeny little mistakes when you don't check the bomb site and go ahead for the plan, this is what honestly gonna happen. But another great round coming in from VR Overpowered. So far a one-sided powered pack performance coming in from them, and I think the fight can get much better, but the economy situation is also another factor to consider. We are overpowered, looking stronger than ever at the moment. Sinister and Assassinate, both of them get taken down, just down to a 3v3 situation. Danny down to 55 HP, Antifire is on the other hand with 65. And Forza is planning to go for a very close banana pick, which might actually not end up in his favor unless one of the player from We Are Overpowered is planning to push banana, which I don't think they are. The bombs dropped over towards the base. There's only one player playing over towards the B bomb side, and there you go. One of the CD players have already pushed down the mid, have gotten the infill. It's going to be Viper who gets a double kill. Will he get the last one? Yes, and he will shut down all three players in banana. This is what I say. Actually, this is what I mean when I say, that you have to make quick decisions. If not, then you can get choked by either ends.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of those things which is backfiring on Aravat, because if we talk about the gun game, if we talk about the 1v1s, I believe Aravat Esports is kind of good at it. But eventually, when it comes to their rotations, when it comes to their angles and the area from which they want to hold and eventually push back as well, that is not working out. So somewhere around, those strategies have to change. Somewhere around, those decisions have to change, and eventually they have to put a strong counter strategy when it comes to teams like VR Opad and also 7C Esports. So definitely they have been able to be the top 4 teams and secure to take it to the LAN, but now it feels like that they are struggling a lot. Danny on the other corner is also going to be a bit more pushy. This time Antivirus has been taken down by Aju's perspective. The Agile takes down the Assaulter. Why? Oh, Forza also gets taken down. I thought for a second it was Virus, but no, it was Forza who has been traded off. And along with that Sinister Virus, all of them are getting taken down. And
there
look
you
at
go.
that. A buffer of 10 rounds will be there. And eventually, in a span of, I guess, 15 seconds after the fight got initiated, we have a closure in the round number 12. And that is we are overpowered, ruling it out in their favor. Once again, economy has been tinted. And that is why tactical timeout is going to come in from the perspective of Team Aravat Esports. I don't know what they're going to figure out in this particular span of 20 seconds, but whatever they figure out has to be put down once again in the game so that they can have the clear advantage and maybe bag out some beautiful victories.
Yeah. Well, there you go. We are overpowered, very confident, and looks like AVT is quite in trouble. A one-sided game, and we are overpowered looks very calm right now. They are not under pressure. They are chilling, and they know that they are confident about their place unless they give away the chance for AVT to make a comeback. I mean, they gave a chance for day sleepers, and that's one of the reasons how day sleepers took over the victory against we are overpowered. So all the decisions, all the strategies have to be carefully taken. Meanwhile, we have a very exciting meetup going on with Team Tamilas at TC Arena Connect, Coimbatore, and look at the fans, look at the amount of people gathering up to meet Team Tamilas over here.
Well, indeed, the enthusiasts coming from Team Tamilas are already here. So, yes, go ahead and guys visit the event, visit the LAN Arena, that is the Brindavan Auditorium, if I'm not wrong, in Coimbatore. And also, guys, another Arena Connect event is already going to get started pretty soon. And the registration are already live for the Pune CSGO 5v5 qualifiers. So, make sure to actually go ahead and register. If you have a team, go ahead, register. You might have a chance to qualify for the LAN, and then eventually we'll be visiting you as well in Pune. But before all of that happens, we have another fight to talk about, and it's we are overpowered once again taking the control. But at the same point, if we talk about Aravat Esports, they're trying to just diminish everything and eventually push forward. This is going to be antivirus who's going to be a bit more pushy. I don't know how much of an output he will be able to come back with. But yes, a lot of neutrals have been dumped. With the flash, oh look at that beautiful 4v2 just a lot of HP has been played out. And with that, there might be some more retaliation. Look at Danny. He got obstructed by
Yes,
Zappy's angle, but still,
monster.
he's surviving. Amazing, amazing. And
I mean,
it's all about
what was
Virus.
that
90
spray?
HP. Got the idea
I
and was
think,
able to take the advantage out of it. Yeah.
and if I think Daddy kept on going with that spray, he would have actually caught an ace. Look at him. He just one after the other, everyone lined up with the crosses. He gave damage to every single player. I think he just got like 3 kills and 2 S's or something. But a great, predictable pre-fire coming in from the banana, which out to be a huge advantage for we are overpowered. And looking from the sides of the terrorists, we don't have much to talk about here as they're going in for another force buy. Well, Zappy knows where exactly all the players are situated. Zappy gets one, and so does owned over towards the A bomb side. There's one last player standing over towards the mid. It's going to be the bomb, but the smoke goes down. He gets spotted out, and there you go. He gets taken down. 13 rounds in the favor for we are overpowered. Just 2 for match point and 3 for victory.
I mean, the way they are getting choked off is absolutely amazing. We are overpowered. They definitely have got an idea from which angle they can shut down. And this battle is not at all looking good for Aravat Esports. In the second half, they might be able to bounce back, but initially, every single thing that they're trying to come up with is getting just, I guess, overpowered by we are overpowered. That's the irony of this game. But moving forward, definitely, we are at the final round of the first half. This is 15th round to be precise. Let's see who's going to take the control out of it. If Aravat Esports is managing to, I guess, maybe give a bounce back in the situation, that will be absolutely amazing. Orn is there, Danny is there with 83% of his HP, but the tag, look at it. Assassinate and Virus, both of them are getting tagged off. Same goes for Antivirus as well. But Danny is holding a very good edge angle at this point. He might just be able to take 1 or 2 players down. Before that happens, IG is also getting punched off with some good shots from the back end. But let's see what Danny is going to come up with. Like, Danny is trying to be a bit more pushy, but Virus with a beautiful ding shot was able to take down Aiju. But that's not enough. Forza is going to be the last one. And there you go. Forza finds one, but will you survive? That was the question. And exactly the answer is no, you're not going to survive. 14-1 is the ratio that we are talking about. Round buffers of 13 rounds in the favor of VRO powered. Now they're happy because this is a battle for the third position. But eventually, if we talk about the first and second position, we will have to see the grand finals for that. Yes, Team Tamilas is ready. We have Striker, Manti, a place like that visiting the arena at this point, and everybody is there. And also, if I'm not wrong, the merchandise giveaway is also going on from Team Tamila's perspective. Earlier, we did saw Pile visiting it. Midfield was there. We had LOL Gamer as well. And a lot of players, a lot of content creators, a lot of fans are there visiting the Coimbatore arena so that they can have an insight of how the esports is growing at this point. But yeah, moving forward, Forza and the other guys now becoming the Series A team. It's Eravat Esports, which is once again trying to come up with a good answer. There you go. Some good ding shots are coming in. But before that, a flash actually stopped all the aggressive stance coming in from the team known as VRO Power.
Yeah. Well, a very strong push coming in from the terrorists. All of them have already reached the bomb site, and looks like the pistol's working out in their favor. But Forza on the bomb site all by himself is trying their level best. Zappy successfully manages to get a double kill. They've also got the bomb planted down. It's a 2v4 situation, and I don't think it's going to be the round for AVT. Well, we are overpowered. They have the HP to work with, and they have the time to work with. And there you go. AJ takes the last kill down, puts the match point for we are overpowered. Just one round away from the victory. And looks like, even 7C Esports couldn't get 16-0 with AVT, and even now we see we are overpowered. 16-0 still a dream, guys. Still a dream game.
Yeah, I mean, it's semi-finals and we are fighting for now, like for the third position. So definitely, the competition is that much high, like where the clean sheets might not just come in, but eventually 16-1, 16-2. These are a very good scoreline to cope up with. But moving forward, Assassinate is just waiting with some good angles, and same as the other guy, which is hiding beyond the boiler. If I'm not wrong, it was Forza. Yeah, Forza was there with the beautiful angles in his favor. Owned on the other corner is also going to be very calculative because remember, I don't think so. We are overpowered, have a lot of things to lose. If they lose this one, they might be able to capsize another one. If they lose that one as well, they might be able to capsize in that one. Because Eravat Esports, what they have to do is come back in back-to-back 14 rounds and win it so that they can have the OT. And then maybe in OT, if they are able to counter everything that is coming from VR overpowered, they might be able to back out the third position. But it really feels like at this point, the game is one-sided and it's VR overpowered, which is going to go out with flying colors in their favor with the third position and also the massive prize pool share of 25,000 rupees is going to be there. And there you go, Sinister antivirus, virus. Everybody's just getting shut down at this point. And there you go, antivirus also gets rated off. We have Assassinate as the last man standing. He's there close to the balcony. And with a
And
nade,
there you
he's
go.
also been shut down. With that, VR Overpower definitely becomes the second runner up. What a competition. What an elimination coming from VR Overpower's perspective.
Yes, a great game from VR overpowered, a one-sided shutdown. Really, I think they had a very, very good opportunity, and they managed to seize it very well. Well, maybe if not finals, at least the third position. And Airavata Esports ends up in the fourth position with 10,000 rupees into their banks, if I'm not
Mhm.
wrong. And we are overpowered,
Yeah.
looking strong at third position. Now, the fight for the ultimate grand final is going to begin very shortly between Day Sleepers and 7C Esports, which will be happening shortly, obviously. And I'm really excited to know who's going to be the champion, who will walk away with around more than 70,000 in their bank.
I have to see. I have to see who's going to be the champion. Is it going to be these Sleepers or 7C Esports? Like the way 7C Esports was able to Aravat Esports, which was their semi-finalist opponent, it was quite good. Like 16-2 was a very good score to come up with. And on the hindsight, if I talk about Day Sleepers, they went in, fought back in 42 rounds, I believe. 30 for the initial round, the initial map, and eventually two OTs came in, and through which I guess we saw 42 rounds to be precise altogether. And then eventually we had our victor, and that was Day Sleepers. So yeah, Day Sleepers is definitely ready to give some overtime fights for the 7C Esports, but maybe 7C Esports is just going to have initial control and maybe they're just going to bag out the initial two maps in their favor. Might not go to the decider as well because remember, this is not going to be a best of one, not a single elimination format is going to get relayed. This is going to be a best of three situation where if you do a single mistake, if there is a single mistake coming from a corner, it can be rectified in the next upcoming map. So we have to look into the fact that which are the three maps going to get chosen, which are the two maps getting banned as well. So a lot of anticipation is going to be there. I have to see how the fights are going to get elevated in the next grand finale. I mean, this is what we are all waiting from, like from 5th June, where when the online qualifiers started, to this day, like 18th June. We were waiting for this moment. Two grand finalists fighting in the best of three battle, and eventually three maps will be there. Let's see who is going to become the winner.
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to the finals, to that last match that's going to be a best of three. Well, we've got a short break, I guess, before we jump into the final game. So we'll see you shortly back.
I guess just like you guys are enjoying, we are also going to enjoy the brief time period that we have before the match gets started. So definitely, I guess we are waiting on the match to get started. We will be seeing the map veto, that which are the particular three maps. Is it going to be Vertigo, Inferno, Nuke, or maybe Anubis could be coming in, because we have missed that map a lot. And if I'm not wrong, Elika, when we started the online qualifiers, the first match that we witnessed was in the Anubis map. So yeah, maybe once again we are going to witness the last match also in Anubis. That could actually happen. I'm waiting on the fight to get started, and pretty much, I guess, if I talk about the aggression, if I talk about the opportunities, that was absolutely amazing. And also, if you really want to get an opportunity of fighting back in a CS:GO 5v5 fights, you can go ahead and register for the Pune Arena Connect that is going on. But yes, let's move on back to the host in the connect in the arena, to be precise. So yeah, waiting on him.
Well, that was an interesting match coming out from the side of We Are Overpowered. They definitely were overpowered that particular game. I mean, 16-1. And we've got Eju, the team captain, coming out from the side of We Are Overpowered with us on stage. Eju, कैसा था experience? Like 16-1, एक बहुत ही बड़ा, like, you know, sort of achievement type से, और and तुम लोग ने third place भी secure कर लिया. कैसा लग रहा है?
वी आर फीलिंग बैड अगर सच बताऊं तो, क्योंकि पहला मैच हम लोग हार गए, जीते जीते हार गए, लेकिन सभी अच्छे के लिए होता है. नेक्स्ट टाइम वी कम बैक, और अभी थर्ड प्लेस पे आके भी हम लोग खुशी हैं.
एब्सोल्युटली. सी थर्ड प्लेस पे तो आ गए, बट एक बात रियलाइज करने की ये है कि ये एंड नहीं है. हमारे पास अरीना कनेक्ट पुणे भी आ रहा है. So that's right, ladies and gentlemen, the Esports Club Arena Connect Pune is happening on the 2nd of July. So once again, from the 20th of this month, इस महीने के 20th से उसके CSGO ऑनलाइन क्वालिफायर स्टार्ट हो जाएंगे. तो आई एम प्रीटी श्योर वी आर ओवरपावर्ड खेलेगी वो टूर्नामेंट एज वेल. पुणे के लिए क्या प्रिपरेशन रहेगा सर आपका?
जैसे कि आपने बोला कि स्टार्ट हो रहा है, तो रजिस्टर तो हम लोग ने कर ही दिया है, 17 को ही कर दिया था. तो अभी हम लोग इम्प्रूव करेंगे. जो लास्ट मैच हारे थे वो देखेंगे वापस से, उसमें कुछ प्रॉब्लम्स हुए हैं, उसको फिक्स करेंगे एंड वी कम बैक फॉर श्योर.
एब्सोल्युटली. आई मीन 17 को इन लोग ने ऑलरेडी रजिस्टर कर लिया है. आप किसका वेट कर रहे हो? Go right now, register for the Arena Connect Pune that is going to be happening on the 2nd of July. You guys don't want to miss that one. It's going to be a very, very massive LAN event out there in the country as well. We've got, 10 more cities to cover, so don't forget to check that out as well. Follow our socials at the Esports Club on Instagram, Twitter, and yeah, use the hashtags, #TEC Arena, #Coimbatore. If you guys were here, if you guys got some memorable, images or videos to share, please do so with our hashtags and our socials. But thank you so much, Eju. It has been a pleasure. We are overpowered. बहुत अच्छा खेली. And, third place is still a victory. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, with that, we're going to be talking to Sinister from the side of Team Eravat Esports as well. So, Sinister, please come. All right, awesome. So, Sinister is here. Sinister, hi. Disappointing, but it's like a learning curve, right?
Yeah, surely we were not ready for this tournament as yet. The teams that are playing in this tournament, except from us, are clearly far better than us. So I would expect us to grow individually as well as a team. We'll surely come back stronger.
I mean, fairly, it's kind of understandable as well. Eravat Esports is not really as experienced yet as the other, sort of particularly strong teams like we are overpowered over the decade. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that Eravat Esports has got what it takes to win tournaments. And I am very, very excited to see you in Pune. Pune के लिए register किया?
कर लिया है, आने वाले हम लोग.
Awesome. So Pune के लिए register कर लिया Eravat Esports ने. If you guys have a CSGO team, you guys should go ahead and register for the Arena Connect Pune as well. The links are down in the description below. So I don't want you guys to miss out on that. So please go ahead, click on the link, register now for the Arena Connect Pune. And yeah, I'm going to be seeing you guys in Pune along with Eravat Esports as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. Eravat Esports has secured the 4th place in the Arena Connect Coimbatore tournament. But yeah, I mean, it was a tough day for them. But now, the big and the better of the Arena Connect Coimbatore is going to come in. And that is going to be the grand finals of the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Tournament. That's going to be starting really, really soon, so I want you guys to stick around and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a short break.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Coimbatore with our connectivity partner, AC FiberNet, and our talent partner, Maverick. I'm your host, Assassin47, live here at the Arena Connect Coimbatore, and we have got the grand finals of Counter-Strike Global Offensive Tournament that we have got going on. We've got our grand finalists ready as well. It's going to be 7C Esports versus the side of Day Sleepers. I hope you all are ready for it as well. So I would like to invite upon 7C Esports and Day Sleepers onto the stage with me. So let's go, 7C Esports, please head on over towards the stage, and Day Sleepers, please make your way over towards the stage as well. I would like the captains to be staying near me. That's right, I'm going to be talking to both the captains. So yeah, starting off things with the side of 7C Esports. They've had a formidable win today, and I would like to ask Bhavi one thing, like, what's it gonna be like for the grand finals?
It's gonna be easy.
It's gonna be easy are the words. It's gonna be easy. All right, let's head on over towards the side of Equak. Equak, आपका क्या कहना है?
Yeah, we'll try our best.
All right, they'll try their best. So they're still, you know, they're maintaining their sportsmanship. They're like, okay, you know what? We'll try our best. We'll try to beat you. But we both know for a fact that both of these teams have had an incredible run throughout the online qualifiers. And I can't wait to see them go head-on against each other in the grand finals of the Arena Connect Coimbatore. Whoever's going to win is going to take the lion's share of 75,000 Indian rupees. And the second place is going to take 40,000 Indian rupees as well. And yeah, I mean, the winner also takes home this beautiful trophy that we have got right here. Since the start of the day, you guys might have been seeing here. If you were in Coimbatore, you guys might be seeing this beautiful trophy as well. So yeah, the winners take home this amazing trophy. So yeah, I'm really excited. Hope you are too. We wish both of these teams all the best for the grand finals. May the best team win. Any last words coming out from both of you, first starting with Bhavi?
Try harder.
Try hard. All right. Equak?
We'll try, let's see.
Awesome. All right, so I'm going to throw it over towards the caster's desk. Elika and Raider, take it away.
Well, looks like that's one sick way to put out the match coming in from Bhavi. Try harder.
Yeah.
Wow, I really can see the confidence flow through 7C Esports. I mean, with that performance on LAN, with 16-1, now that is a scoreline to talk about. Definitely. Thank you so much, Assassin, for that beautiful host and the beautiful unreveal of the trophy. I'm really excited because by the end of this live stream, we will get to know who are the champions of TEC Arena Coimbatore.
Yep.
And Raider, I am more excited than ever to see this grand finale, and most especially about the maps that they're going to be picking.
Oh, definitely have to talk about the maps right now, because obviously before this, from the start of this particular event, we had single eliminations. We had just one map to talk about, but now we are going to move forward to a stage where we are going to look into maps. Let's see which are the three particular maps, because the map veto is going to come pretty soon. But eventually, yes, as you said, 7C Bhavi, he's ready with the aggression. On the high side, if I talk about Equak, is going to be a player who is going to play by the book, and maybe he's going to secure some good victories in his favor as well. But talking about 7C Esports, I really feel at this point that they might just have the upper hand, because obviously they were able to beat Aravat Esports with 16-2. That's a massive buffer. But actually looking at the fact, like, Aravat Esports also lost to another team that was really overpowered and got down to the fourth position with a buffer of 15 rounds. So I don't know, was that opponent weak, or was this particular team overpowering every other team? I would love to see how that situation comes up. But yes, with the IGL being ready, the players are also ready. From DC Plus, we have Equak. From 7C Plus, we have Bhavi. Everybody is just ready and wrapped up to see how the performance is going to go. And I would love to see some op shots coming in from Bhavi's perspective. It really depends on the map that they are going to choose, because eventually, if you talk about Vertigo, which was the map when they fought against Aravat Esports, I believe, at that point, Bhavi didn't came up with some amazing op shots. Like in the later stages, when he knew he had a comfortable stronghold in the game, then eventually those ops came in. But eventually, for now, I guess maybe depending on the map, 7C Sports will be coming up with some off shots initially in maybe first 5 or 6 rounds. But all in all, Day Sleepers is also ready, as they said. Equac, to be precise, said that they are going to try harder.
Yes, they're definitely going to try harder, because Day Sleepers, they are the team who came to the grand finale with the closest game in the semi-finale. And 7C Esports, they were confident and their shots were on point. Their strategies in the way they just showed themselves throughout the map was a very bold move for them. So day sleepers, they have to look out for the most dangerous team right now, that is 7C Esports in the grand finale. And ladies and gentlemen, if you missed an opportunity to play in the current Coimbatore TC Arena Connect CSGO 5v5, don't worry, we've got another online qualifiers coming soon. The registrations are already open. You can check the description for the links. It's going to be TC Arena Connect June, happening on 2nd of July as the LAN event. But meanwhile, you can register for the online qualifiers and eventually go to the quarter finale over towards the LAN in the semi-finale. Well, I'm quite excited for both of these teams. It's a long run for us. We started off around on June 4th, and it was a long run for us to take 16 teams coming down to semi quarter finale, 8 teams, and we came down to top 4 teams who came to the LAN and have definitely played to their best. And now we are at the grand finale, the moment we all been waiting for, the moment to crown the champions of TC Arena Connect Coimbatore. I am definitely excited, and looks like both the teams have to known have been known to have a very good background in CS:GO. So let's see who makes history today.
Definitely has to see who's going to secure the first Arena Connect in their favor, because obviously, if you guys remember, he knows that 12 cities are going to be there where the Arena Connect is going to visit. First of all, it was Coimbatore. Now, moving forward on 2nd July, we have Pune. And after that, we might have some more cities coming up in the LAN arena. But yeah, all in all, I believe if we talk about 7C Sports and also the team Day Sleepers, both of them are quite well in their own terms. If we talk about Day Sleepers, they're quite good when it comes to the series sided control. And if we talk about the particular team known as 7C Sports, they're quite good with their aggression. That is going to help them both in the series side and also at the T sided advantage area. So yeah, I would love to see how they're going to perform, how they're going to play. But all in all, it really matters which particular map is going to be the first one and who is going to pick the series added advantage in their favor and who's going to be at the D side. Because obviously, if you get the first map in your favor, the initial momentum will be there, and in the greater picture, I guess the team can have a larger control, and that's exactly what I'm looking forward to see, that which particular team is going to have that larger control in their favor and eventually shut down every single possibility. 7C Esports definitely is looking very confident. On the hindsight, if we talk about the team known as J Sleeper, yes, they struggled a lot against VR overpowered. So that struggle is still running in the minds of the players, and that is why they're just trying to, I guess, gel with it. Maybe rectify the mistakes that they made against VR overpowered, and eventually come back even stronger against a team known as 7C Esports. Because at the end, that's what really means. That's what really is actually very, very important at this point. Because yes, the massive share of 1,50,000 rupees is already going to get divided. Two positions are pretty much confirmed. That is the third and fourth. At third position, we have Team VR Overpowered, and in fourth, we have Eravat Esports. We are talking about the first two positions. Who is going to be the champion, and then who is going to become the runner-up. So, in order to see that, I guess we have to check out the next 3 maps coming in. Possibly the 3 maps. Maybe it is going to wrap up a bit early. Maybe we are going to see a clean sweep coming in from one particular team. It could be Day Sleepers. It could be 7C Esports. So yes, too many speculations. At the end, the maps and the initiation of those fights are going to put an end to all those speculations, and we'll get to know how the fights are going to begin.
Yes, definitely. I mean, looks like it's going to be a stronger competition between both these teams and an amazing, amazing start to the grand finale. And we have a lot of audience, and when I say a lot, we've got
Mini
from babies
Autobots.
to aunts and uncles visiting the TC Arena Coimbatore Connect. Look at that little girl enjoying herself. And we've got cosplayers coming in through as well. A very classic CT Counter Strike cosplay. Oh, that looks very, very sick. We are watching CSGO and we can see a CSGO cosplay over there.
I mean, not just that, we had a lot of meet and greet. If you guys remember, Pyle was there, Midfail, LOL, our team Tamilaz is already there, Autobots, you can clearly see them on the screens. And a lot of, I guess, giveaways are also going on. The merch giveaways are going to be there, the bottle giveaways, and everything is there. I mean, you can get hands on experience on the gadgets coming from Alienware, the newest of the lineup of from Alienware, you can get that as well. And our connectivity partner being Act FiberNet, you can have the lossless experience of the performance when it comes to the online battle royale or maybe multiplayer battles. But yeah, definitely, I guess the feel of LAN is something else. If you are still missing it, you can go ahead and check it out when we talk about the Coimbatore Stadium, that is the Brindavan Auditorium. But all in all, way to impress with the way teams are fighting, way to impress with the way CSGO 5v5 is going on. And if you are also a team which is looking forward to have some advantage, this is not the end game. Obviously, we have 11 more cities, including the Pune one that we are talking about at this point. So in Pune, if you really want to register, if you really want to get the hands-on experience on these gadgets coming from Alienware, and also get the opportunity to be there and be in the top 4 teams to be precise for the LAN event, you have to register first of all, because from 20th, if I'm not wrong, from 20th June, we are going to start the online qualifiers. So before that,
Yes.
make sure to register and get an opportunity to showcase your talent. Not just that, if you are actually not having a team, you have a wingman in your corner, go ahead and visit the LAN event that will be there on 2nd July on Pune, in Pune to be precise, and eventually you will be getting the advantage to fight back in an offline mode. And that will be a CSGO 2v2. Road to Valor is going to be there, FIFA is going to be there, so a lot of games will be there. So yeah, stay tuned for that as well, along with the meet and greet with your favorite content creators.
Yes, definitely. All the best of the best gaming experiences, including the experience on meet and greets, and most importantly, hands-on experience of the newest Alienware products. Alienware Aurora 15 is the newest one, and looks like it's going crazy in markets. It's everything that you need as a gamer, and especially if you're a gamer who travels, if you're a gamer who's a student, then Alienware laptops are definitely for you, with seamless gaming experience and Intel processor coming all together. Go ahead, check out the products. The links are given in description, and you can go to Alienware's official website as well. And if you are in Pune and if you want to get on a hands-on experience, make sure you mark your calendars. We are coming to Pune on 2nd of July. So I hope you guys have already registered. You can get the land registration
Yeah.
link as well in the description. But coming back, it's going to be quite a match to see in the grand finale. Well, all I'm excited is about the map veto. I'm expecting Ancient, Vertigo, and I guess Mirage. Inferno, I am leaving out because this there's a very good chance an Inferno can be there. In best of ones, we've
Uh,
seen 2 Infernos already out of 3, and in best of 3, of course, they're going to include a 1 Inferno for sure. So if there is any other map that has a good chance of getting picked, it is going to be Mirage and Ancient. So let's see, let's find out that which what have these teams actually decided, what map picks are actually they planning on. Because for 7C, I think Vertigo went very very well, so I think
yeah,
they'll be picking up it. And from the side of Day Sleepers, Inferno was a very close map for them, so they can go for Inferno, or maybe they can just chose to like entirely ignore Inferno and choose another map like Mirage.
definitely. I mean, the map picks are going to be very, very crucial. As you said, like 7C is quite comfortable with the vertigo. That's exactly what we saw against Aravat Esports when they fought back. But on the hindsight, if I talk about Inferno as well, Kingpinks is, I mean, 7C to be precise, the former Kingpinks is actually quite good with that as well. All in all, the photo shoots are going in. They're enjoying, they're witnessing a lot of things. I mean, they're making reels and stuff like that. So, guys, you can also have an experience like that, because, yes, indeed, the esports scenario is growing, all thanks to Alienware and Intel. Along with that, TC is coming up with the team combined effort, and eventually you can clearly see a beautiful LAN already getting established at this point in Coimbatore.
Yeah.
Yep, the fun is there, the game is there, the competitive spirits are also coming in. So yes, we are enjoying a lot of fights, a lot of calibrations at this point. But eventually,
Yeah.
if we talk about the showcase of the talent, I guess that will be there from 7C Esports' perspective. We might see a very big aggressive stance coming in, but on the hindsight, if we talk about Team Day Sleepers, I don't know what they're trying to come up with. Equac is very good when it comes to, like, let's say, those final moment clutches. On the hindsight, maybe 7C Esports is not going to leave it to that. Like, final moments might not just come. Maybe there is going to be a complete shutdown coming from 7C Esports. But I guess for all of those maybes to get an answer, we have to wait on the veto, map veto to be precise, so that we have an idea
Yes.
of which are the 3 particular maps: the initiation one, the
um
second map, and eventually which is the particular decider map as well. Yeah.
Actually, we did get the map veto in like
Oh,
information. Starting off, Day Sleepers have banned Vertigo, and 7C Sports actually won the toss. Moving forward,
okay.
7C chose to ban Overpass. Now that's something that I haven't expected. But the first map is going to be Inferno again. uh I think it's not going to be a day without Inferno coming into the play. And
Yeah.
7C will be starting off on the city side. And for the second map, we've got Anubis, which is a completely surprising pick, as I was expecting Mirage. But nonetheless, we will see the decider map as Ancient. Well, it's Nuke, Mirage, Vertigo, Overpass out of the scene for us. And these sleepers were very smart enough to ban the first map as Vertigo because they know that 7C Esports is good at it.
Yeah.
And that was a very, very smart move coming in from there. Moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finale of TEC Arena Connect, Coimbatore, CSGO happening between 7C versus Day Sleepers. A very interesting nail-biting match is up ahead.
All right, let's have a look at it. Equac is ready with the Glock in his hand. Let's see how far he's going to anticipate the clutch from the um, banana side. Dual Veritas are also coming to the play. Cyclone is actually quite good with it, and there you go. Cyclone answers back. Nate and Equac both of them have been taken down. What was that? I guess if I'm not wrong, in a span of 10 to 15 seconds, everything is done and dusted. 7C Esports had a complete control. Cyclone with the dual Veritas, Elvis with the USP in his hand, and eventually, if we talk about some other players, they were also quite precise with their precision. And yeah, I mean, it's hand in hand when you get the advantage of the pistol round, you definitely have a little bit stronger economy, and that can help you to in turn reciprocate a lot of damage, and that's exactly what might happen. They do have a Deagle coming in along with a lot of Glocks. The player which is going to utilize the Deagle is going to be Equac. Let's see how fruitful he can be. In the underpass, we have some other players also trying to rotate back. Nobody's focused on the archers right now except the player known as Equac, but unfortunately a trade comes in. That was a brilliant one. Both Bobby and Benzine have been picked off. The IGL goes down, the aggressor goes down, and with that we have Dizilla waiting with the FAMAS in his hand. Maybe he's going to put up a strong contribution. Okay, there you go. Once again, retaliation comes in. The player is going to drop to the pit. Before all of that happens, Wickets and Elvis are the last two surviving.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Looks like Elvis is gonna give his guys 12 wickets, the last man standing, and there you go, he gets taken down as well. 7C Esports after a very grand and confident start. There we are. But Day Sleepers have to be very careful as they move to the full buy round. They seem to be playing off the pressure, but how long can they manage is that my question. And Killer from Day Sleepers has taken a very bold move by picking up the AWP in his hands. Now let's see if that AWP does anything good for his team, or else is he gonna get taken down first. On the other hand, 7C Esports has gone for a force buy with a couple of SMGs and M4s, and I think it's working perfectly for them. Bobby goes down with a double kill in his hands and is still trying to push. He knows that there are players over towards Banana, and there you go, Bobby picks up the AWP of Killer, and once again I can see a shutdown coming in from 7C, but this time Gudu answered back to Benzine, takes him down. We've got last two players, Gudu with 25 HP and Wickets with 100, both of them over towards, one of them over towards second mid, one of them over towards T-Ramp, and three players of 7C. Bobby had a SMG, he switched it up with an AWP, and I think taking a fight against Bobby with an AWP is just a brutal one-sided game. And I think both
Yeah, I
Guttu
mean,
and Wickets
yeah.
are gonna make their way over towards Banana now.
Definitely, you said like Bobby is unformidable when it comes to those offshots. You can clearly see two good players have been picked up by him. Elvis spawns the another one, and moving forward, Dizil is also waiting quite patiently because the thing is, pressure is still on the hands of Team Day Sleepers to be precise, because they have to push forward and get the bomb planted, and eventually after that, when the post plant scenario comes in, then the pressure will be on plays like Bhavi and his teammates. Bhavi again gets stacked off quite a bit. Dizila and the other guy is also going to go through the arches so that they can have a complete control out of it. And maybe the information has been relayed. Bhavi unfortunately gets traded off. Nothing fruitful comes in from his corner. Gudu and Wickets, both of them go to hold those angles. Gudu is going to go towards the construction side. Now the bomb has been planted, so pressure is for sure in the heads of team known as 7C Esports. But let's see how they're going to tackle with it. I mean, they're trying to get every single inside on the angles. They get spotted. Retaliation is not going to come in. Another 1v1 is going to be there. Gudu again trying to rotate from the construction side. Maybe he's going to get the advantage out of it. He's trying to spot where the player is. Time is running out. They do have a diffusal kit. That is why they can play a bit more passively. And once again, if the diffusal comes in, it won't be that comfortable. Look at that. Player is still trying to peek in. Maybe output will be dished out. But no, it is finally a comeback coming from Gudu, and his teammates. These sleepers are finally going to be back. They're happy about it because obviously the buffer was not that much. The lead is not that much from 7C Esports' perspective. But I would love to see how Bhavi is going to initiate, because Bhavi, every single attempt from his corner through the AWP, like in the later stages, went out of the hands. So definitely Bhavi has to step up the game once again. Maybe another AWP shots could be quite fruitful for him, but this time a lot of SMGs are considered from the team known as 7C Esports. On the high side, we have Day Sleepers with the Gullils and AKs in their favor.
Yeah. Well, Day Sleepers got their full buy round, but I guess they're not going to get any more. Looks like 7C is ready to punish them. And here we are. Bobby holding off over towards the banana. Oh, turns back, gets taken down by Gudu, but nevertheless, it's a 3v3 situation. Gudu's down to 73 HP, Benzine is down to 48 HP, and they are on a 4 spy with SMGs in their hands. Yup, Cyclone has gone for an upgrade over towards AK, and Wickets take down Die Stealer as well, leaving it to a 2v3 situation. Benzine, the only man standing in the bomb site right now. Will he be able to clutch is my question. No, unfortunately, Cyclone gets taken down, so Benzine is all alone. And I think Day Sleepers have just secured another round in their hands. 2-2 is the scoreline, and I think the game started off to be a very heated match between both these teams.
Yeah, a beautiful comeback indeed. Initially, the pistol round was in the favor of 7C Esports, but then eventually, second round also came in their favor. But finally, Day Sleepers, when they have the right amount of guns and eventually right angles in their favor, they are just doing the job quite fluently, not giving even a single chance for 7C Esports to come back. And the way Day Sleepers is forming and they are getting those picks, they just might have the end game in their favor. But before that happens, remember, guys, just 4 rounds have been passed initially, and 14 more rounds have to be in the favor of maybe 7C Esports or maybe DC in order to just confirm that victory. Flashbangs come into the play. That will obviously distract whatever the formation is there from the players of both the teams. DC to be precise is getting utilized with a lot of flashbangs, but that Bobby is there ready with USP. It's pretty much looking like a full pistol round coming from 7C Esports, and unfortunately Bobby gets traded off once again. The IGL is getting shattered, and that's not a good thing to be precise. Go with. Again, some link shots are going to be there. Through that shot, Benzine was able to take the trade of wickets, but before going out, was able to take down Dizela. Again, another retaliation. That's kind of a decent play to be precise. Benzine, Elvis, both of them has got the AKs in their hand, so this might just be a comfortable play coming from the corner. It's a 2v2 scenario where the bomb is obviously going to get planted, and now the pressure is indeed going to fall in the hands of 7C Esports. Exactly what happened in the third round is going to happen once again. Maybe this is going to be a icy decision coming from Team
Yeah.
7C Esports, so they can just go ahead and save their guns because obviously the time is running out. Nobody's there with the defusal kit, and attempting now might just be costlier.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
Elvis finds a beautiful pick. It's Equack who has been taken down, and this could be the opportunity where a 1v2 might not be successful, might not be fruitful, and he's going to shut one player down
Oh,
and does a
there you
1v2.
go.
What was happening?
Smart play.
Beautiful.
An amazing play coming in from NATO there. I was not expecting that move from him, but he has definitely made some jaw drop over here, just drop over here. And here we are. Third round in the favor for Day Sleepers. They have completely taken over the lead against 7C. I was not expecting, because 7C Esports is the team who loves the map of Inferno, and Day Sleepers is the team who have come to grand finale on the victory from Inferno, and looks like their aggression is their best passion right now. A way too early push coming in from Bobby, which will obviously result them into paying a price. Two of the players gets eliminated, leaving Elvis in the banana. I think he's going to go for a push, or just maybe fall back, because Stray Sleepers are showing way to aggression. But Elvis goes for the gem, takes one player down while a good rotation has been called down. Benzine will get 1-2 and almost the third one, but Nate will immediately trade him out. A 1v2 situation again in the hands for Nate, but does not check the bomb site. It's going to leave a mark on him. Die Stealer gets the last kill on towards Nate, and it's 3-3. 7C Esports quickly snatch the round away from Day Sleepers.
A strong comeback indeed. From 7C's perspective, I mean, the way they were able to just get the job done was absolutely amazing. Benzine did the heavy lifting for sure, along with Elvis as well. And Elvis was able to get the third frag. Oh no, it was, I guess, some other guy from the particular team. It was Dizera, I believe, who was able to get the last shot onto Nate. Now moving forward, once again, we are off to another start. This is going to be round number 7. Once again, there is going to be a very tight here. FT attempt onto both the sides to be precise, on both A and B bomb side. Everybody is trying to just attempt it. Equack once again gets damaged a lot. His HP is not looking good, but eventually let's see what the other players are capable of from 7C Esports, because they have now set up a perimeter, and through that they're trying to create a lot of choke points for the team known as Day Sleepers, and this is exactly what they didn't want to go with. right now it feels like 7C Esports might just have the control because they have picked up two good players of the team. Eventually, a trade came in. Bobby once again gets picked up. I don't know what is happening to Bobby, but he's just not getting those job done. Eventually, another trade comes in, and it's all about Killer, who is obviously trying to rotate through ballers. He might just be in an open space, but before that happens, Dicey gets a ding. With that, finally, the lead once again falls in the hands of 7C Esports. But remember, the lead is not that much. Day Sleepers still have got their inside and still have got their guns ready to fight back once again. But this time, economy is not that strong. Maybe they're going to go for the Gullils, or maybe a force buy of AK could be coming in.
Yes. Well, slow and steady wins the race. Even if Day Sleepers are currently not on the lead, they can definitely come back. They are currently on the T side. Once they shift to CT, they'll have much greater advantage to fight the game with. And once again, a quick push coming in from 7C Esports. It's an eco for Day Sleepers, and they're going to capitalize on this. But Killer is also capitalizing on the Deagle. He is currently has, and he definitely gets 2 kills. Switches it for better weapons. 7C Sports a little trouble. There you go. It's a down to 3v2 situation. Ty Steeler manages to get a double kill, but Equok is coming in for the trade. But Cyclone has stepped up for his teammate, and 7C Sports shut Day Sleepers once again on their eco round. And it was a nice round, I should say, for a nice eco round coming in from Day Sleepers, because they have got around 2 kills, which is also some type of damage for 7C Esports economy. And here we are, 5 rounds for 7C Esports and Day Sleepers. This is their round. They've gone for a full buy, couple of utils, but again, nothing great. And currently we have Kutu and Nate with top number of frags, 6 to each, and Bobby with 8, Dystiller and Elvis with 9, and Benzine just steps up, gets another frag to his name, shuts the player on towards Boiler, and is going to switch towards Arch as 2 players of 7 Sports have pushed up to Palace. And there you go, Banana Push has already come through, Dice Stealer has pushed through mid, and I think there's just one last player standing, 2 last players standing, that is Nate and Kudu. Well, Nate is the only player left in the second mid over towards the A bomb set, and I think he is making his way over towards the palace. He has to be very careful, checking out every angle. It's a 1v4 situation, so not many expectations from him, but again, he has to look over. And Dice Stealer catches him in the act, takes him out, and I think 7C Sports is building back their momentum.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're finding their momentum and they are shutting down every single possibility is coming from these keepers' perspective, and this is making them worry for sure. Nate is one of those players which is coming up with some amazing in-game fights, but for now, the buffer is massive. 3 rounds of a buffer, and that too in the grand finals. It's not looking good at this point for Team Day Sleepers, but they might just be able to give a strong comeback pretty soon. Before that happens, I believe we are going to see 3 good players holding the B bomb site, and at the same point, we have just 2 players holding the A bomb site. And at this point, Bhavi is there with the op, although he had not been that fruitful to be precise with his op shots in the later stages of this matchup. But I would love to see how far he's going to initiate those attacks, and maybe he's going to get some good outputs. For now, Cyclone on the other corner is also going to be a bit focused, but before all of that happens, ooh, that is a good smoke shot. Through the smoke, he was able to get the connection on Nate, and this time Nate becomes the first casualty for the team known as Sleepers. Not just that, because it's also not looking good when it comes to his HP. Guddu, Equak, and Killer. These are the 3 players with 100% HP in their favor, and everybody was trying to fight. But Bobby finds another one. It's Killer who has been killed, who has been shot down, and with that we have Equak, Wickets, and Guddu. 3 players surviving. Once again, a T-spawn area could be considered. Oh yeah, look at Equak. He's going to get a beautiful deek shot. But remember guys, this is exactly one of those teams who actually choked a lot when it comes to their deek picks. But let's see. Guddu has been traded off. Wickets has been taken down.
Oh, he missed.
Out of pressure, Equak
Such
shoots
a
on the
bad
player, but
timing.
unfortunately Benzine retaliates. It's done. 7-3.
Yes. 73, we still have got a couple of rounds left before we shut down the first half. But 7C Esports look like they look very strong and confident, and I think they've been consistent enough for the past 4 rounds. And Day Sleepers, they have to start stepping up. They brought up the lead against 7C Esports in the initial rounds, and I think they can do it again. Now, how they do it is that they have to be very careful of the choices they make, and I think it's going to be a banana push coming in very aggressively. 4 of the players are already making their way. Rotation has been called in. There's 1 player over towards CT. Cyclone, he's gonna fall back. Elvis gets 1 frag on towards wickets, but Kutu is gonna push through the Molotov. He's gonna make his way over towards the bomb site. A grenade coming in through, and it will take good 2 round. Unfortunately, with the amount of HP he had, it's down to a 3v5 situation, and I don't think the Day Sleepers can put up with this round if they push onto the B bomb site. They have to be very careful, capitalize on the kills. Meanwhile, on the other hand, I think one of the players from B bomb site have rotated to A bomb site. So if they still want to go for the push, they can. Look at Killer and his teammates. I think they're patiently waiting to make that push happen. Meanwhile, no one's pushing mid. So there's one thing sure that there is no player towards mid. Elvis, he definitely gets the communication transfer. That is going to be a big hit coming through. Elvis gets one. Elvis is planning to get another one as well. While Benzine pushes from construction. The last person, unfortunately, Killer was also taken down. And here we are, 8-3. Another smooth shutdown round by 7C. I think Day Sleepers is thinking too much before they make the push. They're playing very passively. And when it comes to 7C, they know that they have the round advantage. They know that they have better economy. So they're just using it into their hands and playing very aggressively.
I mean, the biggest asset that Day Sleepers have got is their strategies, and they're just trying to play with it. But at the same time, 7C Esports is way more experienced and has got some beautiful picks from the corner. Look at Bhavi once again, was flashed, but still was able to get an output. Nate has been taken down. Again, a 5v4 type of situation is going to come in, where once again the pressure will be falling on Day Sleepers' perspective. But still, Day Sleepers is going to, I guess, play in a fashion where they usually play. They're not going to get panicked at this point. And on the hindsight, when the information has been relayed that 7C Esports is now left with 5 players and eventually Day Sleepers is there with just 3 or 4 players, they will be a bit more pushy. And that's exactly what is happening at this point. Dicezilla finds another one. Cyclone was able to take down Equack. With that, we are left with just Killer, and because these are the 2 players still surviving at this point, and it's going to be a tough battle between these giants. Look at that. The player with the bomb that is going to be Killer is also going to approach towards the boiler. Cyclone on the other corner gets damaged, but before all of that happens, Killer retaliates and Cyclone has been taken down. It's a 1v3 situation, which is kind of doable if I'm not wrong. So we'll have to see how that formation goes on. Despite of flash coming in, nothing fruitful will be coming in because Dicezilla was way too ready to just shut him down. 9-3, massive buffer of 6 rounds is there in the hands of team 7C Esports, and the way they are formulating their plays, the way they are coming back and forth right now, it really feels that they will be having the straight up advantage in this particular match. I mean, look at those blind shots that were coming in. Look at Dicezilla predicting every single possibility that could happen.
Yeah. And I think 7C Esports has all of the strategies calculated while Day Sleepers is trying to make an aggressive push. Currently, they're heading over towards the A-bomb side. We've got 2 players from 7C Esports, one over towards Boilers, and I think Benzin is going to get the first pick ever against Day Sleepers. Will he go for the peak is my question, but Benzin is playing a little safe. Cyclone, on the other hand, flashes mid, is waiting or is delaying the push of Day Sleepers. The bomber is over towards Palace. 3 players from Palace, 2 players from mid. Will this push be successful is my question, because I don't feel it's going to be. Dice Stealer gets 1 kill. He's on this way to get the second one, but Wicked and Benzine gets a 4K in shots. Day Sleepers just shot them. 4 kills, a single spray with just 1 gun. In matter of seconds, the round is already done and dusted. 7C Esports already on the double digit. Day Sleepers with 3 rounds in their favor. And looks like it's the last 2 rounds before we switch to the second half.
Oh yeah, these 2 rounds are going to be very crucial. In order to see a comeback coming from Day Sleepers' perspective, this is the perfect time. If they are able to step it up, that will be absolutely amazing. Once again, quite a few flashes are coming in. Killer and Equack, both of them were flashed for a brief time period. Now some more smokes, but Bhavi, he is not going to stop. Until unless Bhavi gets traded off, I believe approaching to the A bomb side is going to be hella difficult. That's exactly what is happening. Like, Equack is also trying to figure out a strategy from which he could go through the palace, maybe get an advantage. But at that point, they will have to face Dicezilla. Again, some more flashbangs are coming in. Once again, an attempt from the back end. It was not fruitful, but that is a clear 4v4 situation coming in. Both of these teams are struggling at this point, but let's see, will Elvis be able to just completely backstab the place or not? I mean, it is really very important at this point. Bobby is still struggling. He was trying his best to get an insight of where player is,
There
but
you go.
before everything happens, I mean, Benzene is able to completely shut down the players. So Bobby was unable to take anyone down. But at the end, Taizil and his teammate Benzene was able to completely shut down the aggressive stance. The first time when I saw Day Sleepers being very aggressive and attempting to be in the side, it also backfired onto them. And with that, we do have 11-3 of a ratio coming in. Buffer of 8 rounds, I believe, which is again a massive buffer to be precise. We are talking about the grand finals. It's not the semifinals, it's not online qualifiers. We are talking about the grand finals. And in this grand finals, in the first map of Inferno, it is basically 7C ripping apart every single strategy that is coming from DSD's perspective. Once again, op shots could be coming in, and this time Bhavi has changed his place and he's approaching different bomb side, and that was the B bomb side. But there you go. Bhavi finds Equack. Equack was able to take down Elvis. Before going out, Elvis was also able to take one player down. That really leaves this particular team known as the Sleepers at just a man short, I believe, when we compare them to 7C Esports. But let's see how far will they be able to stretch out the competition. Again, some smokes to avoid the push coming from the left hand side. But yeah, all in all, Cyclone is also ready with some good answers with the M4 and the nades in his hand.
Yeah. Well, look at the scorecard being in favor for 7C, but they are maybe doing a mistake by leaving absolutely no players over towards the B bomb side, which gives a huge advantage for Day Sleepers to go ahead, get the bomb planted down. But I think at the pace that 7C Esports is going in for the backstab push, 3 players over towards mid, I think they've heard the sound. It's going to be a B plant coming in through shortly. Day Sleepers, one of the players gets spotted out. That Cyclone takes wicket down. Last player over with the bomb side. Cyclone takes killer down, and the last man standing. Good will also be going down. The first half is in a one-sided favor in the hands for 7C Esports. 12 rounds for them and 3 rounds coming in for Day Sleepers. And just like that, I think we've finished the first half. 15 more rounds for us to know. 4 more rounds actually for 7C to get that match point, and 6 for the victory. The first map definitely looks like it's in the favor for 7C Esports, and the comeback is going to be a huge headache. I mean, a huge long journey for Day Sleepers.
Definitely, it's going to be quite demanding to be precise. Now, 7C Esports is going to start off at the angle where they will be the T-Side team, and on the hindsight, we have Day Sleepers trying to set up some good parameters. There is some player trying to hold the balcony, some other are there toward the boiler side, but there is a complete push coming in through the dual Berettas. Gudus were able to take down Cyclone. Exactly a retaliation coming in that we saw in the initial momentum. Now moving forward, Equack, Gudu and Killer, these are 3 players surviving. Same goes for Benzene and his teammates, but there we go. Killer becomes the last one, and unfortunately nothing fruitful came in, and once again a beautiful pistol round in the favor of 7C Esports. Now this really feels like 7C Esports, like the way they're performing, the way they're controlling the game. It is absolutely massive. What a play from 7C's perspective. Every now and then, be it Aravat Esports or Day Sleepers or every other team that they're going to face, maybe they're going to shut down the pistol rounds, which is going to give them the lead in the next round as well. After that, things might change, but yep, back-to-back 2 rounds in your favor obviously create a lot of momentum in your favor.
Yeah. I think that was a very quick round coming in from 7C, the first round, and moving forward, they'll be going in for that Mac-10 combination, the deadly Mac-10s. Here we are. I think a flawless round coming in for 7C Esports, 1 round away from the match point, and I don't think 7C Esports is gonna stop themselves from winning this first map of Inferno into their favor. While Day Sleepers, I think they're still holding on for hopes. But ladies and gentlemen, the game is not over at this map. We've still got 2 more maps. This is the best of 3 series, and you're watching the grand finale of TEC Arena Coimbatore CSGO LAN, currently happening between 7C and Day Sleepers. 7C being 1 round away from the match point in the first map.
Once again, some predictable sprays coming in, and Dicezilla was definitely able to get the advantage out of it. Through the smoke, he was able to shut down the captain of the ship, known as Day-Sealers, and Day-Dealers to be precise, Day-Sleepers. But yeah, moving forward, I would love to see how that formation is going to work out. Killer, wicked. Oh yeah, there you go. Through the palace, through the balcony, there was another retaliation coming in. Cyclone was able to get the fruitful output. Once again, pretty close to the library. I guess we have another player holding the angles. I don't know how fruitful he can be, but through the smoke once again, Wow, man, Elvis and Cyclone, what a play from the corner. Benzene also was able to take down Kudu. It's all about Nate. Once again, unfortunately, he's the last one standing. Was able to take one down, but how far can he stretch out his anticipation? That's a big question. I mean, Nate, yes, you are quite fruitful, but eventually, in the greater picture, I guess a match point is inevitable right now. Yeah, it is 7C Esports. For sure is going to back out the match point in their favor. And look at that. Nate tried to fall back, but eventually gets traded off at the same point of view by the same gun that he was using. That was the FAMAS. And with that, the match point comes in. Maybe in the greater picture, it is going to be 7C Esports who is going to have the initial advantage. And the way they are forming up the angles, the way they are pushing back the player in Anubis,
Yeah.
once again, it might be 7C Esports shutting down the deal. And being the champion is going to be the goal for 7C Esports precisely. I would love to see how far these competitions are going to evolve. I mean, when we talk about 7 Esports, they definitely are looking a bit more strong at this point. They've got the idea how they can shut down the players, and also at the same point, if I talk about Dice Healer, a beautiful retaliation was coming in from his corner, but Gudu finds one pick, and that's Benzene who has been taken out. Remember, Benzene, one of those aggressive players which was able to get 16 eliminations in, I guess, 18 rounds, is now again traded off. Oh, this will be a comeback for sure. Elvis finds another one. Cyclone is still there. It's a 1v3 type of situation. Let's see how
Yes.
far the competition evolves. Elvis, unfortunately, is the only one surviving. And a deep shot. Oh, once again fails to attack it. But Equack finally does the job. And now they've got the AKs. Also, with a comeback story in their favor. Remember, Elika, they have to go ahead and get next 11 rounds in their favor in order to go to an OT. I feel like 7C is going to have the match in their favor.
Yeah. 7C Sports. They're on the match point. They're just one round away from getting that victory, while Day Sleepers is delaying their victory. Well, a fair fight is better than losing to a one-sided game, and I think Day Sleepers are planning to make that comeback happen. But it's going to be a total of, I think, 14 rounds that they have to get if they want to beat 7 Sports down in this map, which is again a huge, long destination that they have to travel for. Meanwhile, the time has come down. This is the round if 7C Sports is gonna make that victory, or Day Sleepers is gonna continue the battle. 7C Sports, after a very aggressive starts, moving over towards Banana. Very nice Molotov, but wickets will be walking out, but gets taken down by the Deagle. The first pick goes into the hands of 7C Sports, and Equok is trying to push through all of this. Dice Dealer takes a jump spot, and I think both of them will get spotted out, but Bobby will take that trade. It's a 3v2 situation. The advantages are in the hands for 7C Sports, but Killer gets a double kill, leaving it to a 1v2 situation all in the hands of Nate, and Nate is currently at Banana. The bomb is dropped over towards T-spawn. So Nate will eventually get spotted out because he will be crossing the paths. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. 7C Esports take the first map victory in their hands. That's the map of Inferno in the best of three series of the grand finale TEC Arena Connect Coimbatore. Although we've got still two maps left, and it's going to be a very interesting rundown of both the maps, second map being Anubis and third map being Ancient. So if Day Sleepers make a comeback on Anubis, it is going to be a sweet decider match.
Yeah, I mean the decider could come in, but the way the formation is going on and the way the players from DCPS are just getting shut down by 7C Sports, it really feels like that 7C Sports have got their momentum, and after beating Aravat Esports with the margin of 14 rounds in their favor, now they are able to give a bounce back, and once again we can clearly see 7C Sports was able to do exactly the same thing that they wanted to come up with, like a single point was coming in, and pretty soon the next match is going to get started. So I would love to see how Anubis is going to be as a map for these guys. Like obviously the performance is looking amazing. They are getting the job done. 7C Sports had a clear idea. Every single strategy, be it the T-sided team or be it the series-sided advantage, whenever 7C Sports had a role in their mind, they were able to just execute it quite flawlessly. And eventually, at the end, 7C Sports being the champion, being the winner of the first map, is obviously going to give them the boost of momentum. And on the hindsight, a lot of pressure will be there on Day Sleepers, because from the start of this particular day, from the start of this LAN, Day Sleepers is having quite a few tough times, be it against VRO Powered, because that was also a very nail biting situation. Although they were able to bag it out, but I guess we thought that it would have been a bit more easier job done and dusted from DCU's perspective. But after a quick short break, we'll be back and eventually we'll watch Anubis, where these two teams will be fighting back.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Well, after a short break, me and Raider are back at action to the grand finale happening at TEC Arena Connect, Coimbatore, currently in Brindavan Auditorium. And Raider, we had such an
Yeah.
amazing start for our first map of Inferno 7C Esports, taking away the victory. Well, second map is going to be Anubis. And actually, I have a fact to tell you. Inferno is a map picked
Okay.
up by Day Sleepers, and they lost in that. So Anubis is a map pick coming in from 7C Sports. I am really excited to see the type of strategies that are going to be played by Day Sleepers.
Definitely have to look into it. But eventually, I guess if I talk about the pick that was Inferno, in that particular pick, Daysleeper didn't just lose the match, but eventually they lost with a huge buffer to be precise. I guess the buffer was of 12 to 13 rounds. So that is one thing which 7C Esports is going to capsize on. Initially, I guess they had a very good momentum while beating Aravati Esports with 14 rounds of a buffer in their favor. They were able to step up and prove that kind of idea and eventually that kind of angle with those gun picks in their favor in the other map Inferno while fighting against Day Sleepers. But now moving forward, as you said, Anubis is the map which is going to tell us a new story. Maybe there is going to be a comeback story coming in from the perspective of Day Sleepers because they have got the series added advantage in the initial phase. And yep, it's going to be a difficult one, but for sure, I have to look into the fact that how these particular teams are going to perform. And if I talk about killer and players like that, they definitely are very good when it comes to their pistol runs. But eventually, we did saw like in back-to-back two halves, it was the Team 7 Esports which was getting the pistol rounds in their favor. But for now, it feels like that pistol rounds are getting out of the equation. Gudu is there with the dual Beretta, waiting very eagerly at this point. He's going to come up with a backstab, and this is what might be saving the day for them. And there you go, some decent shots coming from the corner. Eventually, a trade comes in. It's a 3v3 scenario for now. Now it's a 2v3. Oh, Dicezilla again retaliates back. Equack and Wickets are the last two players surviving, which have got their 100 and 80% HP respectively. On the hindsight, if I talk about Dicezilla now, he's trying to be a bit more picky because obviously his HP is not that much. He can go ahead and commit. But before that happens, Cyclone finds a USP shot on Wickets, and with that, Equack, the captain of the ship from Day Sleeper's perspective, is going to be the only guy which is still surviving, and his positioning might be
Yeah.
visible when we talk about Dicezilla and Cyclone's perspective, and they're obviously trying to just put up a lot of pressure onto this guy because committing and immediately then defusing the bomb is not going to be that easy because there is no diffusal kits. So yes, the timing is something which is going to be very, very crucial for these guys, and you can see Equack now is willing to go ahead and maybe go for a fake defusal, but before that happens, Dicezilla retaliates. Not a lot of HP left, but still the job is done. Pistol round in the favor of 7C.
Yes. That was such a close, clutch coming in for me. Quark, Dicezilla was barely down to 10 HP. Could have got that clutch made for his team. But 7C Esports once again doesn't fail to amaze us that they have taken the first pistol round into their favor while Day Sleepers, it was a very close round for them. I wouldn't be surprised if they go for a 4 spy, but they have chosen to go with a couple of upgrade pistols, all of them pushing mid. And within 5 seconds of the round, the second round also goes in the favor of 7C Esports. I like how Day Sleepers, want to start the game, want to finish the game very quickly. Looks like they are in hurry, and 7C Esports currently holding on to SMGs while Day Sleepers goes for a full buy with a 4M4 setup and one from us.
Definitely a force by coming from perspective of these keepers, but on the high side, 7C is also ready with the equations that they have got 1 AK, 2 Gullets, and 2 SMGs are also coming to the play, which is kind of more than enough. While talking about 7C, because they are very good with the angles that they are playing with, and also if you guys remember, 7C has chosen this map. This is their pick, so they are a little bit more comfortable when it comes to their opportunities. And even though the other team is getting the initial control, like basically Killer got a beautiful shot on Bhavi, the IGL of the particular team known as 7C. I still believe at this point retaliation could be there. And look at Cyclone, I mean, he just pops out, gets a beautiful crowd shot onto the player, and that was an amazing shot coming in. And eventually with that, the trade is there. Killer and both Bhavi have been taken down from their own respective teams, but still nothing I guess easy is going to be there from both teams' perspective. Equack is also trying to get some good picks on the other corner. Cyclone is also not there with a lot of HP, but still 76% is kind of enough with which he can take down at least 1 or 2 players. I would love to see how that happens. Moving forward, Nate is going to hold the B bomb side if I'm not wrong, and also at the Nate is there actually at the A bomb side. At B bomb side, we have players like Gudu and Wickets was also close to it, but now Wickets is going to already rotate back from the series on and a CT spawn and eventually then get the control of the A bomb side because they're trying to figure out an angle. And it is looking like that from A long there is going to be a push coming in. The player which has got the bomb is going to be a bit more pushy. That's Size Healer. He's going to approach this bomb side. I would love to see what kind of output will be there. There you go, gets spotted, but still, retaliation comes in. That's amazing to see. And with that, Gudu will be the last one to survive. I don't know, is it going to be a possible one for him to do a 1v3? Nothing fruitful. Cyclone finds a beautiful ding onto his head. And there you go, 7C Esports once again putting up a story exactly in a similar fashion as they did in the previous map that was in Pando.
Yeah. Looks like 7C Esports is not gonna put in, like, stop their aggression or at least slow it down a little. Nevertheless, they will be going in for another aggressive push while Day Sleepers are still trying to hold their enemies off the bomb sites. I think, 7C Esports know Anubis in and out, and that is one of the advantages that Day Sleepers do not have. Day Sleepers did not expect the map of Anubis to be too big, so they are pretty much struggling right now. On the other hand, Elvis gets a pick, but Day Sleepers is going in for an eco push altogether. Let's see if 7C Esports can get the bomb planted down. Meanwhile, 2 frags for 7C Esports, a 3v4 situation. Cyclone with that EK will be clearing out all the angles. Meanwhile, Benzene spots one of the CD players, takes him down. Will he find another one is my question. He's receiving some shots. That's Nate going down the lane, putting it equal to the last player standing. And I guess he's gonna find a kill or maybe gets taken down by Bhavi. 4 rounds for 7C Esports, an amazing, even stronger start for them in Anubis map.
Yup, they are looking very comfortable. The way they are forming, the way they are getting those picks is absolutely amazing. All in all, I'm absolutely way too impressed to see the way 7Z Esports is performing. Like, they were confident about it, and they are putting everything from the potential corners and doing the job quite well. Moving forward, definitely Bobby and his teammates are once again going to be a bit more pushy. Let's see what kind of advantage they're going to get. But yep, an initial stance from the other team, Day Sleepers, is also coming in. They're also not going to give them a lot of opportunity. But maybe from the A long, there is going to be another pick coming between Benzene and Equac. I will love to see how that happens because Equac is ready with AWP shots, and we all know how fatal an AWP can be. Equac finds Benzene, Taizila on the other corner takes wickets, so a fair share of a trade is going to be there. That's kind of fun. But eventually, there are no AWPs whatsoever from 7C's perspective. They're still formulating their play with the AKs that they've got. Equac on the other corner was quite fruitful with the AWP that he was able to get because if Benzene could have secured that angle, then eventually the A side would have been a bit more clear and a bit more accessible for the players of 7Cs. But for now, it feels like that Guddu and the other players have to be a bit more focused onto the B bomb side because the approach is looking like maybe there is going to be a push onto the B bomb side. But in order to deny it, Killer is already there. And also, player 5, that is Nate, is also trying to set up some good crossfires onto the players like Dicey does.
Yeah, well, slow paced, but I hope that 7C Esports make it happen. But Day Sleepers looking like they have a different play over here. A 2v2 situation. The op does not come in handy for Equok. He gets taken down, leaving it Nate to be the only person left right now in a 1v2 situation. I think Bhavi pretty much is going to pick up the op. But Nate gets a kill on towards Tide Stealer, leaving Bobby to be the last man standing,
Wow.
and he will get the last frag. 7C Esports with another close round in their favor. 5 rounds for 7C, and I think they are just gonna be doing the same thing as long as Day Sleepers keep playing so passively.
What a competition, man. What a output coming from 7C's perspective. Every single angle, every single strategy that is there from DCP's perspective, even though the fact is like DCPS is able to take down a lot of players initially from 7C's perspective, 7C somehow just finds their way back in the game. Once again, if we talk about the areas from which they are trying to rotate from the bridge, there are multiple players trying to rotate. And there we go, there is a trade coming in. Benzene gets tracked down. Bobby is also there who's trying to figure out with an AK, maybe he's going to get some good picks. I would love to see how that play is going to enact through the bridge. There is already a push through the mid, and they're trying to approach from Palace to the angles. But before that happens, another player is going to get traded off. That's Equac who has been taken down. So those off shots are not going to be considered anymore. And I'm still looking forward to see how player 9 from the team of 7C Esports is going to go ahead and get the plan done because it's really crucial. If you get the plan done, then eventually the pressure will be falling on the series at a team, and that's exactly what is happening for now. The planting is done, and now in another 40 seconds, we will get to see how the approach is going to be like. From CD spawn to sniper
Yeah.
nest, there is a player 5 that is rotating. It's Nate who is still surviving at this point. On the hindsight, from Palace, there is going to be another push coming in. It's Wickets who is going to be a bit more fruitful. Probably the fruitful one for the fight is going to be here, but it's 2v4 type of scenario. And there you go, everything is done and dusted. No defusals will be coming in, and it is the Team 7 Esports once again having the control. What a battle, guys! A complete, I guess, one-directional fight is there from 7C's perspective.
Yes. And I think 7C Esports is just starting their aggressive mode, and Day Sleepers are not able to catch up to them. And I think after that game, after that heavy game against VR overpowered, Day Sleepers is lacking that aggression against 7C Esports, while 7C Esports is on a cakewalk against them. Look at the firepower being distributed. It's an eco round coming in from Day Sleepers, so not much expectations. While on the other hand, Day Sleepers, they just look, they can't do pretty much anything apart from trying to do the most amount of damage for 7C. Well, Bhavi's down to 39 HP, 38 HP, Benzine is down to 42 HP. So there's a pretty good chance they can get kill on to both of these players. But if they don't, then there's only one player left, that is Killer at the moment in a 1v4 situation.
Quite a challenging fight indeed, and once again the bomb has been planted, so 7C is going to put, and I guess really the pressure on Day Sleepers for now. And look at that, Killer becomes the last one surviving. He's trying to rotate through the connector, but let's see, will he be fruitful enough? Okay, from the bridge he goes to the top mid, and from that angle he's going to go to brains. Maybe he's going to actually save his gun. That could be a possibility, but he's just there with a deagle, so I don't see like saving is going to be the main meta for him. Through the catwalk, through the long, or maybe through the gate, he can actually push forward. Obviously, it's going to be a very demanding push from his corner, but still he's unable to figure out what he should do because the bomb is already planted. It's about to go off. Maybe saving is going to be the main goal, but before going out, he might just have some exit frags. There are players close to him, but through the connector, that player is just going to rotate back. And let's see, will he be able to get the job done? No, not at all at this point. Once again, the player could have been taken. Yes, it is enough to survive, and 7C Esports now have got back-to-back 7 rounds in their favor, that too being the T-Series team in the map of an abyss. Things would have been not that easy for 7C Esports, but the way they are controlling in their favorite pick, that's amazing.
Yes, definitely. Such a one-sided performance coming in from 7C Esports, and looks like absolutely no hopes left for Day Sleepers, but they will still be fighting for it. An op in the hands of Killer. Can he make any difference is my question. While on the other hands of 7C, we don't see any ops coming in. But a full AK by, couple of flashes and smokes and molotovs coming on their way. Good to gets the first pick. Does Stealer immediately trailing the way, but Big stands up. Wickets gets a double kill, almost a third one, but Cyclone shuts him down. A 3v2 situation. Day Sleepers have the man advantage, but look at Benzine. Flies through the smoke, finds 2 players and finds the last one. 3 players shut down all alone by Benzine. 0-8 is the scoreline, and 7C Esports is still looking flawless and perfect.
Flawless, but at the same time quite dominating as well. So 7C Esports definitely have got an idea how they are going to perform and what possible things they can do to completely shut down the effects coming from DC Plus. And once again, through the start against DDC, Guddu is not at all looking good. He has got 39% of his HPs. While rotating, the players are coming from Econ and they are trying to move forward to the mid and through the window, through the double door. There might be some more picks coming in, but a complete push is going to be there on the A-bomb side, and this is not at all looking good for the players of Day Sleepers. Let's see how far the retaliation will be there. Like player 5, that is Nate, who was able to take 1 player down. Nate just not have 1 player, and eventually a trade comes in with that Equack, and Godu will be there. Just the 2 players still surviving at this point, and maybe player 7 is going to take a trade on the other guy. That's exactly what happened. 2 A entrance. The advantage now falls in the hands of team known as 7C Esports once again. Godu is the last one. From the start, he had just 39% of his HP, and now he's rotating through the water toward the archers, toward the boat. He's going to move forward from that angle to aim in. Oh man, it's very difficult for him to just actually come up with a 1v3 and also defuse the bomb. I guess it is pretty much clear that we are going to witness a 9-0 for now.
Yeah. There you go. 9-0 is the scoreline, and looks like the Sleepers, they are sleeping away right now. And if they don't wake up, if they don't get their wake up call, it's going to be 7C completely snatching away the victory of TEC Arena Coimbatore. And I think it's gonna happen most probably because 7C Esports is looking very confident, and 9 rounds of comeback is going to be a very difficult comeback for day sleepers. And I think a fresh opening is gonna come into the hands of Pavi, while Elvis already got a double pick over there, and Pavi gets a third one, giving it to the last two players. That's Killer and Guddu, both with FAMAS. One of them unfortunately walks out of the smoke again. Little mistakes that make you pay in huge. 7C Sports down to 10 rounds in their favor, just 5 rounds remaining for the match point. And here we are, 7C Sports with a complete domination.
Oh, yeah, definitely. A one-sided domination coming in from 7C's perspective. Not even a single strategy is working out for the team known as JSleepers. But I would love to see what they're going to bring to the table when they become the T-sided team, to be precise, because obviously being the T-sided team is going to demand a lot. Don't have that many angles to come up with. So I definitely am looking forward to see how far the shots are going to be vulnerable and eventually how they're going to perform. From the long angle through the gate, I guess there is going to be play 9 trying to rotate. It will be Elvis, if I'm not wrong, through the smoke. He's also trying to perform exceptionally well. There are quite a few players stuck at the top mid and close to the bridge. They are trying to maybe shut down Equac. Has got the FAMAS. 4 players have got the FAMAS, and the other one, that is Killer, has got the Deeg in his hand along with the defuse kit. It's kind of a decent play, but eventually good to get traded off. Killer also not at all looking at a very good HP, to be precise, but was able to trade off a player. But that Killer is going to get the advantage of having an AK in his hand. At the same point, we do have Equac with the FAMAS trying to retaliate. Unfortunately, it's not the case. And now it's all about Killer and Nate, where Nate is there close to the A entrance. On the high inside CD spawn is going to be the area where the other guy known as Killer is going to rotate back to. Through the sniper nest, he might be able to be a bit more fruitful. Again, a flashbang comes in, which was able to flash both the players. Beat player 9 from the particular team known as 7C Sports. But that nade was a close one. But a beauty nade that was. And now it's all about Nate. Has to come up with a 1v3. Bomb has already been planted, and it has been planted, if I'm not wrong, at the B bomb side. So through the arches, towards water, then towards the connector. It will be a very demanding fight. But all in all, Cyclone F is not even going to let it go that easily. And
Yeah.
eventually 11-0 is the scoreline. What a battle. I mean, not even a single round, not even a single mistake has been done from 7C's perspective.
Yes. Well, looks like 7C Esports is known for perfection, and their perfection is just absolutely rocking right now. And Day Sleepers with absolutely no rounds or no confidence left for them. While 7C Esports, it reminds me of the quote that Bobby said, try harder. And I guess Day Sleepers have to try harder at this point, at least to put up a good fight, pick up 4 or 5 rounds into their favor. Not even single round in their favor. Day Sleepers spray their way through the smoke. Unfortunately, couldn't get even a single kill, but Nate makes that happen, gets the first pick on towards 7C Esports. Die Stealer down to 10 HP. But we've still got Benzine, Elvis and Cyclone. I think they're making their way over towards the A-bomb site. The bomb is currently dropped over towards the base, and it will be picked up. And most probably, I think it's going to be a hit coming in through already 2-player situation over there from Day Sleepers. The rotation has been called in. 3 players are over towards B bomb side now, but the bomb is heading over towards A. Smokes are being called through, 2 Molotovs and a perfect grenade as well coming into the fate. Nate gets 2 kills overall in this round, but Benzine quickly takes over the trades as well. 2 kills for Benzine. He's gonna get the bomb planted down. Couple of seconds before 7C takes over the victory again. Benzine gets the 3rd kill. Can he get 2 more is my question. Benzine gets taken down, and so does Elvis. Equac is trying to make a difference over here on 1v1 situation against Cyclone. Now Cyclone is in a very different position. Equac taps the bomb, but Cyclone comes in from the behind, takes Equac down and puts 12th round on board. 7C Esports get another round on board with absolutely no pressure.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure is really on Day Sleeper's mind. Like, the way they're losing, Eventually, in the previous matchup, if you guys remember, in Inferno, they had 3 or 4 rounds in their favor. But now, at this point in the pick where 7C Esports was able to pick up their map, Anubis was the one that they chose. Eventually, banning the Vertigo was a good decision, but it feels like that once again, similar thing is happening when 7C is getting their own pick of Anubis, and they're performing exceptionally well. Nade on the other corner is also at a very low HP. He's about to get taken down because before that, he gets flash wickets, gets retaliated with that. It's a 3v5 type of scenario coming in. It is going to be a difficult fight for sure. Through the window, there is going to be another shot coming in pretty soon, I believe. There is going to be a retaliation, but Nate, unfortunately, is not going to survive anymore in this particular round number 13 of the Grand Finals match number 2, map number 2 to be precise. Killer also gets traded off. It's all about Equack, the legendary guy from the team Day Sleepers is also going to be a legend. Just that. That's all. Because he has been taken down. And eventually 7C Esports is going to push forward with some amazing rounds in their favor. I mean 13-0. That's a massive, massive, massive jump. At this point, winning is not even the question, I believe. It's all about saving your glory with banging out at least 1 or 2 rounds in your favor. Day Sleepers, I mean, I really want to see a comeback from a corner, but 7C Esports, the way they are stepping it up, that's massive.
Yeah. Definitely massive, definitely stronger than ever. 7C Esports is looking much confident. Ecock with that opening frag again against Ice Stealer. At least this time, can 7C Esports give away 1 round? Quick exchange of utilities over here, I see. Day Sleepers. They're playing very passive. They put down smokes at the entrance of every bomb site, and Elvis is just looking for an opportunity. Flashes on the bomb site, is trying to find a frag, and I don't think he will. Or he might if someone, decides to walk into his crosses. 1 minute left on the clock. There you go.
Oh,
With a
what?
strong push. Elvis comes through, gets one, gets traded. But on the other hand, we have a stronger fight coming in through from 7C and Opper. That is Bobby, definitely. I think 7C Esports will be making their way over towards the A bomb side for the plant. 2 players are currently over towards A. That is Nate and his teammate. Nate almost about to get a kill, but Cyclone will immediately shut him down. Benzin is looking out for the planter, and as soon as the peek comes through, 1 player comes from backstab. That is Killer, gets taken down. Equok immediately trades it off. Cyclone walking through the smoke. A very risky move down to a 1v2 situation, and he makes that happen. 14th round for 7C
Done.
Esports and a 1v2 from Cyclone. What a play from Cyclone, honestly. Man, there is one reason why 7C Esports is so good, and that is their pure individual skill abilities of getting the clutches done. And I think that's been working out very well for all the players in 7C.
I mean, look at Cyclone. 23 finishes in 14 rounds. That's massive. The way he's performing, the way his teammate is actually is absolutely amazing. So yeah, definitely those skills are absolutely amazing. Looking forward to see how Cyclone is once again going to get those advantages. But look at Bhavi patiently waiting for that small peak. And eventually, if he gets it, that will be absolutely amazing. Once again, the peak was there, but eventually it was Dicealer who confirms 2. And 2 amazing kills is there from Dicealer's perspective. I would love to see how Equack is going to retaliate with that, because Equack was able to take the trade of Benzene. At the same point, Equack is the only one surviving. Remember, this is the final round in the first half, and it feels like that Equack will be able to retaliate a lot. Was able to take down both Bhavi and Benzene. So yeah, looking forward to see will it be a situation where a 1v5 can be happen. But no, it's done. Elvis retaliates, shuts down every single possibility that was there, and with that, a complete shift of momentum was there from 7C's perspective. Back-to-back 15 rounds in their favor. That really showcases the experience these guys have and why they are now the 7C Esports.
Yes, definitely. 7C Esports, the final round for them. Will 16-0, will they achieve their dream score? I mean, not just 7C. I think every player who plays CSGO 16-0 is a very special scoreline for them. Day Sleepers will be starting off in the attacking, and we've got 7C over towards the counter. Terrorists, one final round for 7C Esports. Can they make it happen? While Day Sleepers are going in for a very calculated, slow and steady push. 7C Esports, they've made a very early push. Kutu gets the first frag. That's an advantage already in the hands for Day Sleepers. But 7C Esports playing together as a team. Benzin gets a double kill and so does Dice Stealer. It's last man standing. That is Wickets. Will get taken down by Bobby. 16-0. The
Amazing.
team score is done and dusted by 7C Esports. Here are your legends, ladies and gentlemen. The winners
Yeah.
of TEC Arena Connect, Coimbatore. 2-0 with the final score and 16-0 of the final map. What an amazing performance coming in from 7C Esports.
Yeah. And the champions are 7C Esports indeed, with a massive performance in their favor, with providing us a 16-4 and then eventually a 16-0 in the favorite map pick that they were able to get in Anubis. A massive performance indeed from the corner. What a play, what a retaliation from 7C's perspective. Every single strategy that the other team was trying to come up with was getting countered from 7C Sports. And not just that, even at those moments where 7C Sports were unable to just find their angles, I believe they were just able to be very strong, very passive at the same point, and their calculations was absolutely amazing. Definitely, this was one of the upsetting moments for from a Day Sleepers perspective, but I really believe they are going to learn a lot. Because as a caster, I usually say that either you win it or you learn from it. So this is one of those learning curves that these teams have to go with. And on the hindsight, the experience always is going to obviously is going to pay a lot, and that's exactly why 7C is crowned as the champion of this amazing Alienware and Interpresence TEC Arena Connect Coimbatore. And it really feels like at this point, like 7C Sports had everything in their favor. Be the strategies, be the counter strategies, and the picks that they were trying to get with was absolutely amazing. Like even in those situations where 7C's last member was surviving and there was a 1v3 situation, that particular guy was able to do it in the map of an abyss because they knew it. Like they knew every single angle to play with. They knew how to create those distractions. If you guys remember, like in the last round in the first half, that was the 15th round, if I'm not wrong, Cyclone was there holding in the smoke. He was so patient. Like eventually when the smoke dissipated, then eventually he came out and shoots down the last two players surviving. So that was the kind of play that 7C Esports is having in their favor, and that is the reason why they have become the champion and is going to take the major share of 75,000 rupees in their favor through this kind of victory in their favor. What a beautiful matchup.
Definitely a beautiful matchup. 7C Esports winning it all away in their favor. I mean, it's just not favor, I guess. It's just how aggressive they played all the way from online qualifiers to the grand finale. And I guess it has been wonderful casting the grand finale. I guess we have our host
Yeah.
Assassin 47 waiting for us along with the players for the interview. Assassin, take it away.
All right, thank you so much. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, what an extraordinary grand finals conclude here at the Esports Club Arena Connect Coimbatore, where 7C Esports are your champions of the Esports Club Arena Connect Coimbatore. That's right. An amazing performance coming out from them. Day Sleepers, nice try, but once again, I would just like to talk to Ikwok right here, the team captain for the side of Team Day Sleepers, and I want to know what went wrong today.
Actually, our Cody was not that good like them. Our trade went well, and obviously the aim was not working on us. Great aim.
Absolutely. I mean, it's all not over yet. We do have another set of Arena Connect coming in for Pune, so make sure you guys have registered for that as well. But moving over towards the champions now, Bhavish, how are you and the team feeling right now?
It feels amazing. I mean, it ended up exactly as we planned, win it easily, and we did it.
I mean, 16-0 on that map was no joke. And this is just the start. This is the first LAN victory as 7C Esports. And yeah, that's a really, really big thing for them. And it all happened right here at the Esports Club Arena Connect Coimbatore. It's a fantastic moment right now for everyone who is a part of this particular event. And I would like to call upon stage Mansoor Ahmad, aka Nabu, co-founder and director of esports at the Esports Club, to hand over the check prize for the runners-up as well as the champions of the Arena Connect Coimbatore. So, Nabu, please. Awesome. Now, moving on over towards the champions of the Arena Connect Coimbatore. Let's have a huge round of applause for Team 7C Esports, ladies and gentlemen. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Nabu, I would like to request you hand over the trophy as well to the champions. Let's have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! All right, so, well, that concludes our entire day. That wraps us the Esports Club Arena Connect Coimbatore right here. It was an amazing day, a fantastic day full of memories and, you know, a lot of emotions as well. It was a fantastic day, and I hope you guys, whoever joined us here, had a lot of fun as well. It's not over yet. We still have Pune coming up next. So, for today, it is going to be me, Assassin47, signing off from Coimbatore. See you guys later in July at Pune. Hope you guys have registered. If you have not, click on the link down in the description below. Good night and sweet dreams.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer